Welcome to the Pulp MX Show, presented by Motosport.com, Fly Racing and DeCAL Works. Coming to you live from Las Vegas, right outside the Lion's Den, with your hosts, Steve Matthes and Kris Keefer. And now strap in and get ready. It's showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Yeah, welcome everybody to the Pulp MX Show, presented by Motosport.com, Fly Racing and DeCAL Works. Coming at you. It's Monday, January 19th, 5 o'clock Pacific. Thank you for watching and listening on YouTube or listening on the podcast. 702-586-PULP. Give us a call. Talk about anything, man. We can talk about San Diego. We can talk about Anaheim 1. Talk some MXGPs if you want. Lots to get into. Life Swap, LCQ stuff. Yeah, man. It's all here. 702-586-7857 for those that want to call in and talk to myself or my co-host. Go ahead and do that. Thank you for watching and listening again. We appreciate it, man. We get millions of downloads and views and all of that a year. And, yeah, we appreciate all of that. It's going well for us. This is year 16 for the Pulp MX Show. Feels like forever, like the song goes. Motosport.com, Fly Racing, DeCAL Works, X-Brand, Race Tech, Renthal, Michelin, Firepower, Maxima, OGIO, Pro Filter at Cherubies, CARDO Systems, Guts Racing, Atlas Protection, Renegade Race Fuels, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, W Lab as well, Fox Factory Vehicles, Wiseco Piston, MTX Braking, Factory Chassis Parts, Troll Training, ETHIKA, and LUXON, all on board with us. The codes to save with these guys are all there on the website. And use them and help yourself, man, whether it's CARDO, whether it's Works Connection, Guts, great seat company up there in NorCal, WUSA for wheels, or W Lab, a printed company and a direct extension of WUSA, carrying forward the same commitment to quality and reliable. W Lab offers competitive pricing, no minimum orders, and quick turnaround. So if you're looking for merch, that's what W Lab is. Whether producing apparel, stickers, banners, W Lab offers vibrant prints, consistent craftsmanship, and more. Mention Pulp MX for a free sample and a discount on the order. I'm switched to W Lab for my sweatshirts and my crew necks. Keefer's wearing one right now. And they're great. Fantastic. The usual quality you expect from W Wheels, you now get from W Lab. So visit WLab.com for more information. DUBYA lab.com. Tell them you listen to Pulp. Mention Pulp MX. Get it all there. So thank you for listening and watching. Appreciate it. We got a great show lined up for you. Runner-up in San Diego, Hunter Lawrence from Honda HRC will be calling in. We got Wil Hahn from Star Racing Yamaha. Seiji Ishii, he's a trainer. Trained Andrew Short forever. Phil, I think he worked with Zacho for a bit. Got Seiji calling in. Maybe Ricky Brabec. We're working on that. Heartbreak for him this past weekend for sure. And more coming up here on the show. So thank you again. And my co-host here from Racer X, Keefer Inc. Testing, and Pulp MX, and Triumph, and Renthal developed bars. The Kris Keefer. What's up, buddy?
Undefeated.
Your new bar.
Undefeated.
Yeah. Wow.
Hey, another certain rider was asked, did you hear about this?
Mm-mm.
Another rider came up to Paul and said, hey, what's up with this Keefer bar thing?
Mm-hmm.
How can I get some? So you may see another top single-digit rider on some 661s.
Yeah.
Hi, Steve.
I can't say anything about your bar.
Why can't you?
I got in trouble.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You fucked up.
It's a great bar, and it's a great renthal.com. Just get it. Get the bar. Love Eli using it. All of that.
Hey, lots of reiterations for that bar. We went through a couple different dimensions. So hopefully the bar will be out at the end of the month. I'm excited for you other guys out there to ride with it. So. And it's great to be here, by the way. I love being here.
Thanks for being here. Brought to you by the folks at DeCAL Works.
I would say DeCAL
Pulp MX 26 is the code to save at DeCalMX.com, official graphic sponsor of Kris Keefer, among others, and Red Bull KTM. Speaking of Eli Tomac, running DeCAL Works. Great guys. They'll send you a proof. They just got me some new stuff the other day. I appreciate that.
Sean did it?
Yeah, Sean did it. My guy Nick. Ron, all of them. DeCalMX.com, PulpMX 26 is the code to save with them. Fly Racing as well. Cooper Webb off to a tough start, but Hymas, podium A1 with Fly Racing. RJ Hampshire, also Fly Racing. Dean Wilson will be fly. Justin Brayton rode the track. It was on TV this weekend.
I missed that.
Yeah, it was good. Him and AC
How'd he
rode
look?
it. Good, yeah. He's Justin Brayton, man.
Was he on did Honda give him a bike or is he on a stalker?
No, Honda gave him a bike, all done up, factory suspension, everything, yeah. PulpMX is the code to save at flyracing.com. So whether it's helmets, gear, women's gear, kids' gear, everything at flyracing.com. And the Formula helmet's amazing, man. It's great. And the code PulpMX saves you with flyracing.com. We got some phone calls on the line. Okay, so let's just go Eli Tomac. There's just no way, Chris, that KTM or Eli himself thought he would be this good this early, but he is, and he's gone 2 for 2. And, dude, count me as surprised. He looks amazing. The bike looks good, too.
Yeah.
Prado qualified second. Now, he had more of a normal ride this weekend that we kind of thought, but, dude, 2 for 2 for Eli Tomac at KTM.
Yeah, I got to eat my words a little bit, too, because before the season started, I said, man, he doesn't have a lot to say, so he's just talking about the cockpit. I mean, all you got is the cockpit to talk about. I felt like you didn't really like the bike. Well, he basically told me to shut the fuck up because he's won the last 2 races, I would say, even though it was really close, handily because he was under control.
Yeah. It's really hard to beat him when he's top 3
and
off the start.
One thing I did mention is he's going to get better starts, and he is doing that because the way that power is delivered and how that thing gets to the ground, much better than the Yamaha, I feel like. And I just think Eli's throttle hand and that KTM is just a match made in heaven.
Yeah, yeah. Just KTM, though. Can you imagine all this stuff with Sexton and how all that stuff how it went down, and even Vial refusing to ride the last moto and all of that, and they signed Tomac. They're under questions. They have some doubts. They get Eli Tomac, who is old and, hasn't won a lot, and he's looking this good this early, man. Yeah.
That's part of my race tech rant. It's just
okay. What?
I don't want to get into it, but
okay.
That's just one of the things I want to talk about is like it's not about the bike. Remember that old Lance Armstrong book? It's not about the bike?
Yep.
It's not about the bike. It's some of it, but it's up to the rider and how they gel with that bike and the people around him. So we'll get to that.
Yeah.
But it is the series is tied up 1-1 right now between Sexton and Prado. Mm-hmm. So we'll see in Anaheim too where we're at. But right now, I mean, Prado 13th last Saturday. Didn't show much of him on the broadcast. You probably saw more of him since you're up in that perch up there.
Yeah.
Did he look okay? Was he look like he was trying?
Yeah, all of that. Just bad start for him, and he rode okay.
The thing is you look at 8th to 10th, and they're gnarly dudes. So like if you do get a bad start, besides Chase Sexton, I mean he did what he did, and he worked his way up to 4th, and then that's it. His cherry was popped, and then he was done. But
Prado lost 3 spots from the whole shot line. Started 10th, got 13th. Why does Sexton hit the gate?
Well, I listened to your stuff, so I know why, but he just was anxious, and he wanted to get the start.
But what top-level rider hits the gate 3 times now?
Here's the thing. No hate comms. I love Chase. One of the best guys in the pits.
Uh-huh.
Nice, great dude. Family's nice. I honestly think there's some kind of chemical thing in his brain to making him do these things that he does is the Honda front end slip, KTM front end slip mistakes. I mean, everyone's like, oh, it's the bike. It's not the bike. It's just a Chase thing. Chase makes mistakes sometimes, and he makes decisions that aren't great sometimes. And then some nights, no mistakes, and you see the heat race is a perfect example.
Heat race was amazing.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So I'm not a doctor, but I just feel like there's something inside of his brain that makes him do certain things at certain times, and then that's the mistakes. I don't know. What else can you say?
I don't know, man.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know, man. His heat was amazing. He went from 22nd to 8th in a lap. In a lap. And that track was tight and not easy to pass.
I just think he wants it so bad. He's really wanting it for the team. He knows the team's under some heat from all of the press and the fans, and Kawasaki sucks and this and that. I think he wanted it, and he hit the gate that time. So shame on him. But he did that last year.
Yeah.
Same race.
Yeah. And he hit the gate in Detroit, too.
I don't know.
It's like literally the segment should not be, I don't know, man. It should be,
I don't know, Chase.
I don't know, Chase, man. Or
I don't
something.
know.
I don't know.
It's tough because you watch him ride. It's unbelievable.
Well, at least, like, okay, not that this was really doubtful for me, but if you're Cowie or Chase fans or whatever, you're like, okay, he's as fast on the Cowie as he's ever been. Not that that was a question for me, and probably not for you, but for people out there, like, how's he going to adapt to the new bike? Well, he was fastest qualifier in Anaheim.
Right.
He went from 5th to 1st in the heat on the weekend, and he went all of that, the whole thing in the main event. Like, he's fast.
Yeah.
In case you were wondering.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, just people don't know. I mean, you know.
People just blame bikes. It's the
They
bike.
blame bikes way too much.
Yes.
The riders blame bikes too much.
And I normally
And people
side with the
blame-
riders on this because
Yeah.
it's a fine line. I think the fans blaming the bike is just like an organic, like Kawasaki sucks. They don't know what's going on. Or, oh, yeah, KTM sucks. The riders blaming bikes, and I guess, you know, we saw Chase, he put a whole Pro Circuit front end on. He's running Pro Circuit linkage. It's basically the A-kit stuff that the 250 team is running over there. And he's looking for more hold-up and comfort. Sometimes when you gain hold-up, you lose comfort. So Mitch and the guys can do what they want. Luke over there is Mitch's suspension guy, and Luke comes up with parts, and they test it. And then like you heard in some of these post-race interviews, he bolted on kitchen stuff, and he thought it was just better. And it, from what we saw in San Diego, he looked better. I don't know if that's a judge from what A1 and the mess-ups. Maybe it's just, like I said, the Chase thing, the Giselle thing popped up again. But I think it's more of Chase wanting it so bad that these mistakes happen. And sure, in our eyes and the fans' eyes, we look at Chase going, what is he doing? Why? It's round 2. What the fuck is he doing putting all this shit on his bike already? Like, calm down. But we don't know what he feels. We don't know what's going on internally in the team. On the outside, it's easy to be the quarterback on Monday
Well,
and
I
say
talked to the
everything,
team
you
about
know?
the changes. I talked to a couple people there.
Yeah, and so have I.
And I said, like, hey, this looks really bad to me because I've been on race teams, and you guys, you know, after one round, you're throwing away what you've used for months and trying something new. Like, I said, this is, like, kind of weird, right? And I was basically told, look, we're looking for a feeling that he's been looking for this feeling, and we thought we would try this. Like, the issue that Chase is having with the bike was not solved coming into A1. So it's an evolving thing, they told me. And this is what they're trying. Now, Chris, you know as well as I do, like, this is Monday morning quarterbacking here, Monday night quarterbacking on my part. But generally speaking, Chris, the Pro Circuit clamps are pretty heavy and overbuilt. Rigid.
Yes.
Now, who knows what Mitch gave them or how much he took off, or maybe nothing.
He could have something special. We don't know.
He could. But the switch to Kawasaki clamps tells me he's – and going from X-Trig, who, you know, the X-Trig are the split-level clamp, like a Luxon.
Yep.
People love that feel.
Yep.
Because it's not rigid. So, to me, Chris, the PC clamps reek of I need more rigidity.
And that's basically what I heard. He just needs more hold-up. And when you do get hold-up, the next problem's going to be, okay, I got more hold-up. That feels better. I can charge through things harder. But now when the track gets broken down and gets cupped out or gets edges, which West Coast tracks do that, I need more feel. I'm losing my feel now. And I don't know how much of the production even goes on with this team. But, I mean, as far as the Kawasaki goes, you know I've been riding the shit ton out of that thing. I never thought I would say this, but Kawasaki, at least the 450, has some of the most front-end feel I have felt from a 450 in a long time, which is crazy because that's not normal for a Kawasaki.
Right.
But since they changed to that chassis, is very, very good on the front end, which I like. But I think Chase, this needs more hold-up. We talked about it on the Pro Circuit Live show when Levi was with us, is how he drives through shit, like going through the jumps. He rides heavy, and then when he's accelerating, he's light. So he needs that firmness driving through jumps, but then needs to have that comfort when he's accelerating out, and then he's light on his feet. So it's probably very tough for Kaipo and the crew over there to dial him in because he's two different guys in one fucking lap.
Yeah.
He's two different dudes.
Yeah.
Usually you have a rider that's one type of dude the whole lap.
Yeah.
Chase is two different types of guys in one lap.
Yeah.
It's hard to do.
Sure.
And maybe that's why we have seen what we've seen from all these teams. Tough to set up at Honda. Tough to set up at KTM. might be tough to set up at Kawasaki because he has a unique style and he knows what he's looking for. And sometimes those two things is hard to do.
Tell you what, James Stewart's theory about him not looking ahead didn't make Chase happy when that kind of came out, that he needs to look forward more. And then you watch him plow into the side of Mitchell Harrison in qualifying, and you're like, maybe Stu's got something there. That was odd. That was odd.
They didn't show it from the long end until the night show, and I thought Mitchell just pulled off from the mechanics area. No, but he was just cruising.
I mean, Mitch admitted to be at fault a little bit because he was in the middle of the track, which on your slow lap you're not really supposed to be.
But you see that.
But you're supposed to see that.
This is what I'm saying. There's something going on. I don't know, but there's something like it's like I'm blacking out or I check out for a second. You know, just rein it in a little bit and look at. I don't know. I'm not. I don't have that talent. I don't know what he's a beautiful mind. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
But like he has the speed to win. I'm going to say this and I'm going to probably get people going to pissed off at me. I think he's the fastest guy on the track, period. Faster than Eli, faster than Kenny.
I agree.
I just think you have to put the other things together. And right now, at least, or last week, Eli, Kenny, and I'll even say Hunter, has it put together more than Chase does.
Well, listen, bike-wise, those Kenny and Hunter's still battling some stuff. We'll talk to him here in a second. Eli and Kenny, the old guys right now, podiums 2 weeks in a row, and also the least questions with their bikes. They're just happy.
What's crazy is like Kenny's bike hasn't changed.
Right. They went 2 clicks this weekend.
Right. And Kenny was known before to be a changer.
Yeah.
And he hasn't been, and he's getting better.
Yeah.
Eli found something that he liked. He needed a cable clutch.
Yep.
Give me a cable clutch. Let me go.
Right.
And here we are.
Yeah. It's crazy. 2 rounds in, and I brought this up in the review show. Like Eli's got an 18-point lead over Chase already.
I don't really look at that right now, dude. 18 points ain't that much.
Okay, man.
Not this early.
Okay, man.
It could flip. Just look at Eli could get 8th as soon as he can win. Chase could get 8th and he can win. Like. I don't even think Cooper's in a big deficit either. I think it's still everyone needs to chill down a little bit.
Chill back?
Series starts after Daytona.
Okay. I love that. Hey, by the way, taking your phone calls over there in the corner, holding things down, it's the Talon Taylor. What's up?
What's up, Steven?
How was the Sphere, bro?
It was pretty cool, actually. I'll give you a little bit of credit there.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You and Yar?
Yeah, and Moser, actually, that guy we've never heard of.
Oh, so a threesome?
And his daughter.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Yeah, it was PG-13.
I was about to ask questions, and that
No.
just ruined it.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks for coming in, buddy. And working the cameras, he's back.
And?
What?
Website sales.
Oh.
Going up.
The Nick Powers. What's up, Nick?
Yes. Thanks, boys. Yeah, the Pulp Nation came through.
Yeah. We.
They did.
Well, they just want to look at the photos of the chicks in the lingerie, dude, because that's what.
If you want your chick walking in the bedroom from the bathroom, what's the website?
DivineDelicates.com.
Boom.
And what's the code?
DD20 to save yourself.
Double
some money.
D20. You can't fuck that code up. That is genius.
Check out Divine Delicates, everybody.
Everyone loves 2
You
Ds
really
back
want to
to
make
back.
your chick stoked on life. Thanks, Nick. Thanks for coming in. Marks came in to start the year, came in hot to start the year, and then
He's fizzling out already?
well, I paid him for half the year. I usually pay Marks like 6 months. Every
6 months chunk.
Yeah, 6 month chunk.
Oh, yeah.
So paid him last week. Couldn't make it in tonight.
He's got a baby, though. I feel like
He said he was going to work on the app all night.
No, he's not.
Okay.
I think he's hanging with
Is that really going to
Moser.
fucking happen? I mean, no. This is all seriousness. Is this?
No.
It's not. We're not getting an updated app.
I don't know, man. I saw a legitimate bare bones of one. At
That
one
was like
point.
5 years ago, though.
No, not that long ago, but a long time ago. By the way, I want to thank the folks at Maxima and Pro Filter for coming on the show. Whether it's contact cleaner, MPPL, SC1, Pro Filter filters for your UTV or dirt bikes or street bikes, oil and air filters. Pulp 20 code saves at Maxima and Pro Filter. Pulp 20 code. Andrew Short uses it still to this day. Maxima oil, fantastic. Factory Kawasaki, Monster Energy Pro Circuit, all using the Pulp 20. You can use the Pulp 20 code to save with those guys. And thank you to Maxima and Pro Filter. All right, we got some phone calls here. Hunter Lawrence coming up right away. We got Nate on 2. What's up, Nate? What's up, Nate?
Hey, just wondering if you guys are actually racing Gypsy 500 or if you guys thought through.
Chris cannot make it, I guess.
I'll be in
the
Texas
latest.
for Spring Nationals.
Yes, he's got to take the kid. Got to take the kid riding, I guess.
Yeah, it's a full-time fucking job.
So,
Could we sub him out for Talon over there in the corner?
Yeah, Talon, are you in or what?
I mean, I know. I don't think he remembers me, but I mean, your boy Talon over there is an off-road legend.
He is an off-road legend. I don't know if his dirt bike's able to ride 8 hours. I don't know.
Well, I'm for sure I'm not able to ride 8 hours. It doesn't matter if the bike could or not.
I mean, you don't have to ride the full 8 hours single-handedly.
Well,
but,
whatever. Yeah, I'm going to try to make it, though, Nate. I think I'm going to try to make it.
When is that? March? Same time as me now.
March 17th, I think.
Yeah.
I'm done.
So,
yeah.
All right.
I'll be very disappointed if you're not. So hopefully we can see you there.
Thanks, Nate. Appreciate it. Thanks for the call. Bill wants to talk about Sexton a little bit. Bill's on 6. What's up, Bill?
Hey, Bill. Hey, William.
All right, Bill's gone. Anton's on 5.
Anton?
Not Anton.
Bearded Anton?
Anton, what's up, man? Hey, you
hello?
there?
Hello?
Anton?
Thanks, man.
What's up, buddy?
Hello? You okay back there?
Okay, all right.
Fucking phone is struggling tonight, dude.
What
We're
is
having some
going
problems.
on? Scott, are you there, Scott?
Lizard.
I'm here, guys.
All right, what's up,
Yes,
buddy?
Scotty.
What's happening? Just got a real quick question. Supercross schedule seems to be changing a lot lately. Adding different venues, taking venues out. MetLife's gone, Foxborough's gone, Pittsburgh's gone. You know, they add Cleveland, whatever. SMX would do the same thing lately. You know, all new 3 rounds. How come the Nationals never do that? It's usually all the same rounds now, all the time.
Yeah, because like if you have a national, you need to have certain improvements on your property, right? You need to have certain things that you need to invest money in.
Yeah.
Clearing and stands and parking and all of that. And I think
because like if you look at Pala, like the last couple of years, the attendance hasn't been great.
Yeah, but that's
why not move
hold on. Are you going to let me talk or no? I can't talk?
Of course. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm Scott, not Anton.
The team, I know, I said that. The teams want a national in SoCal. The teams want it.
Okay.
That's where their headquarters are. Southern California, big motorcycle market, all of that. So the teams want a SoCal national. So that's Paula, why it's there.
Okay.
The other reason is, again, all these tracks have been part of the schedules forever. Like, I'm with you. Like, I'd like to see some change too, right? I've been going to the same fucking tracks forever.
Yeah.
But for one, they're very profitable, right? Despite what some fucking carrot in the ears idiots on YouTube think, holding a national does make money. So they want to hold nationals, and if you do a good job and you invest in your property, then MX Sports will keep giving you a national. But I'm with you, Scott, a little bit. Like, I'd like to see some change. Like, maybe you could rotate, you know, another track in and out. But I guarantee you, dude, they fight like crazy to have a national because they make money, right? So,
because I remember you talked a couple of years ago about Bud's Creek moving to Englishtown, and then that never happened. So
yeah, there was talk of that. I know Bud's Creek, MX Sports took over Bud's Creek for a while, but I think
all right.
I think Beasley's kid, Jonathan. No, that's the dad. Ezra is doing a good job getting Bud's back to where it was. So I don't look for that one to go.
They
either.
did,
Yeah.
and you know, Davey and the crew, MX Sports, they do go to other venues and check them out.
Yeah, for
like
sure.
I've been at Monster Mountain a few times since I got the house near there, and they've been out there a couple times. That'd be another great one. So
I just don't think. I think they have their partners that they don't really want to quote unquote screw them over. You know what I mean?
Okay, I just wanted to ask you guys.
Yeah.
It just was weird to me, you know. So
all right, thanks for the call, man.
all right, guys, thanks. Have a good week. All right, see you.
Callers tread lightly right now.
No, it's just he started yelling at me. What's up, Tom? Tom.
Hey guys, are we looking for the panic button for Cooper Webb? Do we have the drawer open, or has it hit that?
No, I don't have the drawer open. Sexton took him down this weekend. He felt kind of bad about it. Coop said he'll get him back.
He did say that?
He did say that. Yeah, no panic button. Not even have the drawer open. Coop started slow before, right? All of that. So no, I do know they were supposed to stay in California, and after the race, it was a fire alarm, and J. Coop and Webb went back to Florida. All the flights were changed and everything else.
because they rode the Yamaha track for 2 days. They're like, yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, maybe, I don't know, but yeah.
I'm a little 21 points though.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, listen, I get it. Kiefer, any panic from you?
No,
I mean,
it's Cooper Webb. I'm not panicking.
He was passing for 4th.
Yeah, he's fine.
In Anaheim and went down, and then this weekend he was in 6th, I think.
I feel like if he wouldn't have got taken down, he would have been a 4th place guy.
Yeah.
I don't know if he would have caught Hunter. and those guys. But.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, man. Thanks for the call.
Thanks, guys.
Appreciate it. Dustin's on 3. What's up, Dustin?
Hey, what's up?
What up?
Hi.
Am I on?
You're on. You're on air.
Hey, what up? So I'm hearing rumors that Jett Lawrence got injured while goon riding.
No.
No?
Not from what I mean.
All right.
I don't know, but I heard how he crashed. He had a little double with like a bounce off, and he hit neutral and had to step off.
You get nooched.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard he hit neutral while goon riding. So.
Well, I mean, we'll never know.
It
right?
was at the end of the day. I think it was just a small double. I don't think it was goon riding. I just think it was something really stupid, and he got nooched.
Well, maybe we'll get him to call in.
All right. Sounds good. Thank
Well,
you.
that's Hunter.
Yeah.
See ya, man.
What's the problem?
I'm not. I'm just helping the callers out.
Nick's on 5. What's up, Nick?
Hey, Steve. I was wondering who you think this generation's Nick Way is.
What did he say? What was the question?
This generation's Nick Way. I don't know if we have one, man. Like Nick was, really well spoken, a good dude, stylish, good rider. I would say Savachi, but he gets hurt too much because Nick never really got hurt.
What about Colt Nichols?
I mean, Colt's got the personality for sure. I feel like Nick had better results in the big bike class. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, Nick, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think he can be really replicated, but
no, he's a
such
legend.
a unique guy.
Yeah.
The Savachi's ride this weekend kind of reminded me of Nick. So that's what prompted it. Did you ever go to Portland MX or DeWitt when you wrenched for him?
Yeah, I went to DeWitt a lot. We went to what's that track that was by the road race track? Used to be there. I think it's gone now.
Ooh, that I don't know. I used to race at Portland.
No, we went to we went to Nick had a track in his backyard. We rode that a little bit, and then we went to some track that's a road race track, and there was a moto track around it. I think it's gone now, but yep. People are yelling at the TV or right
you
now.
motherfucker.
Yeah. But all right, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thanks.
Keefer.
Yo. Okay.
No, we don't have enough time. I'm looking at the time, and I was like, okay, let's get into the Deegs thing, but we don't have enough time.
Well, that's going to take 10 minutes.
Right.
It's part of my race tech rant, too.
Oh. Okay. Tyler's on 3. What's up, Tyler?
Hey, how's it going, Steve? So I live in the small town of New Philadelphia, Ohio, which is where Brock Sellers is from. I had heard a story that you were here with Brock, and you guys, I think Chad Reed was there also, and you guys went to dinner at a restaurant to get pizzas. Do you recall that?
Yeah. Yeah, we Chad wasn't there. It was Tedesco and KTM people, and it was a bunch of us. Yeah.
Do you remember anything about that restaurant?
There was a lady named Rosie there.
Yeah, it was called Rosie. And
yeah.
She was notorious for walking around barefoot.
Yes, barefoot. And Pingree wrote a column about it, about going to that place.
Right.
And they sued Racer X or something over that. They were really not happy at Rosie's Pizza about that. And Racer X had to like calm her down or calm the restaurant down or whatever. But we were all like, oh, yeah. It wasn't bad pizza, though, from what I remember. But, yeah, crazy.
Yeah, it was good pizza, just a kind of questionable kitchen cleanliness.
Yeah, I'm sure it wasn't exactly great. But, no, I absolutely remember that. And, yeah, we stayed at Seller's house and rode pit bikes and rode dirt bikes and had a fun old time for a few weeks.
Did you go to – I'm sure you rode out at Beans Bike Park with Brock.
Broken Spokes. We went to Broken Spokes.
Broken Spokes?
Yeah.
He didn't take you to Beans?
I don't remember going to Beans.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Broken Spokes, that was where I had my first motocross race when I was 6. And that was where everybody had their first motocross race from this area.
Okay.
And, that was a great track. I think also you might have gone to a bar called the Red Onion where Josh Hansen had took off running down the road crying in his naked underwear.
I don't remember that part. I don't remember Hanny being there. It might have been another year because I know that we did it a few times. I don't remember that part. Yeah.
Okay, I had heard about that from Brock too.
Oh, yeah.
So
very possible. Very possible. Yeah. All right, man. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
You remember. Yep. See ya.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, Hunter Lawrence coming right up. Good old stories of Brock Sellers in Ohio.
There's a lot of Sellers stories out there.
Oh, he's a legend.
Have you talked to him lately?
No. Maybe a year ago.
Does he come to the races?
Yeah, he's a WPS rep.
I'll be damned.
Yeah, he's a really good WPS rep. Probably sells Volkswagen parts by the.
How's he look? The same?
Same. Looks
Skinny,
exactly the same.
just older.
Exactly the same.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to our first guest of the night. Brought to you by the folks at Renthal, because this gentleman uses Renthal bars and sprockets.
839 bend.
839 bend on his Renthal. They got a Shop Direct website now. Free shipping on over $99. Worldwide reach, premium products. You get early access to new products on their website as well. And welcome to the winning world of Renthal. Direct-to-consumer shopping experience at Renthal, KTM, Kawasaki, and like I mentioned, HRC using it. It is the runner-up from San Diego, the Hunter Lawrence. Good day, mate. And you went after Eli, so good work, man.
Thank you. Yeah, the heat race wasn't too crash hot.
not ideal. No.
I was not really enjoying that myself.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we were able to turn it around. Good start in the main when I needed to. Obviously, not a great heat race. I didn't get the best gate pick, but just kind of switched it on and went to work. Honestly, that's about it.
Yeah. What did you find? What did you find late? Like obviously, or maybe you didn't. But did you find something good? I thought your whoop speed was great, but yeah.
Yeah, every lap, like we were making a lot of changes throughout the day, so just kind of main event was the one. No, I don't really think I had.
Okay.
I don't know. I wouldn't say I found anything, but I just get better as the race goes on, and I just felt good. Just stayed in there, hunt. It felt good to be in the hunt, and it was a pretty good race. Like I don't know, nothing too crazy, deep, or meaningful.
Yeah, I just thought to myself, hey, either he found some lines or something, because again, your lap times were pretty consistent, and you were setting in there, and I'm like, I wonder what it was, but it was really just maybe the race coming back to you a little bit, like Eli and Kenny maybe falling off a little bit and you staying the same. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
I do think. I really just feel like I was starting to get going. Honestly, like the first few laps was like I knew Kenny would be good. He's always really good. Like obviously SMX and stuff. Like I've raced these boys in and outdoors. I've raced them enough to know what to expect, right, and know where they're strong. And yeah, I was just like, all right, if I can keep them behind me for the first 10 to 12 minutes, maybe.
Yeah.
I like my chances on this. And the first time I went to the left in the whoops, we started on the right-hand side, and it was the first time I went to the left, getting greedy. The right side wasn't bad, but I'm like, maybe I can find something on the left that's a bit better. And it wasn't. It was the same line the lap before Kenny got that kick, and he actually went off the track.
Oh, yeah.
And watching the race replay, I'm like, damn, I wish I had eyes in the back of my head, because literally the next lap I went to that same line that he ended up off the track taking, and I was like, hindsight, great thing, and I'm like, damn it. So, and then that obviously gave Eli the little, blood in the water for that next section, two corners later, or not even.
Yeah. Your last lap pass wasn't quite there. Damn it. I'm sure you would love to do that over a little bit, right? Because that kind of screwed you for the rest of the lap.
No, for sure. And I felt like Eli's a good enough rider that if I was really behind him, he would have. How much of the lap was left, right? We're not talking about the full lap, so he's good enough to be able to piece that section together the rest of the lap to, have no mistakes. So I had a really good run through the whoops and got really close in that corner. I felt like I was scrubbing over that tunnel jump. I was pretty good over that all day long. So I felt way closer there, and then kind of had a look at the inside, but I think I made the right decision, because I think I would have hit him pretty damn hard, which maybe at round 2 is, I don't think, warranted for us in our series.
Right.
So, yeah.
Did you have another spot? If you didn't do that, were you thinking out there a little bit? You're a pretty analytical guy. Were you like?
Yeah, I was thinking the last two corners. I knew I was good in that left-hand 90 after the long rhythm lane. I was thinking get close to him in that corner, make him think I was going to dive to that corner, that he would cover his inside. Then I could set up and get to the inside on the next corner. But at the same time, I was like, you could plan that out, and I could still, like, not even gain a bike length. Like, that's all I would need, you know, but he's good enough to not give that up, you know. So then you're like, oh, I should have went after the tunnel when I was closer, you know. So it's tough to shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yep.
One of those situations.
Hey, I like the tabletop whoop thing. I like that. What'd you think?
Yeah, it was interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. It was unique, that's for sure.
Right.
Unique. I think it's cool to mix it up because I do think skimming, obviously the jump line, in the first set of whoops you would lose.
Yep.
But then when they would jump on off, it would pretty much be a wash by the end. So
I talked to a team that said the same thing. Really the same. Really the same.
Yeah.
Either way.
Yeah.
Which J Coop was nailing it, but he likes jumping whoops, as we all know.
I almost feel like it wasn't as fast at the end. Like when they jumped on, jumped off, I felt like that next set of whoops, the other guys that jumped almost got a better drive. I don't know. That's what it looked like.
That you're saying that jumped got a better drive?
Yeah, like if you guys jumped it versus on-off in it, I feel like, you know, those other guys that jumped it can wheel tap over the whole thing.
The wheel tap was quick.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, for
sure. Yeah, I don't know. It depends because they started getting rougher and then there's more bumps at the end after the second set of whoops. So the guys going on-off, and then, you know, what I seen were winding it down a little more in the rollers because they had excessive speed off the step-on, step-off, you know.
Were you doing the whoops in fourth?
No.
No, okay. I was wondering about like that because you were getting to the right, and I was wondering how hard that was to do the corner.
The fourth on a 450 in those tight stadiums, Supercross is a really, really tough thing to do. Like, you know, 250 days, you never hit anything in third, and then, you know, you hop on a 450 and you try fourth gear in the whoops on the first time, and you're like, holy cow, like.
Look, I know, you know, all of these guys, all the pros, Hunter included, like, you guys probably like, oh, God, I got to answer these dumb questions. I got to go on the show, and we got this, you know, media scrum, and you get a lot of the same questions. But here's what I noticed about you, Hunter. I'm the type of guy that sits back and I listen, and you're very well spoken. You and your brother. Actually, Jett is a lot better than he used to be. But for you, I always like listening to your interviews or your responses, your answers, because, one, it's like no bullshit. You throw in a few swear words that are choice. I like that because that means it's passionate. It speaks more my language. And you saying I shot my load just made my whole fucking day the other day. Like, you never hear that, and I'm like, dude, this is awesome. So, one, I just think it's really awesome how you speak, and you seem like a normal dude. You don't seem like you're above everybody. So I think a lot of that, as far as fans watching you, is really attractive to creating more fan base here in America. So I just want to say that.
Thank you.
Second, I was looking at the segment times. You were fastest in segment 8, which is the last segment of the lap. So you were mentioning that you were maybe going to try to set them up through there. What I noticed, you're really good about rolling that corner, that left, that triple, and then getting inside and getting drive to set yourself up for that last little 3 rollers before the finish. And I could see you were making up some time. Was there something there, like you felt like you had more traction than Eli in there? It just looked that way.
The guys were going under the tunnel and they were taking more time to get back to the left-hand side of the finish line to scrub towards the right, which if the corner was right at the base of the down ramp, I think would have been the right thing. But because we had a bit of a straight, like a bit of distance into that berm, and then we were, you know, pretty much going into the berm and cutting down, I was able to just kind of flow through those 3 rollers a lot faster and scrub to the left. Like, I was hitting the finish line way on the right-hand side. So I think that was what allowed me to, like, that's where I seen the opportunity on Kenny, was I was just able to carry more speed, not necessarily due to more grip or anything like that, just because I wasn't running as tight a line.
Yeah, I just feel like sometimes opening up the track is good, but if you have a little bit of a straighter line or a smoother line on a 450, it could be better. You know, and I feel
for sure,
yeah.
for sure. We've seen it when a guy goes in a rut that's bumpy, and you know he has quote unquote more flowing, more ground speed rut, right, to carry roll speed through the corner. But the guy that goes above those ruts squares it up and has the bike straight up and down and can just really get on it, makes the pass, you know, because the 450 it's a powerful beast.
Has your setup changed much from last year? Look, the bike hasn't changed. You're one of the few guys that are on the same bike, the same setting. I'm sure you guys are tinkering around, but how much has your San Diego setup this year versus last year? Is it much different?
It couldn't be more different.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know, Hunter, sorry to interrupt you, but yeah, your team manager, he does a few interviews here and there. Your manager does.
Ours is a very highly coveted media person.
Yes. He gave me the sense, Hunter, that, still not happy with forks, still searching, and, not exactly where you want to be on bike setup yet.
Yeah, we're getting close, mate. We're getting close. That's one thing our team does unreal is we'll always never give up. You know, we'll always keep working, keep trying to improve things, even when we do think we're in a great spot. It's just different parts of the race team or whatever it may be, parts on the track. You know, stuff that people might not even think of or think needs to be worked on. We still just cross our T's and dot our I's always, always just trying to be better wherever we can. And that's what's so good about our team is that everyone has that attitude, including Lars, including the truck drivers, including myself and Jett, you name it. Everyone's just there to learn, improve, and get better and move on,
So give me a percent of where you are, if 100% is just, hey, bike's amazing, and then let's say 50% is Anaheim won last year. What's your percent?
That's what you said? That's 50% Anaheim won last year?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, like where are you at right now?
Nah, we don't make me do that, Steve.
85.
We're not going to do
96? 96? Are we 96?
90, yeah, sure. Let's call it 96.
Hold on, one more question about this.
Okay, go ahead.
What do you look for? What are you looking for? Are you looking for more bite out of the front tire, more hold up? Is it comfort? I guess a lot of people that are involved, they don't understand how much different the track is in your guys' heat races during the main. And we hear a lot, hey, man, we made our setup for the main event. Well, what does that fucking mean? Like, what is that? Is that a stiffer setting, a softer setting? Do you go softer as the night goes on? Or what exactly are you looking for?
I mean, to keep it short and sweet, I'm just looking for a bike that I can ride for 20 minutes plus one lap, that I can go as fast as I can on it, and I can lean on the bike when I need to, and the bike helps make that more efficient for me to be able to stay strong in the end. Whether I'm chasing, more hold up in the front or whatever it may be, it's kind of irrelevant. I think what everyone's looking for is just a bike that they can race as fast as they can possibly race for the whole duration of the race. But yeah, we're still working on things which are going to help, me through the day program as well, because that's been, not exactly where I want it, and things that, you have little personal goals and where you feel like you need to be and should be doing and stuff like that. So it was a lot better in the main event tonight, though. So past weekend. So I'm happy with that.
All right, we got Donna on one wanting to talk to Hunter Lawrence. Let's get right to her. Donna, welcome to the show. What do you want to talk to Hunter Lawrence about?
Oh, hi, Steve. Long-time listener, second-time caller.
All right.
Just wanted to say, Hunter, you bloody legend.
There we go.
Thank you.
Absolute legend.
Appreciate it. Thank you. That's a good thing to call on.
We're cheering you on from home. You've got this.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Thank you. Did she cut out?
Yeah, I think we lost her.
Damn it.
Australian phone service, you guys. Not
Thanks,
good.
Donna. Yeah, appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, Hunter. Obviously, you had an incredible training partner with your brother. You guys pushed each other, probably equal in speed. Like, some days you're faster, some days he's faster. How are you adapting? I know you've been in California, and even before that when he got hurt. How are you adapting to sort of being the lone wolf? It's always nice to chase somebody or have somebody chasing you as good as your brother. So how's that been for you?
Yeah, it's been interesting, mate. I mean, it's been good. I've had Trey, we've just been doing a bunch of testing
Okay.
the past, 2 weeks, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So not crazy. But yeah, I miss him. I miss him out there and stuff. He's obviously doing all of his recovery rehab stuff with Dr. G every day. I just one of those guys. But we've had Trey out there, which has been really good. I've been really enjoyed having Trey, and we had Dino come out last weekend, which was good. Those guys to shoot the shit with and kind of still do our thing. But no, I'm looking forward to having him back because
it's got to be an adjustment for you to work on training. Hey, we're gonna do 20+1, and both of you are marking each other, and you're pushing it.
Yeah.
And now it's just you. I mean, no offense to Trey and Dean, they're just not as good as you. No offense.
I mean, mate, you should see Trey at the practice track,
Yeah,
dude. He's still got it. He's still got it.
Well, he needs to slow down, dude. He's too old.
Those scrubs are still inside of him.
He needs to slow down. Absolutely.
No, Trey is a legend.
Yeah.
You look at Chance when he rides, he looks like Trey, dude.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, we got Chance coming out this week, so that'll be good. That'll be good. Chance will be out there this week. We're all right.
And then on the bike rides and stuff, you figuring that out, or jumping in with people, or whatever?
Yeah, we went today with Jacob and Johnny.
Okay.
So that was good. I mean, bike rides are. I don't need. I'm not really the type of guy that gets into grudge matches and stuff on the bicycle or anything.
Right, yeah. It's just whatever.
Thinking me and Jett, Johnny, very smart man, and he knows, where he wants our heart rates at, so we just, follow that and trust in Johnny's knowledge.
Right. Renthal.com bringing you Hunter Lawrence. Please check out Renthal's direct-to-consumer shopping experience there, from the factory to your garage. Early access to new products, premium products, mountain bike parts as well, available on there, of course. 702-586-7857. Got a question for Hunter Lawrence. A couple things, Hunter. For one, now we know you don't walk the track. This is famously you and Jett do not walk the track. But no first practice session this year. You like it? You're on board?
Yeah, I don't mind it. This one this weekend was a little interesting because the timing line got severed, and the whole session was a wash. So we were able to they just put it all on the second one. I don't mind it. I mean, either way, we got to figure it out, right? So everyone's in the same boat. This weekend, I don't think we'll have press, so we'll see how that goes.
You're supposed to ride press this Friday, right? You're on the list.
Oh, am I?
I thought so. No?
Okay, yeah, maybe.
Okay.
I haven't even. I haven't even looked yet.
There's some really good riders that are blown away that you guys don't walk the track, by the way. There's a couple people that are like, I don't know.
What's the reason?
Really?
They don't understand how you don't do that. And I'm like, I don't know, man.
So you're not on track walk at all?
They don't do track walk.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Never knew that.
I mean, press day, when I kind of roll down to the line, if there's not, we're kind of waiting for an interview or something like that, we'll kind of have a bit of a look at something, A1, I kind of walked around a little bit, had a bit of a look, but just to kind of kill some time. But I don't know. I just like watching the bikes on it first, we've, back to maybe 2020 was first, or last time we did track walk, really. No, maybe 21. I'd probably say 2021 we did track walk a few times. COVID, you kind of walk around the track. You weren't allowed to because of social distancing and stuff, and that was a big thing back then. Whether it worked or not, we don't know. But
is it something you don't do because, I mean, when I walk a Supercross track, you think it's bigger than what it really is, and you hop on your bike oh, that wasn't shit. Is it something like that?
Yeah, I don't know. Like that too, but I just kind of like watching a bike on it or just going out and seeing it for myself, because then you don't really have any, visualization of what maybe a bad rider or someone's done on it. You just go out and you make you go out and you dial it in yourself. I don't know, just kind of blank canvas, go out open-minded. I think that way you see some things maybe that you didn't see on track walk, or maybe you watch, the guys 250 class before you, and you go out and you're like, oh yeah, they were doing this, but then you're kind of locked into that, thinking that that's the line.
Right. Makes sense. And then new Tough Blocks. I texted you about this. I'm going to put it in my column, but just for the show here, you like the new Tough Blocks? You're a fan, right? They did a good job.
Likey.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely more room out there, right?
Absolutely, and they're smaller because they're on a triangle kind of cut. When you land on them, as I did, they don't kind of, when the bike compresses and then the rear wheel comes to I guess, bobble over it, it doesn't have a big cube that's going to kind of rebound it, like recoil it. So, I'm a big fan of that. Trey Kennard said he sent them the design for that back in, I believe, 2017, I think, or something.
Yeah.
So, it's great that it's in the sport. I really do think it's a great thing.
But not a fan of my shoes this weekend. Not a fan. I have to
Steve, I really was like, when you told me that, I was like, all right, I'm interested to see this. I think we're going to be into some good stuff here. But, man, I hate to say it because I just wanted to see you succeed, but, they were not it.
Okay, man. Well, you were just one of the few because most...
I think it's the Velcro front strap that fucked it up.
That's what Hunter said.
Oh, is that what you said?
So, Steve, I didn't want to say this, but our special needs brother Tate has Velcro shoe straps because he can't do shoelaces.
Dude, we ran Velcro in the 90s, man. It was sweet.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Shit.
I'm all for the 90s. I'm all for the 90s.
Doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem
Dude,
like
90s
it.
are back in fashion. What are you talking about? You see all the baggy shit everyone's wearing now?
Kiefer, you saw my shoes?
They're a step up for you. Yes, I agree. I think that you're going in the right direction.
Okay, but it's not it.
It's not it yet.
Okay, all right.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Hunter, why do they call you HJ? What is that? I'm sorry if I don't know.
Just my middle name is Jackson.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
So just HJ short. Australians, they give an abbreviation for everything. And when I was a little kid, Mum and Dad would take me to Hungry Jacks, HJs.
Yep.
And then HJ just, kind of went like that. But
all right, we got a question from Evan on two about the track walk stuff. Go ahead, Evan. What do we got for Hunter Lawrence?
Hey, fellas. Mate, with your no track walk, now I come from the NASCAR world and we have Darkfish to kind of study the laps and everything. Is there, do you guys at least study the track map beforehand? Or that's just mind-blowing that you guys just go balls deep right off the rip?
Yeah, no, we don't. There's not. We'll kind of have a rough look at it on Instagram if we scroll past it, but not really because it's we just look at it and you're like, oh yeah, maybe track map shows this, but come build time, maybe they're running low on dirt. The dirt's spread a little thin this time, and they can't build something. It'll be different. So it's just kind of go out and dude, it is what it is.
All right, there we go, Evan.
Right on.
Yeah. Thanks,
Keep it up, man.
Appreciate
Love
it.
watching this
Thanks,
weekend.
brother. Thank you.
We got Hunter Lawrence for a little bit longer here, and then we'll let him go. We got. I was going to ask you about Jett. Did you see Jett's crash in front of you, or were you on the track at the same time?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, okay.
Actually, yeah, we seen it after our security cameras caught it on the side of the shed.
Yep.
But I come down. We were actually just going on lunch, and everything was going really good. We had the end of a long test week and gone through some pretty tough, long, gruesome days, and everything was going really well. And he just went to go down and spin, a lap or two. And I'm sure you've all seen the release on just hitting, just barely kissed the gear shifter. And when I seen ride him down, and I was just like, not good. And then I'm like, okay, they just hurt. He said, my back and my ribs are a little sore. And I'm like, okay, just, lay down. You're good, mate. You're good. Just gather yourself, get your breathing. Just, the same things really. So whoever's crashed and we tried to go to. And he's like, I think I just sprained my ankle. Can you take my boot off? It's a bit sore. I'm like, yeah, no worries. So we kind of gently, taking his boot off. And as we slide the boot off and see his foot, hanging off the bottom of his ankle. And, just, fuck, man, my heart sank. I felt sick to my stomach. I was just like, dude, it's Jett. This can't happen.
Right.
What, just, it really sucked. This one kind of hit me way harder than, his knee and, his thumb was kind of a little my thumbs irritate me and get the scans and, it is, whatever he did there, and like the knee, it's like, still looks intact. So you're like, okay, he's hurt, but it's just ligaments inside. But this one, when his foot was hanging off the bottom of his leg and like the bone pushing toward, pushing his skin up. It was, man, it was ugly. Like it was tough, dude. I just know exactly everything you lose in that instance, everything you've mentally been training for, everything leading up to the season, and as a racer and having been through that, obviously complete different sides of the sport, and progress in careers, but it sucked, dude. Like it sucked. Like don't wish it upon anyone. Like I'd rather. Yeah,
it's the worst part of our sport. It really is. It's amazing.
It is.
It's amazing how easy it is. What you guys do out there is amazing.
Yeah.
And then you see little tiny shit, and you're like, oh wait, that's how fucking easy they make it. You know what I mean? Like
it's like gnarly because we kind of not take it for granted, but you're like, oh yeah, we're just doing this, and it's like, dude, one of the most simple things, and he just like the smallest mistake. Like the literally smallest mistake ended up in having to leave in an ambulance with a dislocated ankle and broken bones. Like it's ridiculous. Like it's what we do is so damn gnarly, and even just the other guys like Barsha and Mookie at A1, Oldenburg, Faulkner. Like when there's guys down, like it sucks because every rider's been that guy at least once in their career, and it's when you get a red flag, it's not good. Like it's you genuinely care for them and hope they're okay because, you see the wife and the kids on the side of the track or, the family and stuff. Like, dude, it's tough. It's tough for people to watch someone they love and care about go through that.
That's what's crazy, like the Barsha Mookie thing. Like, as soon as that happened, you don't see Barsha moving. Like, for me as a fan, you guys on the line, I don't give a fuck about racing. Like, it's crazy how much you care about it, and then you look at that, you're like, it doesn't mean nothing anymore. You want to make sure everybody's okay.
No, man. Like exactly what you're saying. Like, dude, his wife's there with the kids, and like it's just the sport's so much of our life. But when stuff like that happens, it's just like, oh, dude, it's no, it's that's the downside of the sport, man. It's gnarly what we do. It's no joke, no freaking joke, dude.
Did you get a chance to watch the Deegan-Anstey pass?
Yeah, I did see that. We watched it live, yeah.
What's your take? Is it greasy? Is it just like, hey, I'm making sure he doesn't turn down, or do you think there's a little sauce on there?
No, for sure there's sauce on there.
Yeah.
For sure.
There's definitely sauce.
He had the position, like, you can just slow down, like, and just, take the line away from him, or just slow that Max wouldn't have been able to turn down. But, we all see how it unfolded. I don't think I need to say much more on it.
Right.
You see it for what it is.
I just think, look, it went left. The turn went left.
Yeah.
He went left and then went right and then left.
Yeah.
It wasn't a straight, brake slide. It was like, hey man, I'm gonna come into you and then like slide into you. So I don't know.
Nah, for sure.
All right. Well, hey Hunter, thanks for the time, man. I appreciate it. I know you were so looking forward to this. You were very excited.
You're all right. You're all right.
On the text,
I'm just, we're getting ready to make some dinner here. Me and the lads. We're just at the frat house, I guess you can call it.
Okay, all right.
Me, Jett, Jose, and Jacob. We're just,
Well,
Jacob went up about 2 points in the male like good looking world since teeth are fixed, and it's almost inspired me to fix my teeth. Honestly.
Okay.
So, just tell
he's a good looking. He's a good looking man, and he's an even better human being.
Yeah, he's good shit.
And
Christian has the best pre-race music in the paddock, dude. When I go over there Fridays, his music is dude, it's great. I love it.
Yeah, we like metal, mate. We like metal.
Yeah.
We like metal.
It's good shit.
All right.
Yeah.
There we go. Thanks again, Hunter. Appreciate it. Good job. The first win is coming. Maybe this weekend.
Thank you.
It is definitely coming in 2026. So I appreciate the time.
Yeah, I appreciate it. No worries. Thank you, boys, for having me.
Thanks,
and
Hunter.
We'll see you there at the races.
Cheers.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you. That's Hunter Lawrence, already brought to you by the folks at Renthal, renthal.com. Great ride. Great ride. Yeah.
Honestly, I didn't say this, but I was going to say, when he went to third, I was like, okay, he's just going to.
No, I said that.
I know. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, oh, he's just going to get third. And then I was like, oh, shit.
He got on it. And also, I think the first win is coming. I've called that from the start. Like, it'll happen this year.
He's look how strong he is at the end of the race.
So JT was down on the floor, obviously, NBC guy, right? He seemed to think, he said this on the review show, he seemed to think that Eli didn't know Hunter was there.
And he said that. Eli did say that.
Oh, Eli did say that?
Eli did say, like, hey, man,
Yeah.
I didn't know Hunter was there. I saw a red fender. I'm like, what the fuck's this?
Yeah.
So,
That seemed odd, right, for Eli, like, to not know that?
well, I guess he
Just because, he's one of the greats, right?
Jade didn't give him the signal like,
Yeah.
hey, Hunter made the move on Kenny.
Yeah.
And then he just thought, hey, I had a couple seconds, you know?
Right. By the way, thank you to folks at Cherubies. Club MX. Big at Cherubies team.
Wish
Look
they
at
were
that.
on the Cherubies gear. That'd be sick.
Cherubies USA. They got a new bike builder website on there. You can put your bike on there. Also, the Cowies of Sexton look sweet. And
That was a good job.
that looked good. Sexton's gear.
And I heard the Cherubies is making KTM plastic again.
They're making KTM plastic again.
Yep.
Factory Kawasaki's, that's a Cherubies as well. I wish they would have raced with the powder-coated green frame, but oh well.
Yeah, the flex problems there.
Yeah, they got a lot of problems if you powder-coat it. I didn't know this, but I asked somebody. They're like, oh, yeah, no, you do not want to powder-coat it.
Yeah.
Cherubies USA for more information on that. Club MX, shout out Yoder and Voland for their rides.
Yoder's good, dude.
Yoder is good, man.
I mean,
yeah,
better than I thought he was going to be.
And his knee's jacked up, too.
Yeah, I don't understand what's going on over there. My meniscus is torn. It's not torn. It's torn. And then I heard on the interview, he's like, yeah, I went to the McGinley clinic, and he said it's just going to heal on its own. I'm like, what? Meniscus don't fucking just... What are we doing? We taking Gorilla Spray? What are we doing?
Okay. All right. Renegade Fuels bringing you our next guest here. PulpMX 25 is the code to save with Renegade Race Fuels. Phil Nicoletti used them to win a Canadian championship, but also our next guest used Renegade Race Fuels to win a 250 Supercross way back on the day with the Geico guys. Lucked out on that
Whole
one.
shot master.
Yeah, he got lucky on that one. But they got a new Supercross Mini 50 as well. Renegade Race Fuels bringing you Wil Hahn. What's up, Wilbur?
Lucked out. It's ice cold to start it off.
Welcome back to the show, buddy.
You expect anything different?
Yeah, it's like just you want to come on all this, and then it's just like this shit starts.
What's funny, Will, is you're a little like me.
Oh boy.
Like when every one of your friends in the pits, and you have all of them, like Weege said, like Weege's whole thing is like Will.
Everyone loves Will.
Everyone loves Will.
Yeah.
Not everyone loves me, but it is this way, Will. You get shit from all your friends, like I do too. Like, what's the percent of serious conversations you have with your friends, Will?
Good question.
10%?
Dude, it might be less, honestly.
Right. Like, you fuck around, and people fuck around with you all day.
Yeah, the majority of my conversations are shit talking. I mean, obviously in this role I'm in, like, there's a lot more serious talk. But when it's just buddies, outside of work and even inside of work, there's plenty of banter. There's no doubt about that.
Right. That you're just that way. Speaking of that way, I am on fucking fire with the flip-off contest.
When did this come back? Who decided this?
We both decided. Yeah, we're bringing it back.
Okay. What's the score?
I mean, it's
3-1 me.
It's not as fun without it. Like, what do we say to each other? It's like what we're just talking about right now. Like, hey, how's it going? Like, we're not going to say that.
The premise is you got to hide, and then you got to see the finger.
First person to see each other. You don't got to hide or anything. You just got to.
I feel like we've both taken it down a notch to where it's just more casual and fun.
Yes.
Though. Like it's not as it got way too gnarly.
So it's very rudimentary right now.
It is. It's not. It got serious. It got fucking nerve-wracking. All of that. We're not doing it.
You lose sleep the night
hiding
before.
on an escalator in the airport.
Will was hiding on an escalator. I was hiding behind trucks.
See, that's the only way to do it. I think that's fucking awesome.
It was a lot. Well, thanks for coming on, Wilbur. Appreciate it, buddy. How's the? Well, let's start with this. You tweeted this out. Yamaha's on a roll right now. Not all your guys', but they've won every heat race and LCQ and main event to start the year. Blue Crew.
Yeah, I just thought it was really cool because when I was leaving the race, I'm like, I guess I've never really thought about it and thought about brands winning like that, but just being a part of Yamaha and this stuff with Star and everything, it's just, after we left there, I'm like, that's pretty damn cool, the fact that Yamaha hasn't lost anything in the 50 class at this point.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing.
No, it is. It's a really good job. Let's start with this way. Shout out Mosey. Michael Mosiman. Like, look, he was going to retire because his neck is jacked. He's letting homeless people live with him. He's retiring. He's not retiring. He's back. He ate shit and broke his face. All of this stuff. Mosiman's been through a lot. And, it's early, but, dude, nice start to the season for Michael Mosiman. The unheralded, untalked about guy over there.
No, totally. And he's showing up weekend to weekend. He's obviously the more of our guys we have towards the front on the podium like that, it helps us from opposite teams and put points between the guys. So, I mean, all the way around, A+ right now.
Yeah, I'm happy for him. He's a good dude. So, cool to see that. And then how much in your role do you have to do with Deegs at this point? Are you, because he's 450 truck and he's over there, but he's riding 250s. So like, is that Rich's stuff? Or how's that working 2 races in with everybody?
I mean, yes. I mean, he's under the 450 semi technically. Yeah, I mean, his contract's on that side of the race team, but ultimately, it's as much of it is 2 teams. It's not, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we train, we ride together, we travel together still. Like, a lot of that stuff is still very similar. And obviously, our offices are next door to each other. We're on the tracks at the same time, all the above. So, I talked to Hayden on race day, no different than it was before or anything like that, whether it's lines or, I'm not going to sit there and treat him differently. Like, I'm not, you know what I mean?
No, I just didn't know if
different.
But okay. So you make a clicker change on Max's bike. Do you run over to the truck and tell Rich, or Jensen does, or does Rich check in and say, what'd you guys find? How's the communication with 250 bikes and improvements and testing and all of that during the day?
It's all, obviously we all share each other. Like, obviously Ricky and Jake, the suspension guys, work very close. Crew chiefs Trevor and Jordy, like they're obviously working together close. So there's nothing that's like closed off as far as that goes now.
Has that been tougher to do because he's over another truck?
No.
Okay.
Not really. I mean, he has his motorhome anyway, right? So it's not like he's constantly in the semi.
Yeah.
So that doesn't really change your routine, and I go back and forth quite a bit, anyways. But same as we were just talking about. What did you guys see? This is what I saw, kind of, et cetera, et cetera. So it's really not, just business as usual.
When you saw that move in the main, what did you think of that?
I mean, hard to see it, but then the more I hear everybody talking about this, like I'm saying live, like it's hard for me to, across the stadium, like I can't, I guess, analyze it. You just see it, you see someone fall, you assume something, but it's hard to really see it until you see the replay. But ultimately, everyone just only wants to talk about this, but no one's talking about Chase putting Coop down. No one's talking about Levi doing the same thing and Tomac in that same corner. I question that.
We are.
Not at the same level.
I literally asked Chase, hey, what about your takedown of Coop?
But then that's it. We don't just beat the shit out of it like this.
I have something to say.
It wasn't quite the same.
Look, it's not the same. And I could give 2 fucks what Hayden does. I don't really care. Like, he does the good stuff, he does bad stuff, whatever. But, like, those 2 passes are totally different. I feel like Chase didn't put some sauce on it. He left him some room until the end of the berm. And then the Deegan thing was like, and look, if the Deegan thing was someone else, I would be like, yeah, why are we even talking about it? But it's his teammate. It's the guy he rode the replica track with that he owns the week before. Like, I'm just like, damn, dude, like, that was a little gnarly. Like, okay. Like, just seemed odd to me. That's all.
I mean, it's just the way he rides. Like, he cuts down, he wants to protect his lines. I mean, that's just the way it is, right?
Yeah.
I think, look, DV put us past, he did the exact same thing to Beaumer last year. Exactly. He's really good at it.
Good at the whipper.
They're good at the whipping the rear end over.
And look at, I don't even mind. Like, I think Deegs does a lot of good things. Like, obviously he's a great racer, and then when he gets straight up beat, he fucking admits it. Like, he congratulates the guys. I think there's a lot of things people don't see the good side of him.
Yeah.
I see that, and I'm like, okay, it's there. Like, but I just think when he races, he has DGAF for anybody. He doesn't give a shit if you and him broke down 5 minutes ago. You guys are tunnel buddies. It doesn't fucking matter, dude. Like, you're gonna get that fucking brake slide.
Oh, tunnel buddies mentioned.
And it's also, if you really pay attention to how he rides, it's also how he rides. It's how he turns.
Yep.
Max actually, with the Levi thing, Max actually blamed himself. He said, I couldn't get to my clutch because it was from the Deegan thing. The clutch was knocked down. So he couldn't get to his clutch when Levi came in on him.
That seems bad.
Yeah, it's just, like I said, it's all scenarios, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's. We love Will, but I'm with you, Keefer. Not quite the same.
It's just our opinion, right? Like, I'm not racing. It's just whatever.
Will, so I don't think we've had you on since you got settled into there, since you moved from California out there to be the manager along with Jensen. How's it going? Like, what do we, like, how do we like it? How do we like this life? I imagine you're at the track every day, at the shop, which is at the track. You're back east. How you like it? Your chick's Californian, so, like, is she doing all right?
I mean, yeah, it's, for her, definitely an adjustment point, right? Like, never lived anywhere in her life where, I mean, I've been fortunate to be in moto my whole life, so I don't know if you ever truly know where home is, right? So, for myself, I obviously love it. The pace of life is a lot more similar to how I grew up in Kansas, where it's, I mean, 2-lane roads. I mean, when I leave my house and go to work, I don't really go over 50 miles an hour. That's just the speed limit even. And you cruise in, it's relaxed, everyone's friendly, you know. You typically forget that people actually hold doors open for people here and, you know, say thank you, and the little things that you just, I think, get numb to and take for granted a little bit. If that makes any sense. So, yeah, like I said, everybody knows everybody, the small town thing, like that's similar to, like I said, how I grew up in Kansas. So for me, it's been kind of a comfort thing. And then our life is so damn high paced as it is. You know, it's everything's go, go, go and stopwatches, and we run the next race, and how soon can we get to that flight? And, you know, it's nice outside of your business life and stuff like that your personal life can slow down a little bit. If, just comparatively in California, there's no time for that. Like you're beating traffic, you're doing this, everything's on a clock.
Yeah.
And I will say that, like, it's very comforting leaving my house no matter what time it is, that it takes me 35 minutes to get to the airport.
Right.
Like no matter what day, no matter what time. It takes me 12 minutes to get to the race shop. Like there's no, you can actually have a true routine, versus, you know, some days going to LAX, it took me 2.5 hours, 3 hours. Sometimes it took an hour and 10 minutes. It just, you know, in the same time.
Sounds familiar. Sounds familiar, Steve.
I don't know, like, for me, like I said, a lot of comforting. Obviously, I'm really enjoying being back with the guys. It's, you know, there's still plenty of guys here that I worked with here the previous 5 years that I was at the race team, and some new faces, and then also some just friends that I've had over the years and made in the sport, like with Rich and Jordy. Like, I've known those guys forever, and yeah, it's just been easy to come back here and be really comfortable. And I mean, obviously I love dirt bikes, so being at the track for me every day, and that the fact that it's at the race shop is just a perk.
We're losing Keefer here shortly. He's heading east, you know. So listen, I wouldn't go back to California. I like Vegas, but I like visiting California.
I just think you like a lot of things that are not important to like Will or I. You know, I think your life's different.
I like the West Coast.
I do too.
Yeah.
But all the things that Will said, I couldn't put any better. All the things.
Someone holds the door open for you?
Just
cool,
nice
man.
people. They wave with all their fingers. They're just normal people. You know.
I find living in Vegas, everyone's friendly. I don't have this issue. Yeah. I don't know anything about it.
Yeah. It's just like what Will said. When I get to Georgia, it's almost like a weight is lifted off my chest, and I can relax. And I don't know what it is, you know, because I could probably do that in the high desert, but I just feel like all this angst and like I have to do this, I got to do that, and then I get to Georgia, and it just all kind of like chills the fuck out. And it's just
I don't think anything's chilled the fuck out at Star Racing compound.
No, I think it is, because it's I mean, they all know each other, and it's just a different world for them. You know, I don't know. I understand what Will's talking about.
What happened to your nose?
I got bit by a bee.
Fuck.
Dude.
Bit or stung?
Stung, sorry.
Bit.
Yeah.
Bees bite?
You know, all
Holy
this
shit.
cool, you know, mountain bike gear that I got. You know, just didn't come through.
He's got
for
a
me.
whole fucking thing on his nose, Will.
Yeah, dude.
I thought you were just a soul rider. You got mountain bike gear now?
That's rough.
Dude, it's unbelievable, Will. It's unbelievable.
Steve took a picture of me the other day, and I was like, dude, you don't need to do that. That's fine.
Hey, so Will, Jensen over there came over and was a team manager for the 250 side and still is. So, like, I'm interested. I don't think I've even asked you this off at the track or anything. Like, how do you guys divide things up, or how does it work, or what's Jensen in charge of, what you're in charge of? Because, again, like, you got crew chiefs and you got managers and there's different managers. Like, what the fuck's going on? How does it work?
So, yeah, first of all, Jensen's been awesome to work with, and obviously been easy for me to step in and not feel like either one of us is, I guess, threatening each other.
Backstabbing each other or whatever, yeah.
Or one, it's not, it's just been us helping each other. But to break it down in simple and not take too much time is more or less his technical side of things, where it's more bike related, and he's also really good at, you know, he builds a lot of stuff for the bike on the electronic side, and you know, that's his specialty. So and then like a more of a technical role like that. And then I'm, oversee riders, some logistics, stuff like that. And then kind of, bounce stuff off each other like that. But again, it's allowed me to be where before, say I'm, ordering parts, doing this and that, and it's taken away from what I probably should be doing. And that's ultimately making sure the riders got what they have. And not only that, but also working with them. So it's freed up a lot of my time to where I can, almost in some ways be a riding coach as well. So, and just pay attention to the details that matter, especially on race day.
How about this Tomac guy right now, Will? 2 for 2.
Dude, it's not even like just 2 for 2. It's the fact that I think we were all celebrating his career in 2022 and being like, man, like,
what a ride. Yeah, what a way.
Yeah, like, this is insane. He's going to go out on top, Supercross outdoor champ, and he's still here, and he's still, like, gnarlier than ever. It's that's what's more mind-blowing to me, I guess, at this point. Like, we were literally 4 years ago thinking he's done, and he's still just a badass.
Yeah. No, he looks great. The KTM looks great. Everything. Yeah. Good job.
Yeah. It's clicking off good, getting good starts, all the above. So, good.
Yep.
I mean, obviously happy for him.
Have you ridden since you've been back there?
Yeah.
Oh, you have? Awesome.
Yeah,
Did you test, or did you ride for fun, or like what were you doing?
Both. Yeah, fun. Been testing here and there again as well, which has been fun. And obviously, I mean, the dirt's sweet, so that's awesome. And like, it's hard for me to ever pass up Supercross. And especially why I still want to do it. I want to do it, if that makes sense too, because it's just like, I know there's not that much longer to where I'm going to want to hop on a Supercross track and hit all the jumps. So for now, I'm going to enjoy that while I can. So, and going 4th gear wide open outdoors doesn't excite me that much anymore.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just a bit more fun where I can still feel somewhat relevant.
Can we think we can handle it to Trav still? We can beat Travis's ass?
Well, he was texting me earlier, so we were having this discussion, and he's talking about coming out here and like doing a boot camp, which we all know is not going to ever happen.
What?
Exactly.
Why is he doing that?
He's not. This is like the group messages thing, talking shit.
It's just talking shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like his version of it, right? And I said, well, I don't have to worry about you here. You'll fry a clutch because he can't handle ruts. Like, obviously at Glen Helen, I want nothing to do with him, but bring it on, dude.
I love it.
Hey, how's the amateurs? What you got? You got the Gordon kid. You got Dudney. Is Dudney pro? Do we know what?
Dudney is pro, or is he?
I don't know.
I don't even know.
I was asking Will, like, what's going on with the amateurs there?
No, we got. I mean, we're gonna see them all this weekend. We're gonna probably hold Carson Wood off just to keep developing. Don't want to rush him, especially with everything with the rules and all that good stuff. I mean, even though he has his points right now. But I mean, shit, the kid a year ago was on a super mini, so I just feel like being a little bit rushed. And so this weekend we'll have obviously Caden Dudney, Landon Gordon, and Caden Manier racing, and these guys have been working their ass off. So it's kind of exciting for me to see where they're going to stand in and who rises.
We got Aiden in Houston. And then who else is good racing this weekend, Keefer?
There's Vincent. Vincent will be good.
Yeah, Vincent's. Yeah.
All the guys that he mentioned.
Yep.
Dino.
Yeah, Deacon will be good.
I thought
Deacon's going to go east. That's what I don't know, but I feel like he'll ride the futures and then
go. You made it sound like he was going west.
He did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he got the 3-digit number already. I thought we were already done, So I don't know.
Don't you know some people there? Or?
Yeah, no, he doesn't. I guess. Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. All right.
He doesn't know nothing, man. It's unbelievable. So you're gonna have eight bikes.
Oh, it's gonna be insane.
8 bikes.
What do you mean?
Like
this weekend?
6 250s, two 450 guys.
No, there's 5. I mean, our truck. We have a lot of bikes, but our truck's 5. I mean, that's a normal amount.
Are any of these guys going to do SMX next and then possibly go east?
I mean, you know how it always works, and then how we are too. I mean, if one of these kids is just
right.
I mean, I know what Bobby believes in, and if they're ready for that level, similar to Davey, similar to Deegan, like there's a trend there, right? So if they're ready and they're on another level, we have to.
I thought Manier would have been already on east because he killed it last year, I feel like, and then Gordon would have been like, hey, let's get you at Anaheim too, and you're gonna do your thing, and then move you up too. That's what I would have thought.
There's also a possibility that Bobby signs some more.
There's only 12 bays, right? You only got 12 bays, so I think you're maxed.
Yeah, but you can always make room, man.
Wil Hahn here, by the way, brought to you by the folks at Renegade Race Fuels. PulpMX 25 is the code to save to deliver right to your door. Renegade Race Fuels. Use the MX4 if you're just a local racer like myself, chasing Loretta's glory. MX4, Renegade Race Fuels. Racers that win, pour it in, including Wil Hahn. All right, Wilbur, we got the X-Brand Goggle tear-offs. You want to do this?
Let her rip.
All right.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
Rapid fire. X-Brand Goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. Pulp Show 26 is the code to save with X-Brand. Thank you to those guys. Check out that Lucid goggle. Some new frames and new colors, all of it. Pulp Show 26 saves at eksbrand.com. Goggle of Champions. These questions submitted by Corey Moser, Wilbur.
I've never heard of her.
All right, let's do this. 30 seconds on the clock.
I'm having to do some heavy interpretation on these. It looks like our author might have been a few soda pops deep on these.
Yeah.
First question here for Steve. What has been your favorite and least favorite show at the Sphere?
Most favorite is U2, without a doubt.
Of course.
Least favorite, probably the one that they launched with, some sort of like postcards from
Fish.
the Earth.
About
no,
Fish?
I didn't go see Fish.
Oh.
Fish is coming back, though.
Is it?
Postcards from the Earth. Slightly worse than Wizard of Oz. I wasn't a huge Wizard of Oz fan. But all right.
Cool. Next question for Keefer. What words of wisdom do you have for a single pro rider that is getting pussy thrown at him like Deegs?
I love this. This is awesome. Me and Will are smiling right now. I know Will's smiling at this. What should he do?
Yeah, what advice do you have for someone that's just is swimming in it?
You fucking dive in, dude. Dive in as much as you can.
Okay, don't dive in Friday nights, dude. Don't.
Listen, hold on. That is such a bullshit thing. Nutting before main event.
No, I mean
like,
the late night.
Like what?
I don't care about that. I mean like the late nights Friday night with
yeah,
this
like
chick.
look at if you're a serious racer, you're going to be humping at 3 p.m. to 6 p.m. and then going to bed at 8.
Yeah.
Like, you know when to do it.
Right. Wilbur, what was the latest you got to bed the night before a race?
And not by choice twice. So like one year when we went to Toronto, I just couldn't sleep.
Oh.
Like I didn't. I maybe slept 30 minutes, so it's nothing exciting on that story.
Mm-hmm.
I just couldn't do it. And I actually had one of my best races up to that point of my season, so I was like kind of mind blown by it because I was like, man, I didn't sleep. And then Southwick, I think I got to the hotel at 4 a.m. by the time I got all my flights situated, and I think I went and slept for 2 hours and went to an outdoor national, which, as you guys know, it's already a terrible day. And then I think I whole shot the first moto, led to 20 minutes, my bike blew up, and then on the hot lap, my bike blew up again, and I was like, just wasn't meant to be, dude. I'm going home.
Hey, were you ever just swimming in it back in the day?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if I'd call swimming in it, but I mean, I think I was probably pretty fortunate.
Okay. All right. Good man.
All right.
All right, next question for Will. Unrelated to moto, who is the fittest rider you work with? Or fittest athlete, I guess, you work with?
Unrelated to moto? I don't know what
I'm trying to decipher this, too. I guess maybe just pure athletic performance capability.
So anybody that I've been around?
Yeah, let's just do that.
Shoot, anyone I've been out that's pure athletic. I mean, well, I just worked with, like, I'd say capacity that I've personally worked with myself and know the numbers of was Pierce. Like his VO2 and stuff like that, just naturally his engine was very, very big. So, like, his ceiling was very high as far as what he could get out of his fitness.
How's he looking, by the way? Are we good? Is he back?
Phenomenal, yeah.
Okay,
and I don't want to overhype it too much, but yeah, I mean, like he's.
Mm-hmm.
I know everyone's just going to go, "Well, that's what I'm supposed to say." No, like he's truly doing really well.
I hope he does good, dude. That's one guy I really hope has a good year.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah, so stoked for that. Then unrelated to that, I mean, dude, like outside of moto that I've been around, the only one I can really attest for would be like Ricardo. Like I those guys are more fit than like I probably gave credit for.
Mm.
So for like driving a car, like it's same shit we get, right? All you always do is twist the throttle. So being around him, we did some I actually went for a training camp with him for about 2 weeks in Europe, and we did a ride from Saint Tropez to Monaco, which was, I think it was 90 miles or something. And like, dude, he ain't doing like big miles on a bicycle. So it was like we just show up, and he knew I had done miles like that, and he handled it no problem. And then just some of the training we did throughout that camp where we're laying on the beach, and it was some of like their neck exercises because of so much like G-force in the car, and like it's no weights involved, right? So I'm like, dude, I'm like kind of making fun of the workout during it. And the next day, dude, I'm telling you, like my neck felt like I've never felt in my life, like way worse than any crash or whiplash or concussion I'd ever had. I was like, oh fuck, like my neck's not well.
Oh wow.
All right.
All right, for Steve, what is your second favorite venue for a concert?
I went to Red Rocks. Saw Sammy Hagar at Red
There you
Rocks. That was
go.
pretty cool. Red Rocks was awesome. Yeah, I like Red Rocks. Pretty good.
You made a fan over there now.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool.
All right, next question for Keefer here. For the factory riders right now questioning their setup, what would you tell them to do or not to do?
Well,
Will, why does Chase Sexton hit the gate?
There you go.
What? Why did he? Or
Yeah, why did he?
Well, I mean, Jorge did move, but I don't know. You're putting me in a weird corner right now, dude. Because I mean, when I really thought about it today, I mean, I never hit the gate as a pro. I don't think I have since I was on the 80s. But
Okay.
so it's tough for me to relate to because I don't know.
Okay. All right.
Unless like the only thing I can come up with, dude, for both of you, that he's truly timing the gate and it's backfiring.
Please don't tell me he's doing that. Please tell me he's not.
I mean, no, that's the only thing that makes sense in my brain because otherwise, why would you?
Yeah. Okay.
What was the question?
For the factory riders right now questioning their setup, what would you tell them to do or not to do? Is this season too early to make drastic jumps, or what do you think?
Look, I'm not as good as those guys, but as far as feeling goes, as a rider goes, if you don't have that feeling and you know you don't have it, you got to make changes, and those changes hopefully will get you something, feeling or placebo effect or whatever it is. So when people make fun of Chase and he's doing this, look at if he thinks it's going to help,
It's all that matters.
it's all that matters. So let them do what they're going to do, because all of us that ride, we're all fucking head cases. So, obviously there's a point where you have to rein it in, but if it's early and he wants to make a change, try it. If it doesn't work, you can go back.
I mean, I agree though because I look back now and some of the times now where I wish I would have been more vocal instead of just like I felt like I always had to just deal with it. I didn't want to cause a ruckus. I just wanted to be the guy that got along and kept getting rehired.
Yeah, you're like the Marchbanks, maybe. Hey, I'm just here. I'm happy to have a factory ride, and
correct.
Yeah.
All right, next question for Will. Do you miss, or what do you miss about living in California?
Oh yeah,
Or
is there
not living in
anything?
California?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's stuff you miss for sure. The weather's amazing, right? Like it's great every day. There's not a day you don't wake up that the weather's not pretty damn awesome. The food, having really accessible, healthy food at your fingertips.
No, you don't get that in
obviously-
Tallahassee. You don't get that up there.
Well, it's just and I live 20 minutes from town, so it's just forced us to eat in and like just be more on our stuff, which is in the big picture a lot easier.
Mm-hmm.
It just it's not as like DoorDash. You're not going to have that in Amazon or whatever. It's just not the way it is.
I was telling somebody the other day about California. The highs are high and the lows are low. Like, you know what I mean? Like the best parts of it, the weather, the beach, the attractions are amazing. If you live down, like I went to my buddy Thomas's place in Manhattan Beach. I went down there where he lives. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
That's amazing.
Phil talks shit about California, but then takes a picture outside of.
Yeah.
I'm like, how's that shithole? He's
Right.
like, this is the only place
Right.
that's good.
That's what I'm saying. Like the highs of California are unbelievable, but then the lows are not good.
Yeah.
It really is a wide range there.
I mean, what I will take is my truck's $28 when I fill up versus $60.
Yeah, dude. Same. Georgia, same thing. It's like $1.99. I was like, God dang.
All right. Anything else? Is that it?
Oh, we got a whole nother round of questions here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Next one for Steve. 2 races in, what has been the biggest surprise thus far?
Prado, without a doubt. I know he got 11th this weekend, but he qualified second. His heat race was good.
And he looks good.
And then we got the podium in Anaheim.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm surprised. Yes. Jorge.
All right, for Keefer, favorite rider kit of the year thus far can't be FXR.
Okay.
Sexton's got lit kit 2 weeks in a row.
Sexton looked good.
Will, what the fuck was the Thor doing this weekend?
I liked it.
What?
I liked it.
Stop it.
I did like it. I thought this weekend looked pretty cool.
You're drunk and high.
No.
I liked it.
Thank you.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to say first round pro circuit guys Fox. Pink looked sick on that Cowie, dude. Sorry.
What about this weekend?
Chase looked awesome.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But hey, no hit. The Thor. When I saw that, I told Aiden, I go, dude, that stuff looks sick. He's
No.
like, yeah, that looks good.
No, that is not. That's not it.
I'm a big fan of Thor, by the way.
That's
a
fine.
Big fan of Thor.
Thor's fine, but not this weekend, man.
Okay, man.
Okay, man.
I mean, look at your shoes. You're getting shit on your shoes.
My shoes are fucking bomb.
Well, the Velcro's got to go.
Will, you like them?
I mean, they weren't terrible.
Right. Well, what I said, it's an upgrade from what he's normally doing, right? It's going the right direction.
Yeah, we're trending the right way, but am I like blown away by it? No.
Right.
Whatever, man.
All right. Last question for Will. How do you handle beef at the compound? Besides Deegs pissing everyone off, there's probably other dudes not getting along. How do you mediate?
Yeah, dude, you got mechanics and truck drivers and riders. Like, this is all what's part of being on a team.
There's no way everyone gets along, dude.
No, of
There's
course
no
not.
way.
Yeah.
I mean, you'd be surprised for the most part. It's a pretty tight-knit. I mean, like I said, it's small town stuff. So I mean, we're all.
Your internet's breaking up. Your phone's breaking up, buddy.
My internet? Yeah.
Well, whatever. Yeah. Are you on wireless phone? You know, what are you?
Yeah, probably. I mean, no, for the most part, I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, everyone does get along. I mean, it's just part of the deal, though, when you spend this much time together. I mean, there's going to be
Stop
bits here and there.
moving, dude. You
You handle it.
we can't hear you. Your phone.
I'm literally sitting down.
Phil, can you hear us, Phil?
Hello.
Yeah, it's Will's phone, Phil.
Oh, well, leave it to Will to fuck it up.
That's Rich coming from you, Phil.
Just kidding, Wilbur.
Okay, so everybody gets along. Will, that's what you're gonna. That's your answer.
ELE.
Yeah.
No, I mean, for the most part, yeah. I mean, there's always like it's part of being on a team and managing the situation. I mean, right? There's going to be tiffs here and there, but you just handle it.
All right. Phil, you have any questions for Wilbur before we let him go? It's late. His time. He's tired already, I bet.
No, just Wilbur's got a busy couple weekends coming up here.
A lot of
All the
amateurs.
his pro guys going at it. Like, fuck, a lot of battling going on under the star rig.
Oh yeah, we just bring it to Houston for that and a Triple Crown. So just might as well. They just hate us when it is on the schedule.
Where's the Triple Crown? What's that?
Houston.
Oh, Houston Triple Crown? Okay. All right.
And SMX next, so it's like I said, I might as well be in the truck for. I just have to pack my pockets with snacks and water.
Yeah, really, right? All right, Wilbur, your phone's going to shit. I wanted to keep you on longer, but I can't stand this. So.
Is it still bad?
Yeah, it's still bad.
Yeah, it's like digitized or some
Yeah.
shit.
I don't, dude. I don't get it. It didn't even move.
All right.
Love you, Will.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, you guys too. Thanks. Have a good night.
All right,
See
see
you,
ya.
Phil.
That's Wil Hahn, everybody. Thanks, Phil. Thanks for coming on the show.
Hi, Phil.
Hey, fellas. Happy to be here.
We know it's late for
Great.
you, so we appreciate this. We have some phone calls. We'll get to you guys.
Are we
after.
deep in New York right now? Is that where
No,
we're at?
he's Charlotte right
Oh,
now.
okay.
But
No, I'm in New York.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Back
yeah.
home. By the way,
Yeah,
though, we have locked it in. I want to give an announcement for the Pulp Show. We have locked in another appearance of J-Mart, A-Mart, and Phil in studio.
That's a damn good show.
Yeah, we're hoping to bring it back. So.
Yeah, really hard to get those two to commit now.
Yeah, I know.
Super busy.
Yeah, what are they doing? Why are they so
Nothing. Nothing. Alex does absolutely nothing anymore in the wintertime, and German just acts like he's the most busy person in the entire world, other than one day out of the week on Saturday. You know?
Okay.
Losers.
So if Carlin Gardner calls you for beta, you're out?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just checking.
I am out.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah, I know you were running recon for Team Beta this weekend.
I was. Because Zacho's out. Timmy said he would do it if he got one of those sweet two-strokes. That was his quote. Sweet two-strokes.
Yeah, like Steve texted me. He goes, "Yeah, Red Dog said no too," and I'm like, "Wait, like Tim Ferry Red Dog? Like, why is he?"
You're like Evan?
I just, yeah, like I had to do a double take on like, wait.
Yeah. I texted Wardy too. Wardy's out too. Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Jeff Ward's not interested. Osho's knees are no good, so he's out.
Yeah. Jeez.
But
what a bummer.
hey, Garrett Marchbanks, man, we all know this deal. He failed the concussion test from a crash midweek. I heard he was super pissed. I talked to Tick a little bit about it. Tick's like, and I said to Brock, I said, look, he wasn't winning this title, so if he's not 100%, just wait, man. No one if he comes back and crushes it in round 3, 4, 5, literally no one will care that he's had this 0 results for the first 2 rounds. So just go away, get healthy, come back at round 3. It sucks, but that's how I feel.
Yeah, I mean, he called me on Thursday, said, have you heard yet? I said, heard what? He goes, I kind of dinged my head, but I went down, saw Navarro, saw some doctors, and I think I might be okay, but then he went Friday, did his concussion thing, and just didn't really work out, and I told him, I said, listen, dude, you get one head. I know we don't have many brain cells left, but keep the ones that you still got, And I'm like, so you missed this weekend. If you have to miss the following weekend, do that too. I mean, you still got 28 races left, 29 if you come back for A2. Who cares? He'll be okay. So I'm not too worried about it.
No. Phil, I've been at the track, and he's been fucking riding really good, dude.
Yeah, I mean, that's said it before. G's problem's never been on practice day. He's one of the best practices in the world, but. And I know he says he really does like the bike and stuff. It just sucks, this season got off to, this start. But again, come, March and stuff, no one will even remember these past couple weeks, So everyone's got such short-term selective memory in this sport. He'll be just fine.
And he's, I didn't know much about him, but he sat and I'm out fixing the whoops, at the track, and he comes up and bullshits with me for 10 minutes, and once he starts rolling, dude, he's a talker, but he's got a good story, and he seems like a really genuine dude. He helps Aid, and I didn't know much about him. He's a really good kid.
No, yeah, he is a genuine kid. Like I said, he's young and quite dumb, but he really doesn't have a mean bone in his body.
Right.
Yeah. Everyone mistakes him for being so old, but to me, he's still just a kid, learning and whatever. Obviously he's a homeschooled kid, so socially wise, sometimes he's a little bit different, but he means well, and that's why I always cared for G. And kind of why it bugs me when he gets hurt, doesn't make the main. I kind of know what he's going through, but he's a genuine kid, so he'll get back on track.
Do you have any intel on the Coop Webb and J Coop departure for Florida instead of staying in SoCal after the race?
I talked to Coop. Said it wasn't his choice to go back to Florida, but I said, I don't really understand. I said, I told him, I didn't think your riding was that bad. He said, neither did I, but at the end of the day, results are what matters. Results haven't been getting produced, so just revert back to Old Faithful, go back to normal routine. But I mean, last year they stayed out in California, did the same thing. It's been kind of the normal routine for them. So I don't know. Someone made the call and be like, told everyone get their asses back to Florida and figure it out. So whatever.
I just think it's weird. You could decide. I understand the result, but you could look at the race and be like, okay, that's the reason. So California is not that reason.
J Coop's passed the most guys in 2 weeks. His starts have been shit.
Yeah,
riding's okay.
I don't know. That's what I'm looking at.
Right. And Coop was passing for 4th and went down.
Correct.
And then Chase put him on the ground this
week.
Yeah.
So
no, I'm kind of with
you. Yeah. I don't know. I know. Not many people, I don't think, saw, but Coop going down in the heat race, I think, just put him in a bad spot. I don't really know what he was doing. He kind of came in and smashed Nichols, the corner right after mechanics area there down the straightaway. So I don't really know what that was. It's like I don't know.
With AP, the AP thing in A1.
Yeah, it was the same thing. I'm like, and again, him and Cole are really good friends.
Right.
I don't know what happened. With the AP judgment and then the Nichols deal, I don't know really. I don't know what that was. You never see Coop make those sort of mistakes, and he did. I was bummed with the Chase incident, but again, that's just racing.
Chase said that he had a ton of speed coming in there from wheel tap and coming in, and he said Coop made a little bobble, so that didn't help.
Yeah, I mean, again, was it like a blatant takeout? No, he just left Coop no room. But at the same time, hey, if you're Chase and you're in that position, I mean, Coop's one of your title guys you're going up against, and everyone knows how crafty Coop is. I mean, if he can find a hole, he'll take it to get back by you. So Chase just kind of pinned him, and then that was it. So, but again, I really don't think there's any sort of panic on Coop's side. Like,
no.
He's riding really good. He likes his bike, so he just needs one good race to get the train kind of back on track.
Phil Nicoletti here on the Pulp Show, brought to you by FCP. The new code for factory chassis parts is Pulp-FCP26. Pulp-FCP26. They got the new race cups. Well, they're not new anymore, but they got the race cups going on. They've got their engine mounts as well that improve traction, handling, and feel. I think the Triumph guys are using the race cups, I think, Keefer. There's a few teams out there running the engine mounts as well. Bolt-on parts drastically improve the handling, and they're looking for dealers as well at factory chassis parts, fcpracing.com. Pulp-FCP26 to save with those guys. Here we are, Phil. Hayden Deegan rode great. He was the best guy in the heat. He was the best guy in the main event. He took the red plate, and we should be talking about how he grabbed this thing back and looked amazing, but we're talking about this sort of kick-out pass on his teammate. That was, as I said on the review show, not dirty, but greasy, and Max gave it to him, but we're sitting here talking about that. And he got booed pretty good,
Yeah, I mean, that's just going to come with the territory. Look, I mean, at Anaheim 1, Deegs was super fast, unbelievable. So was Kitchen. Kitchen was ungodly fast this weekend as well, good, I thought. Yeah. I'm really waiting for him and Deegs to kind of go neck and neck here as soon as the stars fucking align. Because Max did look good at Anaheim 1, but he doesn't. Obviously, the raw speed that Deegs and Kitchen have, he's a tick off of that, which I'm surprised. I thought maybe he'd be a little bit quicker, but the way Deegs pushes through the rhythms and can make up time on Max, is quite apparent where he was.
He was crushing him under the bridge. Under the bridge, dude. Deegs was carrying his speed.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just carrying the speed around the berm and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Max kind of knew that, and obviously he said he laid up. But, I mean, I asked Max last week, I mean, he was the ultimate threat at that point in time. And he goes, yeah, we put the helmets on, and I get it, but I actually think he kind of blew off, Deegs is Deegs, but, dude, the fucker's gnarly, And when there's blood in the water, he's like a shark. And at that point in time, he bit Max, and he was kind of, I don't know, I thought he was a bit unprepared. Yes, he says he laid up, but at that point in time, he should have been ready for anything,
I mean, literally just grab the brakes next time and be like,
honestly, I don't think he was ready because, you bro down with the guy, you go to his track.
Yeah, he lets you ride your San Diego replica.
That's what I think. So
yeah, but exactly, but Max said last week, he goes, I get when we put our helmets on, we're not really friends and this and that. Well, boom, dude, Deegs just proved the fucking point. You ain't really boys on Saturday, man.
Yeah.
And to be honest, people can hate on Deegs all they want, but respect it. He's able to be like, yeah, okay, we're friends during the week if you want to be friends, but come Saturday, you're a fucking enemy. And that was it, dude. So he's able to make up the points, and now he's got the red plate. So we'll see how Max can counter.
Okay, so you're really not hating on the moves too much. I mean,
no,
yeah, okay.
I'm not.
Right.
I'm not. Was it a bit unnecessary? Sure. But at that point in time, dude, that's your threat. Put him on the deck. And not even really put him on the deck, but it was enough to make up 5, 6 points,
So, but if you're Ansty, like Phil, you're him, but you're still you. That happens to you. What are you doing on the podium? Are you laughing and blaming yourself like Ansty did, or are you going motherfuck you and going up to his camp?
Yeah, I'm going up to his camp, showing him we ain't really boys.
Right.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, I mean, we ain't training together for the next couple weeks.
Right.
You know, that's the way I look at it. Because at that point in time, like, dude, you're going for a championship now. Like, I don't know how else you go about it.
Yeah.
How else do you do it?
I just think
at that point in time, you're not friends anymore.
Okay.
I mean, you don't have to be. I'm not saying, hey man, pat him on the back when you fucking ride by, but like, you had the inside, make the move, go. He was going to gap him anyway. He was faster. Like that's it. That's all.
You don't know that. You don't know if Max can latch on to that speed. Who knows? You know,
he didn't.
I mean, you know, does Deegs suck? You know, are people going to hate Deegs for doing it? Yes, but again, I think he had every right to do what he did.
I don't think.
I'm going to be honest with you. And the worst part is, Max knew it could come. He knew it could come.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. You know? So I don't know how else you do it.
I don't think
if I was talented enough to do what Deegs did, I would do the same fucking thing.
You know what?
But I wouldn't be able to pull off a move.
Right.
And I guess that's why champions are champions.
Right.
Straight up.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. And again, it ain't like he went at it. He didn't do a Shimoda type thing. You know what I mean? It was just a little.
Yeah. So it's a
little
little
bump
sauce.
and run.
Little sauce.
Yeah. Like that was it.
But I said this before, so add Max Yancey to the list of Ryder D
100%.
and Levi Kitchen and
was he not on the list before?
Probably not.
Oh, really?
But now, if someone just decides, you know what, I had enough of this kid, I'm going to clean him out.
Okay.
There goes your championship, maybe.
Yeah,
Just
100%.
like Levi
You
at
don't
St.
think-
Louis. Yeah.
Yeah, no, 100%. You don't think Deegs knows that too?
I don't like that. Like if I'm Brian or whatever, I'm just like, dude, stop making enemies.
Yeah, but and I understand the enemies and this and that, but it's not like it's the 450 class where there's 9 or 10 of them that can do it. Like he's just got to worry about 2 or 3 of them that can truly run that speed.
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know?
No, you're right.
And at the moment, the only one that I see that's got the raw speed to truly run with them is Kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
And Kitchen can't make it around the first corner at the moment.
Why does Chase do that stuff, Phil?
Which part?
All of it.
Practice or
No, just like the mental
The
things that we
Harrison
see.
thing.
The slide outs, the gate, just all of it.
What did Mitchell Harrison do to him?
That was a good ram, dude.
a good ram. Holy fuck! He about blew Mitchell back to Michigan. You know,
He's just like, hey, Harrison, I know you're being a top Cali rider last summer, but that ain't going to happen this year.
I mean, it
Fuck you,
was
Mitch.
a shitty situation.
Hey, Mitch.
Yeah.
Hey, Mitch.
Yeah.
And they train with each other at Chambers too.
Yeah.
They ride at the same spot. But,
Yeah.
The best part is Chase falls down on the ground after smashing him, and he like throws his hands up. Like, dude, I don't know. I don't know who's to blame. If Mitchell was just pulling onto the track, didn't look, but like Mitchell pulled onto the track, he had plenty of time. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. But the hitting the gate thing, I just don't get it. But
hey,
he was great after that. He was great. He passed 14 guys, 13 guys.
At 13 minutes, I thought Chase was going to win.
Yeah.
I literally said when I was watching it with some friends and stuff, I was like, dude, I think Chase could potentially win this. He was going 3/4 of a second faster than everybody.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
For a few laps.
Yeah.
And I'm like, he's just banging off these laps pretty easily, but about 5, 6 to go, I don't know if the parachute came out or what, or he just thought, hey, I'm good with 4th right now. I'll live to fight another day.
What about Jorge flinching and then him hitting the gate?
Yeah. I don't know if Jorge tried to punk him or what, because it didn't work for Jorge either. But Jorge definitely caused a shit stir down on the starting gate because a lot of people jumped, 6 or 7 people. It wasn't, but those 6 or 7 people didn't hit the gate like Chase did. But if you watch the video, I mean, even RJ went super early. So I don't know. I don't know what Jorge was doing, especially after his heat race start, because it seemed like he literally jumped the gate compared to everybody else. But yeah, we'll see. I don't know what that whole play was.
I talked to Chase after the race, and just tried to hey, your heat race was amazing, and you passed all those guys, and you were going the fastest in the main event. But he's just like, yeah, but I'm fourth. I'm fourth. Which I guess if you're Chase Sexton, that's what yeah.
Yeah. I mean, and I'll always respect Chase for, I think that's one of Chase's strong points, for most people that are fans of him or fans of the sport. Chase will admit when he fucked up, or kind of when it's on him in certain situations, like hitting the gate or whatever. Yeah. But at his level, it's like, oh man, I don't get it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know how it happens.
No, absolutely. Phil Nicoletti here, brought to you by FCPRacing.com, Pulp-FCP26. We're going to have Seiji on the show here later on, Phil. He's training some people again. You worked with him for years, Seiji. He did a good job for you, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, no, I mean, I worked with Seiji, man, 6 years. 6 years, yeah, long time. And I thought he was one of the best in the sport. I'm not really quite sure why he really got away from it, but super talented, really good at moto training, knows the sport, knows the roller coasters of injuries, athletes' emotions, and stress levels and stuff. So he brings a lot of intelligence to the sport, so that's why I always went that route.
Christoph's on too. He wants to talk to you, Phil. Christoph, welcome to the show. What do you want to ask Phil or talk to Phil about?
First of all, thank you so much for getting me into the show. And Steve, Chris, and Phil. First, I want to thank you a lot. I met Steve last year at the motorcycle show in Vegas. You were on your way out with a box, and you stop and you talk to me briefly. You put your box down, and that's why I love the sport so much. Guys like you. And last week in Anaheim 1, I met Phil with my two kids, actually, on the turn 14, just after Mookie, taking a picture when Mookie was talking to Mookie, and we took a picture with Phil. And I can assure you, my little guys, that is 12 and 9 years old, are very inspired just by you guys showing the knowledge that you have and how kind you are. And I can attest that Steve is such an incredible guy and very kind, because he talked to me on the way out, and he was really motivated to get out of that motorcycle show, but he was with his box and he dropped it, and we had a brief talk. It was incredible. So, and Phil as well took the time to take picture with my two kids. My question is this: I have obviously, and Chris touched on it, a couple of shows ago, but I have two kids, a 12 and a 9 years old, and they race 85 and 65. And we own a school in Austin, Texas, where we did 8,000 riders. We try to really bring the sport up and more attendance and show to the parents how to start in motocross. And we really care about it. And I want your perspective, maybe Chris, Steve, and Phil. How do you see this sport in 3-5 years from now? Do we see more attendance? Do we see increase of sponsorship? And I say that because my guys, the only things that they want to do is be pro, right? We met all the pro riders, and it's such nice people, always ready to take a picture. They're very inspired by it, and so I wanted your perspective just a little bit.
Go ahead, someone.
Phil, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, I get every kid wants to be pro, but unfortunately that's not the case. I was the same, wanted to be pro, but the chance of becoming pro, making money, and doing it for a living, the window is so small, and the fact that you literally have to, I always say you have to want to die for it, almost literally and figuratively, but that's just the case. You got to put your blood, sweat, and tears into it. I mean, it's a hard thing to, comprehend, to be a professional athlete, especially in dirt bikes, because sometimes there might not be an end in sight, but it is a good sport to be able to teach the kid with life skills, etc., with traveling and meeting new friends and people, because I think we do have some of the greatest people in the world in our sports. But as far as growth, I think the sport's growing, getting bigger with TV packages and this and that. I wish it was growing at a faster rate than what it has been in the past 25 years or whatever, but we are making baby steps forward, I feel.
I think for me, just in general, just as far as doing it as families, I think motocross is going to, I'm not going to say die off, with a lot of tracks closing down, insurance costs going up. I think off-road is going to grow, and motocross will eventually, just the numbers will surely go down. It's very expensive. You don't get to ride as much when you go to these races. You're waiting around a lot. Off-road races, it's way more of a family laid-back atmosphere. You get to race and ride more. The cost is less. I see that growing. And to going off of what Phil said, just for me, because I'm in it with my kid, like, look, my kid's a talented kid. I really do. I feel like he is one of the most talented amateur kid there is right now, but he doesn't have experience. And to get experience, it takes money. I have to be able to take him to these races. I have to be able to afford to take him across the country to do these races, to be seen. And you have to, like Phil said, you got to die for it. Well, as a mother and a father, you got to fucking go bankrupt for it or have a lot of money. And I'm just not at that point in our lives to put everything out there for Aiden. So maybe Aiden gets the short end of the stick a little bit, but like what Phil said, for me, he's learning all of these things in life, not just training and going through whoops and the normal shit that we think he's learning. Like, he gets up. There is motivation there. He's learning how to do things on his own. He's learning how to talk to people. He is setting goals, and these are all the things that are going to kick in, hopefully, when he's in his mid-20s or when he has a family and all these things. And those are the things that I look at, man, and those are the things that I try to keep with me when I see my kid trying to become pro. Like, sure, if we make it and someone sees something, awesome, I'm all here for it. I'll do whatever I can, but I'm not going to go fucking broke to do that for my kid. So, and he knows that.
That makes sense.
So
makes sense. Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, Christoph, man. Nice to meet you.
Well, same here. You guys are an anchor of increasing this sport, and I cannot thank you, Steve and Chris and Phil, to be such a great advocate for the sport, and the way you bring. Even my kids are inspired to listen to you on your show. They cannot wait to have the new show coming up on Tuesday morning, and I want to thank you for everything you do for the sport. It's very inspiring.
Thank you. Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for the call. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, thanks. See, people think I'm an asshole.
You're not.
This guy's.
No,
I met him.
sometimes.
I don't think an asshole is the right word. There's a difference between an asshole and a dick.
Okay.
You're just a dick sometimes.
Yeah. I should have told that guy to actually, whatever I've done, do the complete opposite and you'll be successful. Oh, fuck.
But you know what? That's fucking bullshit, too, because you've been successful. Like, as far as making it goes, Phil, you've made it.
Well, I'm really scared I'm scared for the local racing scene, for sure.
Dude, it's down.
With these facilities going on, and guys like Phil chased money, right? And you drove around and you chased money races, and you became better and you raced different competition, and we've said it over and over. These facilities, the kids ride there, they race 5 times a year, and they go pro. Like, wait, what are we doing? But yeah, I that's a whole nother story.
It's the amateur. If you're trying to make your kid into something, the amateur scope is so weird and awkward, and it's so different than when Phil or I or you were trying to become something, right? Yeah. You have to do certain things now, or else you don't get seen.
Yep.
And it matters what age you are. And look, if you're fast, you're going to get seen. Like, I understand that. Like, if you're fast and you're going to win and you're winning, you're going to get noticed. But also on the back end of that, you still have to go.
For the other 99%.
You still have to go to these races, and you have to do all of that stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but the knowledge is so much more accessible now. Like, on knowing what to do in like how to get there versus when I was 15, 16, 17, like, dude, you were literally just shooting in the dark.
Yeah.
You had no
training.
You
What?
had no idea.
Right.
Yeah, no, exactly. Like, the only way I got my information really was Cycle News or Racer. You know what I mean? Like, now it's just like, dude, everyone's got all this information coming in. Like, so that part's easier, you know. But yeah, the training facilities, like, for me, you know, I wish I could have went to those when I was younger. I wish they were around, but kids nowadays with SMX, like Aiden, being able to ride the Cowie tracks and having all this stuff, like, god dang, dude. I wish I had that because it would have helped the development so much more, you know. But again, it's
Phil.
It's hard.
Phil, like, I don't know much about your back history and your family, but I would assume your dad wasn't rich, correct?
No.
Okay. So, hardworking guy, upstate New York. How the fuck did you go to all these races? Did he take you to these races? Did he work, come home? What was your routine?
No, I didn't. I missed this, you know, because I went to public school. I missed the Spring Nationals. The only ones I did was Loretta's and Minios.
Okay.
And that was it. I had 2 races. I did Ponca a few years, but yeah, if I didn't do good at Loretta's and I didn't do good at Minios, I was, you know, going down the river without a paddle.
Right.
But I was fortunate enough to where Bill Savino and Dave Tomford, those types of guys, still took care of me because I was able to still perform at those races. But fuck, it wasn't easy. I'll tell you that right now. You know, so yeah, it was hard.
We got Zach on 3. He wants to talk about Sexton a little bit. Zach, what's going on? What's your question, man?
Oh, hey, Steve. Appreciate you taking the call.
Yeah.
I was watching him. So obviously it's a lot different. He went with PC clamps, linkage. That's pretty obvious to like anybody just looking at it on a stand. But dude, watching him ride, the rear end is super high, or at least it looks that way. And he even said to Lewis that the rear end came up a lot, as far as that went from last weekend or the previous weekend. I was hoping maybe Keefer could touch on that. He's a big Cowie guy. I know he's got time on one of those more than anybody.
Big Cowie guy.
That was pretty much it. I mean, it looked like a soft pogo stick, if that makes sense. I mean, it had everything he wanted for hop, but it was also really planted in corners. When he would come in, it would still settle. So it's just something I noticed. And then maybe Keefer could get his homie Eddie to do some wrench videos in the garage. I feel like that'd be good content.
Yeah, we're working on that. Eddie's working on that. Yep, we do. We noticed that makes good content, so we will do that. And as far as the Kawasaki goes, look at Phil knows a lot about this because he's very picky and he won a championship on a Cowie. I didn't, but just from things that I've tried, I've worked with Mark at REP. We extend the shock length on that. I have a 1 to 2 millimeter longer shaft. I've tried different things, and the bike seems to like being up higher in the stroke for me. The Kawasaki corners really well. The thing that it lacks maybe a little bit is in the engine side. I'm sure that doesn't have anything to do with Chase, but Chase is just looking for more hold up, and just like we said at the beginning of the show, he rides very heavy into jumps, and then he's very light on acceleration. So it has to be really, really tough to dial in a bike for 2 types of riders for one dude, because he is 2 types of riders all in one. And they're just bringing the whole bike up for him. 1, because he's a bigger dude, and 2, the way the bike reacts when you do that. So I don't know. I can't speak for them. Just from what I have tried on my own, when I bring my bike up in a production standpoint, the bike feels more planted. I have better feel through my front tire and my rear tire. There's more comfort. And obviously everything that I'm talking about is outdoor stuff, but I don't know what you did with yours, Phil. I don't know if you brought yours up in Canada or what, so maybe you can talk something about that.
Yeah, I raised my shock as well. However much, Johnny Oler did it, because I was always having a hard time when I got on the gas falling through on the Cowie, and I just ran a stock linkage and pull rod, so maybe with a different link, I could have got a different ratio. So I'm not really sure, obviously. Who knows what Cowie's got going on? I mean, it could be something completely different, but I did run a longer shock shaft on my Cowie, and then actually a little taller seat just to kind of help with the falling through. But I didn't ride it on Supercross, and it's completely different, Supercross and motocross.
I don't know about you guys, but he didn't look as tall on the bike this weekend. So compared to Anaheim, I watched Anaheim back, and I'm like, fuck, man, he looks huge on this bike.
That's a good point. You're right. Now that I think about it, Anaheim, he looked big.
And then I watched San Diego. I'm like, God, he doesn't look as big. And I kind of knew what he was doing already before San Diego, kind of knew what they were doing, but like he didn't look as big or Gargamel looking like.
Right. Thanks, Zach. Thanks for the call. Thank you, man.
Yeah, hey, Steve.
Yeah.
You got to be over 40 to understand that.
Yeah,
one.
man, we need to, all them factory years as a mechanic, man, I need to get some good tips for the garage. So I know you got more than enough shit on your plate for 2 people, but you ever get one of those boys in the studio to hook you up on a camera in the garage?
Yeah, I'll get a camera out there.
Like, what do you mean? Like
a lot of people.
What's set? Like what? Like my tools?
No, he's just trying to like do some videos out in the garage.
Build a bike, man. We want to watch you build a bike.
No,
I want
we
to watch
don't.
you work. I
Nobody
like
wants that.
studying the way you guys work.
All right. We can do something.
I mean, come on.
Listen, I got a vintage bike. I'm fucking dragging ass
Is that
on.
Yamaha out there?
Yeah.
Is it 250?
Yeah, it's a 125.
Oh, 125.
I've been building this vintage bike for like a year.
So if we had a time lapse on his
not
GoPro,
going
it'd be
well.
fucking sitting out there
It's
for
not
6
going
years.
well, man. I like bicycling better than I like wrenching.
You do like bicycling.
Thanks, Zach. Appreciate it. Thank you, Ben. All right.
Can I ask Keefer, the linkage that Chase went to, because I don't know anything about the PC linkage and the pull rod, is the link softer initially and stiffer at the bottom, or is it stiffer initially and tapers off at the
Don't
bottom?
quote me, but I think it's stiffer initially.
Okay, huh. Mm-hmm.
So
okay,
he's looking he's just looking for something firmer, and then as you know, when you guys want this, right, it gets less comfort. So and then the beauty part about that is Mitch and Luke and the guys, they get to build their own parts, right? So something from what I've heard, they have something a little bit different inside the fork than Showa has.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I wish I could have tried some linkages last year, but whatever.
Well, now you're a PC rider.
Yeah, I'm surprised you didn't try PC Link, honestly.
He's a PC rider now.
I heard that. I was there.
Yeah, signed and sealed.
Yeah, I looked at the price and I'm like, hey, I'm gonna have to do it without it, boys.
So we're not going back. That's final. We're not going back.
I ain't going. I mean, no.
Okay.
We have next weekend, next Monday, hot dog vendor will be in studio.
Oh, here we go. Nice.
He will be here.
Does he?
Oh, that'd be good.
Will he tell us the truth?
He will.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll tell us the truth.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, we'll get to the bottom of this. Thanks, Philip, as always. So you're going to Houston? You'll be at Houston and Dallas? That's your next rounds?
Yeah, I'll be high rolling with Mr. Tom.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fantastic. The guy who loves California now, Phil Nicoletti, loves California.
Yeah, that picture I sent you, I go, that's such a shithole.
Loves California.
Yeah, that little bubble down there in Manhattan and Hermosa Beach is really shitty.
Thanks, Philip.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
All right, Phil. Sounds good. See you,
See ya. That's
Bye.
Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by FCP Racing. Sam's on one. What's up, Sam? You got a race deck rant?
Oh boy.
Yeah, man. So, I do have one question before I dive into this, so I don't get diabolical for no reason, right?
Okay, yep.
Before or after you retweeted my Instagram that they were going to do "Is It Real or Not" on the broadcast during Race Day Live.
Did I know?
I don't know. We can retweet Instagrams. What are we doing?
Or what? Come on, Kiefer. I'm an old man. Let it go.
Repost.
Okay.
Okay. Are you saying did I know that?
Yeah. Did you know they were going to do that same
no,
segment? Okay.
No.
All right, so then okay. I got to complain here now. So, I love JT and Weeds, right? They both started at the bottom. These dudes worked. They got good jobs. They're successful. We all love them, right?
Sure.
If I was their boss, cool, I would love it. But fuck these guys. We used to come into the review show to listen to them bitch about Race Day Live in the broadcast as much as anything else. That was the fun, right? Weeds was sort of dipped in as one of the guys. He played the fence pretty well. JT bitched about how they never caught a hot lap. Now these boys got jobs at Race Day Live, and there's nothing. They've never made a mistake ever in their lives. And now they're taking segments from your show, playing them on Race Day Live, BS, not even telling you. One of them guys is getting credit for that nonsense. And then you're going to raise $100,000 for privateers, and they're going to give you 5 minutes at the end of the year to promote your race. Your boys suck. They need to be better friends. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Thank God Blair gave us Blair Matthes, so at least we can still bitch about some shit. But come on, man. These guys.
Listen,
that's knucklehead behavior.
They're two of my best friends, but you are right, and I like to call them out on it. I call them the shills because, they like to explain how the broadcast is perfect all the time. They like that.
They're corporate.
They have been more corporate, 100%.
Yes.
Because you know why? You know what happens? And honestly, this happens. Like, you get to know people as your friends, your workmates. You eat dinner with them. You are in these meetings with them. You like them. They're nice people. You're drawing a paycheck also, but in the end of the day also, you like them. And it takes a little bit of a special guy, which I may be, to call out how you feel to your friends. Do you know what I mean? That's not easy. That's not easy.
I guess the thing that you don't have, it's not the friends thing, it's the friends with when you're working and they could be above you type thing.
Yeah, I mean some of that too, for sure.
Yeah.
But I'm
Listen,
with
guys,
you.
I understand all of that,
Yeah.
and I'm on board with it. My problem is these knuckleheads act like they're not doing it.
I don't know if they're the ones saying, "Hey, let's do real or not." I mean, Haley brought it up on the show, and she listens to this show, so maybe she came up with it and never even run it by JT. Like, they're not in meetings. There's TV meetings and there's Race Day Live meetings.
That's fair.
There's two different sets of
Man,
meetings.
the
right?
review show used to be so much more fun, and now it's just like procedural, man. I don't know. It just ain't the same, brother.
I think it's still fun. I still have fun with those guys. We still laugh and stuff and all of that.
By the way, Haley is a godsend.
Haley's great.
Haley is great
Yeah,
on the show.
she's great.
She understands the sport. Her words are good. She's not annoying to listen to like others.
Yeah, no, she gets it. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, no, she's legit. So yeah, I got a few people that said, "Hey," because we literally did last week on the show, real or A1 or real, and we went through some results and things that happened,
Got it.
and just said, "Hey," because A1s can be weird.
Yeah.
And so I asked a bunch, and they literally brought that on Race Day Live. Haley brought out, "Hey, is this an Anaheim 1 thing or is this real?"
Oh.
And my DMs blew up and all that stuff. Yeah, so.
And I guess part of this for me is like a fan who like pays attention to everything is like a lot of people get a lot of time on Race Day Live, that show that like
I
we
was
can't
on 3
criticize
times.
anymore.
Dude, I was
And
on
none of-
3 times. I was on 3 times I think, last year.
But like it's 5 minutes, bro.
I know. It ain't very long. I'll give you that.
I would love to be
You
on
know-
to do bike setup, honestly. I would love to do that for them.
What?
Like I can watch a bike
Yeah.
and break it down.
Yeah.
But no one does that for Race Day Live. No one does that.
Yeah. It's look, Race Day Live.
All right, boys, I'm out. My rant's over. Have a great
Thanks,
night.
Sam.
Bye,
Appreciate it.
Felicia.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, last call before we go. MTX braking, by the way, the code PulpMX. Kris Keefer's bikes are basically just treated like shit and not washed and not looked after.
fair.
And if he had MTX brake pads, his bikes would be better. The brake pads would be dead quiet. They'd give you more power, all of that. MTXbraking.com. Look, I have a gas e-bike and no hate comms. I love my Taser. But I have a gas I bought for Pookie because it shifts itself.
The one I have?
Yeah, auto shifting.
Yeah.
The brakes are god-awful. God-awful.
I wouldn't know.
I put some MTX braking pads in them and at least made it less god-awful. It made a big difference. So MTX braking, code PulpMX when you are buying direct. They're also available in over 2,000 stores, firepowerparts.com as well. Mitchell's on 3. What's up, Mitchell?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man.
I was watching the Peacock and all that stuff this weekend, and the LCQs, they had like their privateer payout. Do you think at all the stuff you've been doing with Pulp MX gives back? Do you think that has anything to do with why they're doing that now? Because it might have been last year. I don't know.
Yeah, they started doing it. No, yeah, they've done it for a year or 2 now with the Rocky Mountain thing. It might be. I don't know. Yeah, great point. I never really thought of that. I don't look, man, I don't know. People hit me up and, hey, they're copying this or not giving you credit. Like, whatever. Like, you know.
I mean, you know what.
Like,
you know.
Yeah, you just know.
Right.
And, you know, it's just, yeah.
That's self-satisfaction is what you got to have
right.
sometimes.
I think, honestly, you nailed it. Like, sometimes I'm just like, yeah, man, these guys listen to this show.
Yeah.
They listen to the review shows. They get these categories. They get these things. They get ideas. And it's cool. I mean, we get a lot of listeners and people love this show. And so, like.
And you reaped a lot of benefits from it.
Yeah.
So, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. I got to ride a factory Honda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do starts.
Also, too, Ricky Brabec and the car, all that, that's such a bummer.
Yeah, we're going to
I
get
know
into that
Keefer's
later.
close to
Did you
it,
get hear back from
and-
Ricky or no?
No, I'm trying to tread lightly over there right now.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
well-
I reached out to him, but he hasn't reached back.
Okay,
yet,
well,
so.
we're trying to get Ricky tonight to call in, but if not, we are going to talk about it a little bit because Talon follows it too. So,
yeah. Maybe sometime get those guys back in studio. Maybe.
Yeah, Brabec was cool that time. Yeah, honestly.
Yeah,
all right.
So too.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks for
Have a
listening.
good night.
Thank you.
See
Appreciate
ya.
it.
Bye.
All right, going to a commercial break here on the show. Nick Powers working the cams. Talon working the phones. We got Dave.
Fireman
Greg,
Dave says you're
the other guy.
you're fucked tomorrow. That's what he said.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Lots to get into when we come back. Seiji Ishii coming back on the show to talk training. And we got some categories still to go through. I want to ask Keefer his takeaways from the first 2 rounds of 2026 Supercross, what he's been working on, what he's been testing, and more. So we'll take this commercial break and be right back after this, everybody.
Yeah, he knocked his dick loose pretty.
Get ready, the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F Club MX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot at Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention Pulp MX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Brabec Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. Pulp MX 25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support Pulp MX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
As a Pulp MX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MICHELINMAN.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
Get ready, the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes presented by Motosport.com is here. For 17 straight weeks, we're giving away epic prize packages from the biggest names in motocross. WUSA, FMF, Fly Racing, Hinson, Dunlop, Luxon, CARDO, and more. Each week brings brand new prizes that every rider will want to snag. But that's not all. It all builds up to the grand prize, a 2026 Yamaha YZ250F Club MX replica race bike. The real deal built for real champions. You can enter in person at select Supercross rounds or each week online at motosport.com/win. Don't miss your shot in Moto Glory. Enter now and ride like a pro with the ultimate Club MX race bike sweepstakes from motosport.com.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
As a Pulp MX show listener, you all know about the Michelin Starcross 6-tire range that are designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain. But do you know that Michelin makes tires for essentially every motorcycling and bicycling segment? In 2025, Michelin continues to expand their product offer to include the Michelin Road W GT tires for the Honda Goldwing. The Michelin Road W GT tires are designed to go the distance, are reliable in wet conditions, and provide easy handling on Honda Goldwing motorcycles. Michelin has multiple options for V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip for cruiser bikes and class-leading mileage for touring bikes. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. If you're a bicycle rider who rides downhill, enduro, or cross-country mountain bikes, gravel or road bikes, BMX racing, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com, visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, Brabec Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO. I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson. I'm Aaron Plessinger. I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath. I'm Hunter Lawrence. My name's Jett Lawrence. I'm Jordan Smith. I'm Tal Hawkins. Stargate Hampshire. I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. And I choose OGIO. I'm Jiren Ferrandis, and I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention Pulp MX when ordering for a discount. Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda, HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCal Works' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support Pulp MX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Having traction.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. Pulp MX Show presented by Motosport.com, DeCal Works, and the folks at Fly Racing. Kris Keefer here, brought to you by the folks at DeCal MX. Pulp 26 is the code to save, and code to save at Fly Racing is Pulp MX. Thanks to the folks at Michelin for coming on board. The new E-Wild series of e-bike tires are amazing. It's like they took their great E-Wild bike, and then they took their tire, and they took their DH tire, and they made sweet love, Chris, the DH tire and the E-Wild, and they produced a new mountain bike tire that has stiffer sidewalls with the E-Wild feel on the knobbies. A great e-bike tire from the folks at Michelin. It's all brand new. So check out the E-Wild series of tires for e-bikes from Michelin, and of course Starcross 6s as well. MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of these tires. Also, Chris, I know you're a big Goldwing guy. They got Goldwing tires.
Oh,
as well.
great.
So,
Love it.
Yep. And best wishes to Randy in his recovery from a knee injury.
I miss Randy.
He's keeping it quiet, but, you know.
He's been kind of subdued lately.
You think?
He hasn't been active that much.
Okay.
Not the normal Randy.
7 o'clock hour brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Pulp 26 is the code to save with Wiseco. Honda HRC, Club MX, Twisted Development, using Pulp 26 or using Wiseco, and you can save with Pulp 26 code. They also sponsor Loretta's and GNC since way back in the day. They have a forged piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. They got all your power sports machines covered: dirt bikes, UTVs, ATVs, and more. Wiseco bringing you the 7 o'clock hour. So thank you to those guys. And PulpMX20 at ETHIKA.com. Love the ETHIKA stuff. It's socks, underwear, hoodies. I got the
socks because that's all I can wear for socks now.
ETHIKA?
Yeah. Pisses me off.
Do you have their hoodies?
Yeah, they're all out.
Oh.
They don't have any of the good hoodies anymore up. Bums me out.
I have hoodies and crew necks for sale. You're wearing a crew neck right now.
I'm on an XL, a little big.
Kristen Anderson told me that crew necks are for chicks.
Maybe, but I like them. I don't really.
Okay.
You think I care?
No, I'm selling a bunch to dudes.
Yeah.
So check out PulpMX shop tab on PulpMX.com to get yourself a new hoodie.
How much is one of these? 50?
40.
40. With shipping?
I don't know.
Okay.
Go to shop tab. It's all in there. Depends on where you live.
Okay. So it's 40 plus whatever shipping is.
I don't know.
Okay.
It might include shipping.
Because that's what we do. We include our shipping in our prices.
Well, God damn it.
You can go to KeeferInkTesting.com. We have some new hats that the boys are wearing tonight. They're available. We got some new hoodies as well. We'd love
you like that?
to get some. Heather will take care of you. So.
Does Heather do all your merch?
Yes.
Pookie does nothing. I do it all.
Really?
Yeah.
She's busy. Pookie's working though.
Okay, $50 with shipping, including shipping. $50.
Okay, that's standard.
Yeah. And then depending on where you live, we got t-shirts and hoodies, and we got.
And you just made them in black, right?
I got 2 OGIO bags still
to give away.
No, to sell. PulpMX OGIO bags.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
9,800.
I got 2 left. No, the carry-ons.
Oh, okay.
I got socks. Go to PulpMX.com shop tab, and before you go to Keefer, just buy some of that.
There you go.
All right, we're coming up with Seiji here shortly. Race Tech rant really quickly. Racetech.com. Tell them you listen to this show to get a discount from the folks at Race Tech. They do motors. They do suspension. They really helping a lot of privateers over the years. And they got these new gold valves redesigned for 65s and 85s and all of that. So please check that out. The Race Tech rant I got is So we've had this AMA Media Award going on for a few years. I thought it was mine this year. I went to Reno on a Friday, Glendale on a Saturday. I produced my observations column. I got this show. I got podcasts coming up. I support the LVK show, Daniel Blair show, all of this. I'm a hard-working media guy. I got a lot of years in the sport, not all great, but not bad.
Yep.
And I thought it was mine. I thought I had it. They gave it to Vital MX a couple years ago. Wygant got it last year. Anton got it one year. Like, dude, all the stars were coming in. Like, who else are you going to give it to? Me. I had a spot on the shelf cleared for it. The whole thing. And I didn't even know this, but they gave it to the GNCC announcer guy.
Does he have a name?
I think he's got a stage name or something.
All right. The GNCC announcer
I don't know
guy.
the guy. He's an MX Sports guy. So
Okay.
maybe it's an MX Sports ring here.
Let me look this up.
With Wygant involved. But, yeah, I didn't get it.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. I'm not, yeah.
Fuck you,
So maybe 2027.
Well, no, it'll be
25, so 26.
Yeah, 26 year. So,
The most prominent and well-known GNCC announcer is Mikey Waynes.
Mikey Waynes got it. I don't know Mikey Waynes.
He's recognized for his energetic, humorous, and familiar voice in GNCC Pro Motocross Racer TV broadcast for many years.
I would just have to say, does Mikey Waynes, does he produce any written content? Is he just an announcer?
He's the comedic voice.
Okay, man. Well, suck it, Mikey Waynes. Congrats on your
There's
award.
also Rodney Tomlin, so maybe it's Rodney Tomlin, or is it Mikey Waynes?
What do you mean it's also Rodney Tomlin?
Another familiar voice in GNCC is Rodney Tomlin.
I know Rodney, yeah, a little bit.
So there's only those two. So it's either Mikey or Rodney.
Oh, Mikey got it.
Oh, Mikey got it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, Mikey got it. I thought
Okay.
you were reading like the post on it.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So, like,
Congratulations, Mikey.
yeah, great job, Mikey. Super happy for you.
Suck it, Steve.
Unbelievable. I didn't see Mikey at Reno.
No, he wasn't.
Back to back.
No trees there.
That's my race tech round of the night. It's bullshit. And guess what, everybody? I guess I'm going to stick around for another year to get that award.
Let's try to get it.
Yep.
All right.
What's yours?
Mine's kind of, we talked about, it's just the Deegan people in general. Like, you say something negative to Deegan, about Deegan, then you're, fuck you, you're a piece of shit, you don't know the sport.
Yeah,
he's just good in it for, he's making money, you're not. Like, look at, I am not a Deegan hater. I have said many nice things about, I just wrote something nice. I stuck up for him last week in my daytime program article. I stuck up for him saying he did not cross jump Mac on purpose. People are like, oh, I go, he didn't do that on purpose. Everyone fucking calm down. And then this week, this incident came up, and I just said that was a little extra sauce. It probably wasn't needed. And now I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And you don't know what you're talking about. Okay, understood. Everyone just relax. It's just an opinion. You guys have yours. We have ours. We're not calling you pieces of shit because you love them and you wear rock star hats and all the shit that goes along with Metal Militia. I don't care. Like, I generally don't care. If the kid takes someone out, wins,
we live in a weird world, man, where like if you had a jury of 100 people that didn't know anything about dirt bike racing and you presented them all the things that Hayden has said on the podiums, on social, and done on the track, and just said, hey, is this guy is this all cool? 95% of people who knew nothing about it would look at that and be like, wow, that's kind of dickish, or wow, he's kind of dirty, or, he's really maybe too aggressive, or whatever you want to say.
Right.
95 people would say that out of 100, because if you just lined it all up. So if you're a Deegan fan, you can love him. No problem. I get it. But you can't just sit there and defend the dude till the end of the fucking earth. You got to at least be like, I love him, man. I love the aggression. I love the kid, but yeah, man, that one was a little much.
Well,
or, you know what I mean? Or the Joe Schmoda in Vegas incident or whatever. Like, these people, like, it's not a fucking tribe, man. It's just a kid riding a dirt bike. Just call it like it is.
And the thing is,
the Vegas thing was bullshit.
It's not even him so much. Like, I think
I'm not saying
he's
him.
great for our sport. I feel like people are like, oh, we don't need that shit. I go, we kind of need someone like that. I think it's fun. It is, but like, just when you call something about a race that he did, you're like, that's kind of fucked.
It's the tribalism we have in the world today. It's the absolute tribalism where everything is this, or you're either for us or you're against this. There's none of this like objectively looking at it being like, well, I mean, like the Levi Kitchen thing, like Brian is going on and on about that the Supercross people wanted it, and this is what they get with the single, double, triple points with Kitchen in St. Louis. No, man. Your kid was an asshole on social media to Levi, to Levi's kids, the things Levi would say, the things that Hayden would say to him after the race, all of this stuff. And that's fine if you like all that. Like, no problem. But you can't sit there after Levi crosses 14 ruts and takes them out and be like, what was that for? Like, you fucked around and you found out.
Yeah.
There's none of that in our society anymore.
Right.
It's just, no, man, you got to protect the person you like, whether it's politics, whether it's motocross, like they owe you a kidney.
It's almost like
it's insane.
You're my friend, one of my great friends. I mean, if you did something fucked up, I'd be like, dude, you fucked that up.
100%.
And you would be like, yep, man, I get it.
100%.
And I would be the
Absolutely.
same way. Like, hey, you fucked that up. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck, man. You fucked that guy. I kind of did.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's just how the world works, but not in sports politics nowadays. It's just fucking on.
Yeah.
So
I know. I just tweeted something out that night, and I was like, I just thought, I just let it go. And dude, pages and pages of stuff that I said. I sat and laughed. I'm like, oh my god,
it's insane, man. It's absolutely nuts. Brian has done all this. He's created this by us versus them, and you know, but they don't want this.
It's crazy, but you don't hear him
Conspiracy
say
stuff.
that.
No,
that
he
much.
is. He's piping off on socials on his own
okay,
channels and all that stuff. Yeah. Like it is just.
Maybe I don't follow it enough to care.
You don't, right? I really like to think I call it like I see it, like I see it.
Yeah, it's your opinion.
My opinion.
Yeah.
And I don't really give a fuck.
Yeah.
Whether it comes to Kitchen or anybody.
You know, it's one thing you do have in common with Brian.
Yeah.
Is you both don't give a fuck.
Yeah. But I like to think I call it like it is. Where, like, again, like Levi's move. Yeah, man, your kid had it coming.
Yeah.
It's nothing to do with the points or anything else. It's like Levi Kitchen doesn't like Hayden because of, I don't know, 15 different things. And now Max Anstey doesn't like him. And Ryder D doesn't like him because of Vegas SMX last year. And McAdoo. McAdoo will remember that cross jump, even though I'm with you. I don't think that was on purpose.
Yeah.
McAdoo will still remember it. So.
My other one, I have one more quick one. It's just as far as media, how do I put this? There's a lot of new media out there, and I'm all for it. And look, I hear some of these new media guys say, oh, some of these guys are gatekeepers. You guys are gatekeepers. No one's gatekeeping you guys.
There is some of that in the media now, for sure. Yep.
I'm all for more media to get our sport out there. That is great. I think it's all good for the sport. It creates jobs for other people that want to be in our sport. I'm all for it. The thing that maybe I'm old school, maybe I'm old, and then again, maybe you can tell me this, and maybe the boys here can tell me as well. I just feel like when we have something as bad as the Malcolm and Barcia thing, and you see that Barcia at that moment, the first 2 to 3 minutes could be fucked up. But yet we put that clip, like if someone was right there and they put that right up on their social media to get the views. And look, I understand that's the world we live in now. We want everything now. We want to see it. And yeah, we probably would have saw it maybe from the broadcast if we just rewound it and saw it. But the thought behind it, or the action, the reason why you put it up on your social media, not for the correct reasons, at least in my eyes, the correct reason. You doing it for the fact of, I'm going to make some compensation off this because this is fucking gnarly. And that's where we're at in this world. And I just think there has to be some sort of professionalism within our sport as journalists, photographers, video guys. Like, I don't want to see, I think Malcolm came up on Monster Energy's social media and said, that's pretty, and I don't know the quote, but basically Malcolm said, that's pretty jacked up. You did a close-up of Barcia laying on the ground.
Did he really? Yeah.
You know, that's where we're at, really? So it's that kind of thing. Like, in this new day and age, the media is just throwing up shit that just going to get them clicks.
Yeah.
And in a bad way. And I'm not talking about, like, battles and things like that. I'm just talking about when someone's fucked up. Let's give a little bit of grace. Just a little bit. I don't know. Maybe
I'm looking for something on my phone to show you about an example of where we're at.
And maybe I'm just me being old. Maybe that's not how it is anymore. Maybe that's changing. And if that's okay and Feld's like okay with it, then okay. I'm just like, damn. You know, I just guess I'm not wired that way. I'm not in it to make the money from something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
That's me.
Yeah. I'm not. It's not that I'm not on your side. I'm not as upset about it as you, or as much. Like, that's just the way it works. It's not something I would ever do.
And it's not something I would. And I'm not like fuck those guys. I'm just like, wow.
Yeah.
Like, that's where we're at. That's kind of what I think when I see stuff like that.
Yeah. I'm trying to find you.
And maybe I'm a hypocrite, because when those guys post something, I mean, I will watch that clip all the way through, right? Mm-hmm. So if I was so against it, why the fuck did I just watch it, you know? But again, I just think, man, there's people like that in our industry that want to do that, and I just disagree with that. That's all.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the way the world is, man. It's brutal, and it's like that for everything, right?
It's like anything. You see anything. Oh, look at this car crash. Look at this guy flying out of the fucking car. I'm like, dude, I don't want to see that. Or Aiden will come to me and say, dude, watch this crash. I'm like, I don't even want to fucking see it.
Here's an example of where we're at today with this. Like, this is on social media.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm all for sexual things, but I'm like, damn.
No, I know. That's what I mean. Like, this is where we're at. This is a young woman.
Is she an OnlyFans girl or something?
I don't know, man.
She has to be. Like, there's no way.
I don't know, but that's just where we're at. It's not. It's so bad. All right.
Good or bad, we got to take it, I guess.
Yeah, it's the world we're living in, and we're getting old, and it sucks. All right. Speaking of nothing. OGIO Power Sports, Pulp 15 is a code to save. Get travel carry-on bags, get backpacks, 9800, of course, the dozer bag. Pulp 15 at OGIO Power Sports. I get some people say, the code doesn't work because they're not going to OGIO Power Sports, a different version of OGIO. Pulp 15 is a code to save. Let's bring in a good friend of ours from over the years. This gentleman has been doing more than a few Supercross and motocross racers, helping Phil Nicoletti, Andrew Short, Kris Keefer, and many more. It is...
we got him?
Yeah, hold on.
All right.
It is Seiji Ishii. What's up, Seiji? How are you, buddy?
Good. How are you, man?
I'm good. Thanks for coming on.
Seiji.
Yeah. Hey, Chris. Man, I was thinking of trying to figure out when was the last time I saw Matthes, and I don't know, man.
Well, when's the last race you went to, Seiji? How long has it been?
I think I went to some Supercrosses at the beginning of the 17th season. Would be the last time, probably.
Yeah.
So, do you see how skinny he is now, Sage?
Yeah, before, right when the show started, I just wanted to make sure I was looking at the right place, so I logged into the YouTube. And, I can only see him from chest up, but he doesn't look like at all what I, was used to seeing. And then I saw Chris, and he actually looked a lot worse than the last
That's facts. That's
sad. It's sad.
That is facts.
Hey, by the way, we had Phil Nicoletti on earlier, and we talked to him about you. How much did he try to grind you down on your pricing for training him? Like, how bad was he?
I met him a really long time ago. I don't know if he told you, dude. I met him when he was still going to Loretta's.
Okay.
Yeah, him and his dad. And I don't think he really tried to talk me down. I just know that when I told him things like, hey, you should probably buy this version of that vegetable other than this one. And he just, dude, I'm not going to pay 10 cents more for organic. I'm just not going to do it, He never really beat me up on my price, I don't think. I don't remember him doing it anyway, but I have heard him, at the end of the season, I would say, like, hey, man, you grinded really hard for so many months. Why don't you go have some fun with your friends,
Mm-hmm.
The next morning, he had a train or something, and I'd text him. I was like, hey, you okay? Did you stay out late? And he goes, no, man, they were going to go eat out, and I just didn't want to spend the money, so I just came home. Things like that is what I remember him being cheap about.
Yeah, he used to not turn his lights on at Club MX just because he just wanted to
save
money.
Yeah, I heard about that. I did hear about that, him sitting in the dark.
Yeah. But listen, Seiji, thanks for joining us from OGIO Power Sports. By the way, Keefer, you did a longer pod with Seiji a little while ago, so check that on the Keefer Tested Network as well. Seiji, so you want to help some riders out if you can, right? That's kind of what you want to get back into our sport a little bit. Again, you had a lot of success with Andrew Short and different guys over the years, but you want to dip your toe into moto a little bit?
Yeah, I got out of almost all training. I still train some climbers and weird sports like parachuting, and I just tended to get the out of the normal sport guys.
Mm-hmm.
And I did some riding for 11 years and climbing and outdoors and cycling. And, my kid was really young, and now she's older, and she can take care of herself quite a bit. So When I was doing all that other stuff, I would watch the races and think about motocross. But then I thought about it when I was doing motocross. I didn't really think of anything else.
Mm-hmm.
So I got laid off a little while ago, and I've just been thinking a lot and trying to keep myself busy. And I just started gravitating toward looking at motocross and thinking about training. So, I mean, while I don't have a job, I thought, why don't I just try to get back into, dude, it's a long shot, honestly, for me to do this full time. But if every job paid the same amount of money, that's what I would do. So I'm going to give it everything I got until I run out of money, and maybe it'll happen,
For sure. Listen, you're a smart guy. Phil gave you a lot of credit on the show, and like we said, Andrew Short used you for years to great results, of course. When you look at the sport now, or you think back to your day, like it seems like there was a time where it was a Tour de France of cycling, and everybody was cycling a lot, a big, heavy load of cycling. I do feel in the last few years, and I've talked to guys about Alden a little bit, I think even Alden has incorporated more gym work into his plan than cycles than ever before. I feel like it's turned away from the Tour de France cycling a little bit, Seiji.
Yeah, for sure. And even when I first started, I was just sort of shocked, coming from cycling. I just remember Micheletti telling me that he rode 100 miles like 3 days before a race or something. And I just couldn't believe it. And so the whole time I trained people, I mean, Keefer knows the longest people ever rode was 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, you don't need, it is cardio based, but it's also making you tired for the most important thing, which is riding. And riding is so skill based that when you're that fatigued, you can't pick up new skills.
Mm-hmm.
You just can't. So I always thought it was the cardio part was way overhyped. I don't know what caused that. I mean, I'm not trying to offend anybody, but when I came into, motocross with Heath Voss was my first client, it just seemed, a lot of things just seemed really backward or just based on what they had done. Again, no offense, but just from where I came from, I was really shocked that the leading riders at the time sometimes were coached by their mechanic or ex-mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
No offense, Matthes. Maybe you can train people, but
no, I can't.
Yeah. If you come from cycling and you see what they're doing, it's just so like in the dark. Not so much today, but back then it was. And I just couldn't understand why somebody would ride their bicycle, like say 14 hours a week, and then only ride, maybe 6 hours a week on their motorcycle. So it seemed backward. And Jim, this is just my opinion. I just sort of been paying attention recently, but like the last race in San Diego, to see these older guys in their 30s still racing up front, I do believe is at least partly because the gym work has been, used a lot more, so they stay more durable.
Mm-hmm.
Cyclists, dude, road cyclists are about the most fragile people I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's true.
There's nothing there really.
They just take a little tick over
I know
and
a lot of
something.
those people. Yeah, I know people at the top of that sport. And for instance, when they check into a hotel, they always ask for the bottom floor because they don't want their riders carrying their luggage upstairs. And if they can't avoid it, the mechanics carry their luggage for them. That's sort of how extreme they go to keep these guys from gaining any muscle mass, and they're just fragile because of that. And motocross is the absolute opposite of that.
I do feel like it's switched from bicycling as much as it used to be.
Used to be a lot more skinnier guys than there are now. There's more built guys riding.
Yeah. You look at Sexton, you look at Tomac, Kenny.
Yeah.
Kenny's not
Kenny's
skin and
shredded.
bones. There's definitely more muscle involved than there used to be. And even like I said, Alden Baker, who was a huge cycle guy, has incorporated
and
more,
lean
yes,
guy.
and
How many,
lean.
Yeah.
Seiji, what do you think about diet for these guys? Like, how important is that? How much are you monitoring that when you're working with riders, and what are some of the mistakes that some of them make?
I kind of get into the weeds about that. I adjust the diet based on what period of training they're in, and so, say at the beginning of the season they're in base training, I go 40-40-30, 40 carb, 40 protein, 30 fat. It's a little heavy on protein if you were like a cyclist. But I'm trying to build a base, again, for the durability, I'm trying to add some muscle mass. And I don't know if people know this, but muscles are the only tissues in your body that can absorb like energy. When you crash or the vibrations of the motorcycle, that's literally the only one that'll absorb that energy. So I spend the good 8 to 12 weeks concentrating on that at the beginning. And so I go a little heavier on protein then. And I do think it's more of that cyclist mentality. I do think in general, from what I see, and it's pretty limited, but when I talk to, say I sign a new motocross client, well, they get a data tracking device that will scan the barcodes on all their foods, and they can log their diet if they want.
Mm-hmm.
And if I don't say anything, they're way heavy on carbs.
Yeah.
You
Just
know?
naturally, like not even trying to.
Yeah, which you can get away with if you're just pedaling a road bike, because there's very little mechanical load, like the vibrations or the, landing off jumps or going through whoops or crashing. That's all a lot of mechanical load that you have to, build muscles around and repair tissues that a cyclist just doesn't see. So I think protein is a lot more important. I think you have to eat fat, because if you want to burn fat, you have to eat it, and that goes along with weight control. So I think, especially in the beginning of the year, I think people tend to go heavy carbs because maybe they are riding a lot more on their bicycle than they would during the season.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, motocross, it has a cardio component, but it's not, an endurance sport like cycling or marathon running. It's not, So that's what I see.
Yep. And the one thing you've been credited with, I think, through Shorty's OCD, right? Like Shorty has got a lot of stuff going on mentally, that overthought that stuff and worried about stuff and all of that. And even Phil, you've been really big on helping these guys with the mental side of racing, which is so big. It's maybe as big as the physical side, mental.
Yeah, that's another thing I was really surprised about. Like, you guys both ride, and Keefer raced a lot. If you just ask some racer, like, be honest and be conservative if you want, how much of your result is based on your mental condition? What percentage is that? And what would you answer, Keefer, being conservative?
Yeah, 30, 40.
Okay, so say it's the low number, 30%.
Yeah.
Are you spending 30% of your training time working on the mental component? The answer is always no.
Absolutely, right.
Yeah, the answer is usually 0%.
Correct.
And, I do know riders from when I was training back then at a very high level. These riders, their bottleneck 100% was mental. And they try to do all these workarounds and, quote-unquote shortcuts and tricks. And nothing got better until finally they went to psychiatrists and psychologists and figured it out. And it wasn't instant, but, say 6 months later, a year later, they're solid, And I think that happens more often than people see, because I can understand, right? If you have those issues in your competitor, the hell if you're going to let anybody know.
Mm-hmm.
You don't want your competition to know. And I can just speak from personal experience. Like, I thought I had it together. I thought my life was 100% together, and I had a mental issue that I didn't realize I had until I got hurt really bad. And I was laid up in a hospital bed, and I couldn't go ride, and I couldn't exercise, and that's when it all came about.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, it changed my life. It is a really nice way to say it. Anybody I ask in any sport, maybe cycling is catching up. But if I say how much of your race result is based on your mental abilities or mental, where you are mentally, and the answer is always at least 30%. But then when I ask them if they spend 30% of their time or 30% of their energy addressing that, the answer is almost always 0.
Right.
Was it hard to keep Shorty's thinking mentally straight?
At the beginning, it was a long time ago, so maybe you have to ask him, but I'm pretty blunt, I think.
Yeah.
There's something missing in my mind. I don't get starstruck, I don't have very good manners, and I don't know exactly what I said, but I imagine I said a lot of times, like, dude, what the fuck? That doesn't matter,
Yeah.
Don't spend time lining your shoes up in a grid or measuring your shoelace, or whatever it might have been,
whatever,
you know?
right. Yeah.
Yeah, and what I did notice, it was sort of a germaphobe type of attitude, like everything had to be super clean. If a piece of salad fell on the table, he wouldn't pick it up and eat it, things like that, right?
Yep.
And I waited a while to ask him what was going on in his mind at races. And he was that way racing. Like, he was getting hung up on these little things that really shouldn't matter after they happen. And maybe Keefer can chime in on this. I do think that people ride like they are.
Sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
that's a great point.
yeah, I couldn't tell Andrew to forget about those little things while he was riding if he was doing it all day long at home.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, it's weird, right? If you're a trainer, should you get involved in their home life and say, hey, dude, quit worrying about that shit?
I think so.
It's like a weird, it's a weird line.
Yeah.
You know, and so, yeah, I can't say in 20 years, at least 20, I've been training for a lot longer, but at least for 20 years, I can't really name any client that I had that didn't end up being like one of my best friends. You know, I think about my wedding, it was all clients, 250 people, everybody that I had trained at some point in my life or another. And those were the people at my wedding. So that's just how I approach training. I don't know if everybody else does, but
something that really gets fans shaking their heads, and I don't necessarily agree with them because I've been on the inside of teams, is these riders getting sick and these riders having Epstein-Barr. And fans just go like, what the hell? Like, oh, he's sick and he's out. And like, I don't think they understand how much these guys push their bodies and then how susceptible they are to stuff. And Epstein-Barr is a real thing. Like, I've got it. Like, it flares up every now and then. What's your take on all that from a trainer's point of view when you see these riders and it does go around the pits and then you do hear the Epstein-Barr stuff?
it is definitely real. I've had it twice. It was my career stopper for racing bicycles. That's what stopped me. One thing I do think that either fans or even the riders themselves don't throw into the equation is Epstein-Barr is, partially caused by just stress.
Mm-hmm.
And people tend to think it's just from overtraining, the physical part.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not just that. It's just stress, period.
Yeah.
And so if you just look at that all in the same bucket, you can address it by, of course you can back off your training, which your body will absolutely make you do. But when you get back on it, you really need to look at your entire life and see where all the stress is coming from. And that's the part I don't think fans get. I think fans see them on the bike, look at their training on social media, but they don't have any idea this is a contract year and it's just hanging over their head all season. And then they twist their ankle and all they can see is not getting signed or whatever could be going on at home. Nobody sees that. And it's probably exacerbated because they're always traveling. If you're in the 450 class, how many weekends are you not home?
Right.
And it is cool now because back when I was working with Shorty, he was one of the few riders that had kids. Well, not a lot, but, in the 450 class, several top riders have a family, And if you can't travel with them, that's probably stressful that you're not there at home. And I saw it in Andrew. His son had an eye problem, and, man, that was stressful, And so I just backed out of all the training, practically all the training, so that he could absorb that stress. He already had the travel stress coming anyway, just so he could stay with the season. I mean, I don't think he missed a race, or I don't think he did bad at a race during that time. But, you definitely have to back out of the stress everywhere and just, I get it. You're a fan. You don't have insider information, and all you see is what you see. But
I think fans don't get that, and even maybe the media, which myself included, we don't see that. But I saw Red Dog sick a lot, Chad, just fighting something, from travel or shaking hands or whatever, and they had to perform every week. So it's a real thing. So
with Sage, so I don't think people understand, you see a lot of these online training things now, you got a lot of them going on, and they all are good, but Seiji was one of the very first one on Training Peaks. He was one of the very first online coaches. We did this 20 years ago. right?
Yeah.
And for me, as I got older, not doing something wasn't my problem. My problem was always doing too much, because just like what Sedge said earlier, like I was wired from the beginning, hey, you lose or you didn't win a local race, you need to go work harder. So it's work, work, work. And then that turned into I'm testing, I'm riding. We got, as people in the industry, you have 10 different jobs. You're always doing something. And then you have personal goals. So for me, I actually reached back out to Sedge and I go, hey, man, I want to get back on a program again because I feel like I'm not doing the right thing, because I knew what I was doing when I felt good. Getting older, my body's not the same. I'm still doing a shit ton of riding. So for me, being back with him and him teaching me or reteaching me some things, I'm like, oh yeah, I kind of forgot that way, or I need to do this. But for me, having a schedule, knowing what I have to do when I wake up, and this whole online thing really works for me because I know exactly how to fit out my day.
Yeah, listen, we got Troll Training on the show.
Right.
Alex is a friend of ours, and he's doing a great job with that. And I think it's a great idea. You got to be structured, and you got to do it. You got to want to do it. Otherwise, we're going to work.
And that's another thing. Like for me, that's what I said. Doing the work isn't the problem.
Right.
It's a matter of like, okay, what am I supposed to do today?
Well,
and that's what's good about Sage is like, he's been through life. He understands things. Just like he's talking about stress, like the deload of things. It's a little bit different than having a racer become a trainer. Maybe that racer hasn't experienced life to the full extent.
Right.
And that's why I think...
Especially if they've been really successful at racing.
Exactly. That's why I like Sedge, because he understands both sides. He was at a high level with Shorty and others, and then he went away from the sport and did normal life shit. So, like, he gets it, especially, like, if you're older and you have goals. For me, this is a really good thing. I like having this. I wake up in the morning, it's on my phone, I know what to do, and I feed it to him, and he says, hey, you should have did this, or you didn't do that, or that was good. And it's just easy for me to obtain something.
You know what blew my wig back? I've used this example a few times. Dungy told us that when he went to Alden's, he was doing less than he was doing on his own, because he just was the same mentality, like, I'm not winning, I'm going to cycle more and more and more and more and more and more.
Right.
And then he got to Alden's as a KTM guy and was like, oh, wait, this guy's got all these champions here, James Stewart and Ricky Carmichael and all these guys, and I'm doing less, but Alden knew, like, less is more sometimes.
And like for me, Sedge, like, I have these test days. Like, I'll be out testing tomorrow and Wednesday, and I feel like I'm not getting anything out of it because it's not something for me. I'm not putting in motos for me. So then I would go the next day, or sometimes later in the afternoon, go do motos for myself, and then just fucking lighting the candles all the time.
We know your problem.
Yeah, and if you look at your schedule this week, Keefer sends me what he needs to do the following week, so I know when he's riding.
Yep.
And Chris, if you look at your week, there's a lot less to do because there's a lot more riding.
Correct. Right.
Yeah, and I can see how you would think that's not for you, but your body doesn't care. It's the same workload.
Correct.
And what's interesting about, like these riders that are sort of getting into life and getting married and getting a family and buying homes and whatnot, it's because they had so many years of training at a certain level, a certain volume, and a certain intensity, then they stack on all this new stuff, family, kids, and they don't know, or they don't think they need to back out somewhere else to accommodate the stress of the new things. They just think they can absorb more. And when you're young, you can probably get away with it for quite a long time, but it will get you. I mean, I know it'll get you at some point. And you know this, Keeper, when you're in your own life for a long time, like you've been doing that testing stuff forever.
Right.
It's hard to see. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Like, I'm as a person who trains, I'm terrible. It's like I need a coach to tell me things like, well, that counts. That thing that happened to you counts as stress.
Right.
You're not counting it. And I think when you live your life and sort of get into your routine of testing the things that you do, you stop registering the workload to your system because you're so used to it. I mean, dude, the amount of volume that you ride is way more than any pro rider I had.
Right.
You know, and you saw those weeks back in the day. You know, you total up your weeks, you're doing like 20-something hours a week of work. I mean, that's professional level volume of training. And you have a kid, and you have a business, and you have a wife, and you have I just remember you have a house in Colorado, you have a house in California.
Oh, there's so much money there too with him. There's so much money too, Seiji, that doesn't seem to matter. He's got houses on each end of the country. He's got trucks and rentals, and it's absolutely nuts. The wife walks around in all the designer stuff. It's
oh my god,
it's a lot, man. I see it, Seiji.
I just like this program for me. And if you're an older guy listening to this and you're looking for something
at
more,
Coach Seiji on Instagram,
or CoachSeiji.com.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like, it's a more real-world structured training program. And, like, I'm a big, and Steve knows this, I'm a big 1 year, one goal-oriented type guy. I need something to chase every year. If not, I'm fucking spinning my wheels. I'm kind of lost. I become a dick. Like, I need something to chase. And the Loretta's thing has been good for me because, one, Aiden's doing it, and two, it's easy for me to obtain a goal.
Working out really well.
So, what do you mean working out well?
Redis, really working out well.
It hasn't worked out.
Yeah, it's working out great. Yeah.
How long are you going to sponsor him, Chris?
Steve?
No, Chris, how long are you going to sponsor Aiden?
Blood docs. We signed a blood doc.
We did a blood
Sage.
doc. This is it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, we blood docked it a couple weeks ago, so it's this year, Seiji.
Is
this
it still
year.
hanging in Aiden's room?
Yeah.
That's it?
It's in there. Dude, that's all people say when they film them. Like, Matt Burkeen filmed him at a Cowie track, and he's like, oh, blood docs.
And then the Chase and Lewis, people want them to do a blood doc?
Yeah, I guess they're
Right.
they're going to blood dock it.
Blood doc's
Well,
catching on.
What was Steve's part of the deal? Like, what did he sign for?
He didn't believe I was going to do it.
Yeah.
And so...
But I blood doc life swap with him.
Yeah, so we're going to switch lives, Seiji. So this training thing that you're doing for me, you're going to have to do it for Steve when he swaps lives with me for a week.
I got mountain biking and road biking, and
You got a lot more riding coming up. Just want to let you know.
Dirt bike riding.
Yes.
Cycling. Dude, when I saw you, Steve, on Instagram losing all that weight, I was stoked.
I like cycling. I love cycling now, Seiji. I got a roadie. I never thought I would. I thought I would just be like e-biking life, but I got a road bike, and man, I love it. I went today 30 miles today.
You know, this 2016 shit that's going around social media, I sent a picture to Steve the other day, and holy shit, man, it's a big difference.
It's not good.
Yeah.
It's not
you
good.
You can see it in his face, you know?
Do you care, Seiji, like for, say, a 51-year-old vet that likes cycling? Do you have a recommendation for mountain biking or road biking?
Of it, you know?
Like all of it? Does
whatever
it matter?
they want to do.
Okay,
yeah.
all right. That's good. That's kind of how
road cycling is a lot more controllable as far as the intensity.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, having fun is just as important, and some people just have more fun on a mountain bike, and I'm all for it.
I do have more fun on a mountain bike than I do on a road bike, but I don't know. The road bike stuff is pretty rewarding when you get in
it's
hour
relaxing
and a half.
to
It is, yeah. Coach Seiji on Instagram and CoachSeiji.com website. Or, again, I want to throw out a shout to Troll Training, our guys, Troll Training as well.
Great.
That's online program as well. Seiji, so people can hit you up if they want to get some advice from you, right? Like we have a guy on line one right now, Seiji, who wants to talk to you about an injury, coming back from an injury. So let's go to Joey. Joey, thanks for calling the show. What's your question for Coach Sage?
Hey guys, how are you?
Good, man.
Hey man, I just got a quick question. I've been watching the show all night, and I'm glad he's on the show. I'm a 53-year-old vet expert racer. Been racing for like 45 years since I was a kid.
Are you in SoCal region?
No.
Okay, good, because I didn't want you to stop me for Loretta. So carry on.
No. Long story short, 3 years ago, I'm racing a 40-plus A class, and I had a wreck. I broke 13 ribs.
Damn.
My collarbone, my left wrist, punctured a lung, screwed up my sciatic nerve like MAXIMA did. So I was off a bike for like 2 years almost. When I got the clearance from the doctor, like we always do because we can't stop, I bought another bike, started riding again, entered a race, got the whole shot. But it seems like the last year, I start really good, and then the whoops are fine, the berms are fine, braking bumps are fine. But every time I get to a jump, I freeze up, and I get passed by 5 or 6 guys. And I can't get over this mental block because I keep seeing the crash I had. And I don't know how to get over it. So I was wondering if you guys had any advice. You know, it's really disheartening because the whole rest of the track I'm fine, but as soon as I see something that's kind of steep, I freeze up, and I don't know what to do. So I'm glad he's on the show. So I'm sorry, you know, I'm rambling, but I just don't know what to do, man. It's getting disheartening. So that's all.
Yeah, I have a lot of personal experience with that exact thing. I crashed in 2018. I had 11 medical procedures over the course of the year. I'm just going to be honest. I don't want to bum anybody out, but, you know, I mentally cratered. And I couldn't get on a bike for a really long time. But when I did, it came right back. And the only reason that happened is because I finally believed a psychiatrist, basically 9 psychiatrists and psychologists told me that I had PTSD, which I did not believe because I've never gone to war. You know, I've never shot anybody or been shot at. So I just didn't think. Yeah, but you got to remember, and I don't know your history at all, but to think it could be the one crash. But for me, and I can only speak from my experience, for me, I wanted to point at the one crash, but it wasn't the one crash. And it's going to sound a little cliche, but it went all the way back to when I was a kid, and the crash was just sort of the last thing.
Okay.
And when I froze up, it did have to do with one event. But when I went through the therapy and all these things, it was very clear really quickly that it wasn't that one event. It was just a stacking of events, and the crash was the last thing. And so, you know, I'm asking you to have a really open mind here, I realize.
No, that's cool. That's fine.
Yeah, you know, you're older, you've gone through a lot of things that even if you just looked at it sort of common sense-wise, and I'm not a psychiatrist or psychologist, it does seem like, okay, can it? You probably think like me, like, no way am I going to get that affected by one crash, regardless of how much I got hurt, because I've been riding all this time. You know, I've seen it before. So, I wouldn't have known, and I'm just, again, being honest, I wouldn't have gone to all that therapy unless it was court mandated in my divorce. That's what made me go.
Okay.
And when I went, I found just like somebody opened a door that I'd never seen anything behind it. And it, you know, I had to go through a lot. You know, I'll just write this down in case it doesn't work for everybody, but EMDR, it's like eye movement desensitization something, EMDR.
Okay.
Dude, I went in there. 30 seconds later, I was seeing a movie of my life from the time I was like 5. And
Are you smoking peyote or what the fuck's going on?
Man, I couldn't stop the movie, you know? I couldn't stop the movie. And a 1-hour session, I'm going to say that one EMDR session, that 1 hour, like, fixed like 80% of the issue.
Okay.
Yeah, and it wasn't the crash, like, you know.
No, I'll get the whole shot, and like my first race back, I got the whole shot. I led for the first lap, and as soon as I got to a big jump, I froze up, and I got passed by 10 guys. And,
that's PTSD. The freezing up is PTSD.
Yeah.
Is what I've been told, you know.
And also, too, that's a more organic thing for me. Like, you're getting older, right? My life has changed. I mean, things that weren't a big deal to me 10 years ago is a little bit more of a big deal for me now. And I ride all the time. So the thing that helps me is repetition.
Okay.
And maybe it's not during the race. Maybe you go to that track on a practice day and you work on that jump that's fucking scaring you, and you just do reps on that thing by yourself or without a race going. So maybe if you do go to a race and it's time to go and you got guys around it, those reps will kick in and maybe some of that PTSD won't be as bad,
I gotcha.
So
thanks, man.
Hey, does it happen in practice too, or just at races?
No, it's like even in practice, like I'll be blazing, and it's funny because one of the track owners here always jokes with me. He goes, "Oh, Scotty, you want?" He's like, "Oh, Joe, you want practice?" And there's one guy here. He's like, "Oh, Joe, you want practice? You beat Scotty?" And I'm like, "Yeah," but I only beat him on the straightaways and the whoops and the berms and when I got to a jump, I froze. And I've been racing since I was 7 years old. You know what I mean? Like,
and you also got to understand what you did wrong when you crashed, right? So you got to process that and not do that same thing again.
Yeah, sometimes.
I tried to see bounce a triple in the vet class. Not a good idea.
Right. So I mean, it's that. Sometimes it's that simple. Like,
that's what freaks some of the pros out when they crash and they don't know why.
Yeah.
These guys get rattled when they're like, I don't know what happened. Like that's happened to Chase on the KTM, and that's one of the things where he was like, I don't like this bike because I don't know why I crashed.
Yeah.
You know what's funny though? Yeah. Like when I crashed, to be honest with you, obviously I've been doing this my first dirt bike, it was all metal back in the day, like in the 70s. But it was the only time in my whole life I thought I was going to die.
Yeah.
And
you got deep problems, Joey.
Yeah, there's deep.
No. Well, it's funny. It took me a year to learn how to walk again.
Yeah.
So
that'll fuck
when I got back on the bike, I went all out. The whole vet class thing. Get a factory edition bike and get back into it and this and that. And everything was going good. And as soon as I get to something that looks a little steep, I freeze up like a little kid.
And, it takes time, man.
All right, hey Joey, we got to run. Thank you though.
Right,
thanks for the call,
man.
and
guys.
Look into that. What Seiji was saying. Thank you, man.
No, I thank you guys for the call. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
I appreciate it, man.
All right,
bye, guys.
We're going on to Briggs. Briggs, you want to ask Seiji about swimming?
Yeah, I was just wondering what you think about swimming. Obviously, it's low impact. I'm actually surprised more motocrossers don't utilize it, especially with knee injuries and stuff like that. I mean, what's your feelings on it? And do you incorporate any of your training programs with any of your guys?
Yeah, it's almost every pro I've had has incorporated swimming. People probably don't know that. And as you get older, you start, accumulating mechanical stress, especially in your legs, and crashes. It's all mechanical stress. And swimming is just about zero mechanical stress, and it takes you out of gravity. And so you are stressing your cardiovascular system, but it's also a form of recovery because you are out of gravity. I wouldn't put it in the category of like maybe mountain biking because that mechanical stress isn't there. So it's almost a singular thing where you are just focusing on the cardiovascular system. But it's also, especially for motocross, a lot of riders have really poor shoulder mobility. Like, when you get a 55, 60-year-old rider, they can't, they can't raise their hand over their head with their elbow straight. And swimming works that entire shoulder, range of motion. And so I love it. And I think when I was working, you remember Ryan Clark? I worked with him a really long time ago. He was actually a really good swimmer, and swimming was a big part of his program. And Andrew swam. I remember Ken Roxon when he was here. He swam with us. I think it's great, especially as you get older, because it is cardiovascular training without all that mechanical load. You're not ever compressing your joints.
Dazzy doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Dazzy doesn't like swimming?
Dazzy doesn't like it.
Why?
I heard, I don't know if it's true, he will not have the boys swim because he's scared that it's going to hurt their joints and make their shoulders weaker as far as popping them out.
Okay.
Who said that?
Darren Lawrence.
I don't know. That's what I heard. I don't know if he actually said it.
I'm going to ask him this weekend.
Yeah.
Ask him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what's cool about swimming also, if you just think about it, it's like you're elongating all your muscles. You're like stretching yourself out. So it's like a free mobility workout while you're getting cardio workout. And again, you're out of gravity, so it's a little restorative. The only thing I will say you have to watch out for, some people, their hands get soft, like their skin gets soft, and they'll
yeah.
tear they'll tear their skin. So if you're one of those people, you just have to use a drying agent on your hands as soon as you get out of the water.
All right. Thanks, Briggs. Thanks, man.
So, hey, I got one other question.
All right.
What about like cross training? I know one thing my dad.
I got
used
the
to do
shoes
a
for
lot was,
those.
Like
I got the shoes for those. I'm dialed.
Unicycling, tightrope walking, stand-up jet skiing. I know was a huge one. My dad and uncle did for an entire summer and didn't even practice on their motocross bikes, and they saw huge success with that as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, all that stuff's helpful. I just don't, there's like a limit. Like a circus trick isn't going to help you, right? And just so think about this, it's something called closed chain and open chain exercise. Closed chain is when your hand or your foot, the end of your limbs, is grounded against an immobile surface, like the ground, right? When you're doing a squat, it is a closed chain exercise. When you're doing a hamstring curl, the kind that you lie down on, that's open chain because your foot isn't on something, right? So that's very different to your body and your nervous system. If something cross-training is open chain, it is not going to convert over on the bike very well because on the bike, your feet and hands are both grounded. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So,
no, that's kind of
like you said, slack lining or whatever, sure, it's fun, but your foot's moving around. That part of your foot isn't grounded, and so I get it. It's fun. I do it. I have a good time. Maybe my heart rate gets up a little bit, but you just got to be sort of common sense, like what is going to transfer. And with the limited time that you have training as like a normal human being with a job, should you be spending that time there? Like every 10 minutes counts. So put that time into something that will transfer. And one thing I want to say just in general, when you get older and you have all this stuff going on, like don't put up a zero, meaning like if you had something to do training and you're like, oh shit, I had to work late, I'm not going to get my hour in, and you get home and you only have 20 minutes, well, do the 20 minutes because it's better than a zero.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still going to register to your body. So I just don't want older people to be like, oh, damn it, I fucking got home late and I'm not going to work out. I don't have the whole hour, an hour and a half. Just do what you can because it's still, your body still registers that. Well, plus, you're going to feel better that you did something,
Yeah.
Good.
So,
It's a fine line
well
for
said,
me.
Yeah. Thanks, Briggs. Thanks.
For sure. Thanks for the feedback.
All right. Thank you. All right. CoachSeiji.com.
Yep.
Or on Instagram. Thanks, Sage. Appreciate it, man. We'll get you back on. Yeah, we'll get you back on.
Yeah, thanks.
Down the road a little bit. Yeah, rap a little bit. I think it'll be interesting. So,
Matthes, it's really good to talk to you.
You too, buddy.
Forever, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I always value your friendship, and I'm glad to see you getting back into moto a little bit. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, glad to be here. Thanks a lot, you guys.
All right.
Thanks,
Sage.
Sage.
Appreciate it.
All right. See ya.
See you. That's Coach Seiji on Instagram, CoachSeiji.com.
He'll yell at me later in the week.
Why?
So I fuck something up.
Oh, okay. So please check that out. Smart guy, good guy.
He is a smart guy. He's me and Shorty used to tell him he's our hippie Asian friend.
Yeah, sounds about right. By the way, FoxFactoryVehicles.com bringing you the 8 o'clock hour here. They partner with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan, and more. Your home for Black Widow, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, and more, backed by the original manufacturer's factory warranty, easy finance to your local dealership. The vehicles eliminate the hazard of do-it-yourself customization. FoxFactoryVehicles.com. Also, LUXON clamps. They're on my bike.
Holy shit.
God, they're no longer going to put it in the studio. Thank you to Eddie. I'm going to try my Get, ECU, and my clamps this week.
You can be all right tomorrow trying all this shit?
Yeah, I think so.
All right.
LUXON MX Pulp 2026 is the code to save at LuxonMX.com. Club MX using them. They got the split clamp design. Really works well for flex and strength and all of that. They use advanced engineering techniques to develop products that are unlike the rest, lighter and stronger, with optimized stiffness to improve your riding comfort and handling. And they're proven by top professionals like the Club MX team and many others in MXGP. Pulp 2026, you want to get a deal on some clamps at LUXON. Thank you.
Can we get a Keefer Inc. tested write-up on the Get?
Yeah, maybe. Life Swap happening.
Yeah.
We have a date.
I already sat in your chair today and look things over.
Let's just just
the
do
date's
it.
set.
Yeah, but let's just not announce it now. We're just going to do it. But the date is set.
Because last time we announced it wouldn't go well.
We have a date, and it's happening.
How do we present that? Like, how do we open it up? Like, we're not going to say anything, but then we start on that Monday.
Yeah, because you're going to start the show on Monday.
So So am I starting the show on Monday, or do I end the show?
You end it, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
So how we're going to present it is the Monday that I come on the show when we leave each other.
Yeah.
Is that's what we're going to say?
Yeah. That's
okay.
it.
All right.
Yeah. So stay tuned for that, everybody.
We're going to try to get camera guys at each end
Nick
of the
can
homes.
do Vegas.
Yep.
Up here. Our buddy Nick Powers here. And then
maybe I can get Ripper or something.
Ripper or somebody can come out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For you and Heather. God, that's going to be amazing.
Looking forward to it. You're not sleeping with Pookie.
Okay, man. I said okay, man.
Yeah, but I don't think that means okay, man. Like I'm and for people who are wondering, I'm just you're just going to sleep with her.
Yes.
You want to sleep
People
in the
need to
bed.
calm down.
I know
like,
people
relax.
they freak out.
Yes. Sleeping and fucking are two different things.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But you think that you're going to just climb into bed.
Yeah, of course. That's
No,
what
man.
you do.
I know, man, but that's
If Heather said, "Steve, come sleep in the bed," I'm okay. It's sleep. A big fucking deal. And if we're doing the true thing, 100%, we can't do our.
What if she comes on to me in the middle of the night? What am I going to do?
What's that movie? Oh, hey, what if she's just feeling it? I just, what do I do? I can't.
remember that movie,
I can't
but-
run that fast.
Oh,
We're gonna do the listeners a disservice if we don't do it 100% accurate.
Yeah.
So don't be getting no chubs in my fucking bed either.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, job of the week. The Arc Lever guys are looking for a full-time.
Hey.
Yeah, what?
Dude, you can't sleep with Heather. I'm sorry. Because she wears these nighty things and ass cheek comes out a little bit. It's hard. It's hard not to look.
Okay, well, there we go. And Pookie wears nothing.
Oh, she's naked?
No.
Oh.
But I just want to say that to scare you.
Yeah. I'm back.
She sleeps in a Keefer testing T-shirt a lot.
Oh, that's my girl.
Yeah.
I
think so.
That's
man.
my favorite part of the day. My favorite part of the day is
you've said this. This is
waking up in the morning. You got a coffee in your hand. You're in the bed. You're chilling. Your lady, Heather, is in the bathroom, and then she's getting ready for her day, and I just watch her get ready. From the time, face, brushing the teeth, getting dressed, what she's picking out to wear the day, and I'm just sitting back, drinking the coffee, watching Hey, it man, all you go beating down. off? It's awesome. And then the second part of my day is at night when she's getting ready for bed, and then what she picks to go to bed. Sometimes it's boy shorts, sometimes it's a one-piece little lacy thing, and I never know what I'm going to get. It's awesome.
Okay, man. Cool. Life swap.
Greg's in. He's awake.
We're setting it. We're setting it up. All right, everybody. By the way, thank you to.
Oh boy, you're already getting texts.
No. Okay, so.
Oh God.
Someone's gonna get. Okay, so I went to.
Someone's gonna get.
Pookie just texted me a photo.
Uh-huh.
I went to Anaheim, and I think I know who it was.
Okay.
And I'll get to them.
What are you talking about?
I got back from Anaheim, and there's a cricket in my backpack.
That's awesome.
A cricket.
Was it creaking? Was it
Yes.
cricking?
Yes. And I'm like, that's weird. How does that happen? Press box or, I don't know, my truck. I have no idea. So I literally it'll get its way out. Okay?
Not if it's zipped up.
But I left my backpack open.
Okay.
Yeah, I left it open. Still making the noise.
In the press box.
No, just this week.
Okay.
Or last week. So I take my bag yesterday, and I empty it. It's upside down outside because I'm like, I got to get this cricket out of there. Okay? Everything comes out. I'm waiting for this cricket. I'm like, shit's going to jump all over me, whatever. I don't know how it got in there. It's still living, everything else. I take everything on my backpack, shake it. Can't find a cricket, and I'm like, well, it's lots of pockets. OGIO backpack. It's really, really great. Lots of pockets. So I bring it in. I don't hear anything today. So I'm like, oh, it must have got out overnight. I left it out overnight.
Uh-huh.
Pookie said during the show, she heard it again.
It's there.
Damn.
That's a good trick. Who do you think did it?
Well, no. So Pookie just sent me that. It's not a cricket.
the fuck is it?
It's a thing that makes a cricket noise. Mm-hmm. And I think I know who put it in there.
Never even seen one of those.
Yeah.
Who? Give me the initials.
Pookie actually said to me tonight, she's like, it sounds too fake, the cricket noise.
I'm not stupid, dude.
So I'll confront this.
Can we bring it up here so I can hear it?
Yeah, I don't know. Breaking news on the show. The cricket wasn't real.
So give me the initials.
Upload your resume for free today. No.
Okay.
MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Job of the Week. ARC is looking for a customer service and inside sales support rep to join the team. Hands-on role that blends customer communication with sales support. Please check it out at MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Job of the Week. ARC, full-time job in Rancho Cucamonga, California. And upload your resume for free today. It's the first and only job board built specifically for the motorcycle industry. All right, Keefer, back to the Supercross series. We're 2 rounds in.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of easy shit to say, but what's caught your eye? Try not to give me the easy shit.
God, it's tough, though, because the easy thing is the main thing, right? Prado is it's hard not to say that.
It is.
That's impressive.
You're right. Yep.
But I did kind of call it. We are right up in here in the preview shows, and I said top 5, and you're like, you guys laughed at me.
Yeah.
And you guys, you're crazy. So for me, in the 250 class, I'm going to say, even though the result hasn't been great, I still think Hunter Yoder has made a huge step, and that has impressed me. Starts have been good. Like, I know he gets good starts most of the time, but his speed's has been good. We had bike problem, I guess, at San Diego. That's what he said.
Yep.
So as far as 250 class, that is kind of what I've noticed. Everything else, like I expect Riderty to be up there. I expect him to be top 3. Mosiman, honestly, I know you're like, that's awesome, but I kind of already feel like he should be up there as well. If I'm going to go the other...
but he's made a lot of mistakes and then crashed in the past. He looks more put together. He looks more solid.
He has crashed at Anaheim, too. He did crash.
Yeah, I guess.
So the other direction to me is Kitchen. The mistakes that he's made, I almost want to say it's uncharacteristic. Like, it's normal. Like, he's not a real... I mean, he had a big crash last year at Daytona.
Yeah.
But you don't really see that kind of shit from him. In the last 2 rounds, I mean, going around the inside of that corner, he could have just chilled. And he says he got hit the bail or hit the tough block or something, got his handlebar. But I'm just like, man, do these guys not know? Like, they got 15 minutes, they got 20 minutes. He's going to roll around in 5th. He's as fast as anybody out there, so it's going to be him and Deegan. You know, like, so I'm a little like shocked that he's not have been better. So, and he's been fastest. He's been beating Deegan in qualifying. I know Deegs got him in the last qualifier in San Diego, but like, he's matching the speed and then some.
Yeah, he was good this weekend.
I feel like I haven't seen him ride this good ever, and that the results haven't been there. And 450, that's tough because Prado's like the guy.
I mean, like I said earlier, he got 11th this weekend in San Diego, but he qualified second fastest, and his heat race was great.
I want to say also Justin Cooper, I thought he'd be better.
Yeah, he's passed a lot of guys, hasn't gotten starts.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
We normally see good starts from him. We haven't seen it, so don't know what's up with that. And then for me, last weekend what really kind of like was a wow moment for me was Joey.
Yeah.
I was watching Joey's lap times because the broadcast didn't show him that much, but the lap times were, and I look at the segment times, and he was in top 3, 4, 3, like he was up in the mix. So with him pulling some good starts, maybe he could latch on a little bit, and that's what I meant to tell you and Hunter when Hunter was on the phone is like, once Hunter got past, was in the 3rd, I think he got a toe. He kind of felt what was going on, learning some lines, and then you feel that speed and you can adapt, and that's what he did really well. And you can see that Joey's done that really well, and we've all been talking about how good he's been preseason. Haven't really seen it in the race. And
waiting on Christian, too, by the way.
I love Christian.
Yeah.
He's one of our good friends. I just think Joey's not as big of a head case as Christian is.
Yeah.
I just think Christian's, most of his problems are just with himself and his head. He's as fast as any of those guys.
Yeah. No, You're
So that's kind of what I've taken from the season. Hasn't been any huge surprises besides Prado.
Mm-hmm.
And when you asked me earlier, like about Cooper Webb, I don't think there's a panic button for Sexton or Cooper Webb or any of these guys right now.
I'm with you on that. We got some phone calls here waiting for people, but I really quickly, Nick, if you could put up the LCQ thing up on the
I do
TV.
want to mention this, and I looked this
cool,
up.
Man. Right on.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Keep talking.
I do that from time to time. I'll pull it up. But Vince Freezy had 2 of the fastest segment times in the main event.
Really?
Yes. And I was going to tell you which ones, but I was shocked to see his name on 2 of them. I've been really infatuated with some of these segment times after the races because I broke them down for some article that I typed for Pulp on Mondays. I don't know if you read those.
Segment 1.
Yep. And then segment 5 or something. So for me, that's crazy. Like, to have 2 segments, I mean, 1 maybe, but having 2 of those,
Segment 1 was really short after the whoops.
Okay.
It goes, before the whoops. Before the whoops. The finish line double and the right turn.
Finish line just to that?
Yeah.
Okay.
To
and
the
then
whoop.
what was 5?
5 was the rhythm lane. So you go by the mechanics area, make a left. You go double, triple, or triple, double.
Yep.
Make a right. That next rhythm was segment. So 3-3-1.
So that 1 lane was segment 5.
Yeah, basically.
That's impressive because that 3 out of the corner was pretty fucking beefy.
Yeah, 3-3-1 was better.
So
okay. So pulling up the LCQ. So we're doing this again. We're doing the last race is in Salt Lake City. Chris will probably be there helping me with this again. Go to PulpMX.com to buy a ticket. Thanks to Feld for letting me do this again. We're supporting the privateers. We're going to have our own race, top 17 at the end of the year, taken from the 450 LCQ, and then some 5 wild cards. And we are going to give all the money to the privateers, over $100,000 raised. We're going to have, Chris, if we have a really good year, we're going to be over $1 million total given away to riders in the whole thing.
Insane.
$1 million, man. Which is awesome. And the first prize on the raffle is a 2026 YZ450 Bike of the Year. And then we got 23 other great prizes. So after 2 rounds, Nick, if you can put that up, we got the points up here on YouTube. Or are we putting them on YouTube or no? Or in here? Sorry, Nick.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I got them on YouTube right here.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. No problem. Let me look. I got it here. So after 2 rounds, it's Freddie Norn, 43 points. Tristan Lane, 36. Cade, 34. Cartwright, 32. Meshi. Right now, Greco, Haley, and Visker hold the last spots into the race. And like I said, we're keeping track of the 5th place in the 450 LCQ, 25 points, like a win.
Yep.
Then 22 points for 6th, 20th for
so it's basically
it's the main event payout of points, but from 5th on back in the LCQ, and then we go into single digits. And the top 17 riders will make the race. I'll pick 5 wild cards. You know the rest. We'll have.
Is it going to be any different? The race order, the race, how we're doing it?
I don't think so. I like the staggered start. I don't know. I'm always trying to get more time from the Feld guys, but it's at Salt Lake instead of Denver this year. I wanted to switch up the final round, so we're doing it Salt Lake. So all the money goes to the privateers. PulpMX.com, $30 a ticket. We already had one bought tonight. Somebody bought $300 worth the other day, so thank you to that person for doing it. Really appreciate it. And, so please check that out. And also, again, Divine Delicates, DD20.
Double D.
Yes,
double
sir.
D20.
I was informed that the 2 Ds didn't work, so I need to say double D. So, sorry.
Huh?
I need to say double D.
Okay, all right, double D20. It's code to save Divine Delicates. And also, no word from Brabec, but he's our buddy. He's going for a 3rd Dakar rally win, which would have been awesome. And he had a 3-minute lead, and he lost. He went the wrong way, lost by 2 seconds.
With 5K to go.
Seconds.
2. Look at I don't know if you followed the rally.
A little bit.
I've watched all the highlights every night. Just only reason why is because of Ricky. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't watch it. He helped, and you can help me out with this over there. Sam?
Daniel Sanders.
Sanders?
Who crashed?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Sanders.
Helped him out. So they stopped and tried to get him back on board. So Ricky stopped for him. He was
when
behind.
Was that? What day was that?
About 3 left to go.
Okay.
Because Sanders finished the last 3 days with a broken collarbone.
And a sternum.
And sternum, yeah.
I saw a guy, Brad Cox, got towed out too.
Who's Brad Cox?
He's our South African pulp guy.
Yeah, I think he got signed with Sherco for this year.
Sherco,
I think he was on a Sherco.
Okay.
But he got towed by a guy. Otherwise, his rally would have been over. Yeah.
So Ricky had some issues like that. Stopped, did some stuff, but then got the lead with the last day, and normally 3.5 minutes would have been when plenty, and he let out, and there was time bonuses for leaders that time. So if you let out, there was some time bonuses, and it was a short stage, man. It was like just a little over 100K. So these guys have been riding 890K a day. Sometimes that's over 500 miles. It's unbelievable how many miles they ride per day. And they have marathon stages where they don't even go back to the bivouacs, where they just camp out in the middle of BFE. It's an insane deal.
Mm-hmm.
It's more of attrition and balls. And like you have to, I can't even imagine trying to look down at my navigation and then going as fast as they are. It's a special thing. And he was 5K from the damn finish. He said there was a waypoint that was marked. He went left, and you should have went right. And by the time he kind of got turned around and came back, that's where that 3.5 minutes came from. And no one knew at the finish. They got to the finish. It took a little while to figure it out. And then, he found out he lost by 2 fucking seconds.
Now, if he hadn't won twice before, it really would have been a heartbreak. But even still, heartbreak, yeah.
I honestly think this is probably worse than any. To know that you have something like that, and I know what he makes for winning, and to lose that, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like I immediately woke up and I felt sick to myself.
When he got off track, I guess a bunch of other riders did too.
Yes.
So it wasn't like it wasn't a dumb mistake. Like it was a thing that other riders made. Same mistake.
Yeah, and their bonuses are on par with like Supercross guys. So they're racing for some
million
it's
bucks.
serious. It's serious.
Yeah, $1 million to win it is what the word is. Yeah.
So and that's not including all the other stuff he could have got.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I just bummed out for him. I am happy for Preston Campbell. So Johnny Campbell's kid raced Rally 2.
Mm-hmm.
And explain to that what's Rally 2. Is it just a smaller bike?
I believe that I'm not 100% sure on Rally 2. I believe that they're bikes that have to be sold for purchase. So they're not like factory. They're all, like the KTM, how they do their, how KTM sells their Rally Edition, and Honda, I think, sells 50 of them or so, however many now. But I believe that's the Rally 2.
But it's cool that Preston was leading much of the rally in that class and top 10 overall, and then he lost the lead about three stages left, but he got second. So,
and I think he still finished top 10, which is for first time out. That's respectable for sure.
Yeah. So it was fun to watch this year. It went back and forth. I think if Sanders wouldn't have got hurt, he probably would have won anyway. But nonetheless, you got to be in it on this race. And strategically, I knew some things that he was going to do. Like Ricky would lay up some days so he could start in a certain area so he can make up time. So it's super unique. And he did it really, really well, and it fucked him 5K from the finish, man. It's insane.
Yeah, nuts.
So I tried to reach out because I know he's probably going to be home, but also I understand he probably doesn't want to fucking talk about it for a little while. So maybe we'll try to get him back on this show. Even if I'm not on, maybe you can get him on. If not, I'll put him on my show. Just kind of go over the whole Dakar thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Heartbreak for Ricky Brabec for sure. All right, get some phone calls on the line. We still got to do the I Don't Know Man segment. PulpMX code to save at CARDOsystems.com. By the way, speaking of ride and rally, probably would help you to have a Pack Talk Edge. Edge phones are waterproof, dirt-proof. They allow you to communicate. It's rider to coach, parent to kid, buddy to buddy. These CARDO things are really, really awesome, man.
And Mako's passing Dave.
What?
If Mako's passing Dave.
Yeah. Mako's passing Dave. It's not good.
Hello? Dave?
Dave? They're getting Mako'd. CARDO adds a new dimension of safety, fun, and efficiency to moto. Brunt workwear as well. Talked to Cam this weekend, Hunter's guy. Cam Chain loves his Brunt work boots right now. Jelly's got a pair. Pedro's got a pair. A lot of guys wearing Brunt workwear out there. Thank you to Brunt workwear for coming on board. Check out their boots. Ready to go. Talon's got a pair over there. Talon?
Yeah, I've got the Brunts. They're nice. I haven't worn them a ton, but when I have worn them, they're super nice, super comfy.
Code PulpMX show to save at bruntworkwear.com. Thank you to to those guys for coming on board. Appreciate that. All right, Kris, I want to get into what you're doing lately, but we got Spencer on one. He's got a question for you about bike setup. What's up, Spencer? What's your question for Kris Keefer?
All right, Kris. So my question is, I've got a 25 Honda Sierra 450, and I'm trying to reduce the vibration in the handlebars that I'm getting from the grip. And Steve's gonna like this, but I rode my buddy's 26 YZ 450, and there's essentially no vibration coming through the handlebars.
Yeah, right.
But for whatever reason, and it's just now me realizing how much vibration is coming through the handlebars with my Honda. But is there anything that comes to mind that helps reduce that?
There's a couple things that you can Band-Aid it, but look, it comes from the chassis. The Kawasaki, the Honda, the KTM, they all vibrate pretty bad compared to a Yamaha. The Yamaha, you get on, you're like, oh, this is so nice. I'm pretty sensitive to vibration, so I understand what you're saying. Things like, and I'm honest, I feel like there's a little bit more anti-vibration with the Pro Taper over a Renthal. I feel a little bit less vibration. Glue-on grips help versus lock-ons. Certain bar mounts, I know PHDS, the ones that come on the X-Trigs, those help vibration through your hands. Obviously, that's not going to help the vibration through your feet if you feel that. There's nothing that I have done, at least, to help that feeling coming up through my feet. But I have relieved a little bit from the handlebar area just from bar mounts and trying different elastomers. I will say also, our friends over at Fastco Flex Bar, even though some motocrossers may not like that type of bar because it looks big and heavy, that does alleviate a lot of vibration. So that whole Flex Bar system does work. But it's something for me, like with the Honda, even the Cowie, I've been riding the Cowie a shit ton. It vibrates, but once you ride it so much, you just kind of get used to it. And you fucked yourself by riding the Yamaha, so you should stay off the Yamaha.
I know. All right, that's good to know. Thanks, man.
Thanks, all right, bud. Appreciate it. Thank you. Tom's on 3. What's up, Tom?
Steve, Keith, how are you?
Good,
What's up, man?
Good. I'm not sure if either of you follow Doc Wob on Facebook or Instagram.
I do on Instagram,
Did you see him post about the private auction that was held in the UK on the weekend?
No, I didn't.
So somewhere in the UK, not sure where it is, they had some collector, some millionaire had a sale of like all the things of his collectibles. Had like old bikes, old tractors, all sorts of things, like Preston condition, everything. And a few people I know went there, and like they just said it was really, really busy, like really random, that this private sale, there was obviously a lot of interest. And they were selling like things like bike stands and carpets, like they had a Honda bike stand. If you look on Facebook on Dr. Wobb's page, you can see it. But they had this Honda bike stand sold for £620.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry, £720.
Yeah.
Which like they sell for £55. And then there was like bike mats which were selling for like £670. Which like you can buy for £30. Just like all these really random things, like just selling for ridiculous amounts of money, like an old Banshee trike thing sold for £38,000. But yeah, I thought you'd be interested in it.
Yeah.
And
I'll check it out.
Go on there and have a look.
Yeah, I'll check it out.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right, man. Thanks for calling. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Cheers.
All right, see you. Hayden's on 2. Hayden's got a race tech rant on Max Anstey, right? Right, Hayden? Did I get that right?
Mini race tech rant. I kind of got 2, but I'm gonna hit. It's kind of one to do with you, Steve. I was tuning in to the Moto 60 show, and Zach was complaining about you not having a Garmin mount for your bicycle yet.
Yeah.
You got to get that taken care of. That's like the Moto equivalent of someone showing up to the track and having like their Moto goggle straps like crooked and like halfway down the backside of the helmet.
Good to know. This is all good information.
I got a Garmin mount with the elastic one that came with the mount.
No.
The computer came with the computer. I thought it was pretty good. No?
No, because it's like off on the left side of your bar. It's just it's
Yeah, but
real goony looking.
Okay,
you
but I
gotta
have
get the one that
okay.
comes out in the middle.
Yeah, but the one if I okay,
This is
but
great.
you saw that I have my phone on the right.
Yeah, it makes it even worse.
So if I put the computer in the center, then my phone's on the right, then that looks a little awkward and weird, doesn't it?
This is riveting.
Well, you do what Zacho told you. You put the phone in the back pocket
Mm-hmm.
because you don't need to be texting when you're riding your bike.
Thank you.
And then you have your Garmin in the middle of your bike.
Boom.
On the mount.
I like Hayden.
Boom.
Hayden, I got a question.
I don't know how that mount. I don't see any. Like I don't have like a typical stem on my road bike. It's carbon. It's a felt. I don't see how I can mount
It's in the middle, I think. They have one in the middle that sticks out.
But how does it mount?
On the stem.
Yeah, but I got a tiny little bolt there.
Yeah, it doesn't take much.
It doesn't.
No.
Okay.
Is there
I
a
just
way
wanna get
like
motocross stuff.
and is like when you put on glasses and a helmet, does the glasses have to go over the strap of the helmet? Is there because I've heard there's certain ways you're supposed to do this. Is there a roadway and a mountain bike way?
I mean, it's across the board. You're supposed to kind of run the glasses outside the helmet strap. I think that's like the professional way of doing it.
Okay.
So, and I heard Keefer wears ankle socks when he rides his bike. So, Keefer,
You don't even want to know.
No, I'm jacked, dude. I'm all fucked up. You don't have to worry about me.
You don't even want to see what he does.
No, I am fucked. I don't even wear socks, dude. I raw dog it.
Oh, that's incredible. So maybe that kind of cancels it out.
He's got a road bike helmet on a mountain bike.
Yeah.
With glasses from the Sunglass Hut.
Yeah.
And then he's got no socks. His
long
water.
sleeve
He's got
t-shirt.
no water bottle cage on his mountain bike, so he just sticks it in the back of his shirt.
That's only in the e-bike.
Yeah.
My mountain bike has one.
Yeah.
And then I stick my boom bottle in the other cage, and I listen to music while I pedal.
It's unbelievable, Hayden.
Oh yeah, that's Keefer. Maybe, yeah, that's a little too far. As long as you're having a good time, I guess, right?
Yeah.
There, soul, just soul, dude.
Yeah.
Soul riding. There
Yes.
you go. Okay, so my other mini race tech rant is, I mean, I listen to all the post race shows with everyone, Lewis and Steve, and I swear I heard Ansty say he's a big boy like 8 million times.
He did say that. He did say that a lot. Yes.
He's got to maybe veer away from saying he's a big boy. I love Max.
Yeah.
I think he's a great guy.
No, Max does
but
ramble a little bit. Yeah, he does ramble a little bit. Yeah, he said, I'm a big boy. I can take it on the chin. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. Yeah.
That's fun. Maybe it's a UK thing.
Yeah. He also said Matthes in my interview.
I don't know what that means.
Just the fans wanted
That was my favorite.
Yeah, the fans wanted some Matthes, and he's giving it to him.
I love it.
Max is great. He's a treasure for sure. All right, Hayden. Thanks, man. Anything else?
Yeah, one more thing. Okay. Max had Lightning McQueen Crocs on. I think that's super rad.
Yep. Yeah, he's got.
I hope he keeps rocking those at the races.
He has been, yeah, for sure. Yeah, his kid loves them. So
no hate comments on Crocs. People hate Crocs.
Yeah,
they're not. They're fucking great track shoes. That's what you wear the track.
Laundry basket and Crocs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Slip in, slip out, done deal.
Right. Okay. All right. Thanks, Hayden. Appreciate
it. All right,
it.
good guy.
Appreciate it. By the way, Heavy D, our buddy Heavy D,
Dennis.
He gave us $99.99.
Damn,
on
Dennis.
YouTube. Heavy D.
Dennis always comes through, dude.
He's a legend.
He is the fucking best.
You know, he used to be really good on a mini bike.
I know. I trust me. I did this whole story about.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh.
And he was involved in that story. So
Heavy D is a legend.
He's a badass.
It says he gave us this money for Little Keefer's future races.
Yeah, so make sure you get that 99.
Yeah. No, Heavy D. We'll just.
It's not coming to me then.
We'll just pass that on. It's not a problem, Heavy D.
That's all right. He's done so much. That guy always does stuff for us.
True Classic. It's not about chasing trends. It's about making clothes that just work. The kind you throw on and instantly feel put together. I've been wearing True Classic for a while now. Big True Classic clan and
clan. You're in a clan
fan. And Talon's got some. He loves two.
Does
he's
he?
rocking True Classics. Yeah.
What do you get? Shirts?
We got everything.
Everything.
We got
Yeah, pants, joggers, underwear.
You already got it?
Yeah.
Is it nice?
It's really nice. Yeah, fits
like
nice.
The joggers are tighter. They're not all baggy and shit.
No, they're tight for sure. Yeah,
Nice.
me with a little bit thicker legs are almost a little too tight.
Hell yeah.
But no, they're good.
You'll find them at Amazon, Target, Costco. Go to the link in the YouTube description here on the screen. Are you putting it on the screen, Nick? Did Mark tell you about that?
The link's on the screen.
Okay, awesome. Click the link and go to our personalized link there, and they're fantastic. TrueClassic.com. Love these guys. The stuff's really, really good. Heather, I'm getting Heather some.
She wants some joggers.
She wants some pajamas, I think.
Can we get some jean shorts for Dave?
Jean shorts for Dave.
Dave loves jean shorts.
I didn't know that.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. We can do that. Also, by the way, the I don't know, man segment. It is time for that. Let's do that.
Quiet down.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man segment. Look, this is a little sad. I don't know, man segment, but it's a little bit of just my opinion of kind of. I made some phone calls. I talked to some people on both sides of this. I tweeted about this the other day. That Brian Moreau. I didn't even know this thing. I knew Brian Moreau had brought a case against Feld for his crash. Look, this is a tragic thing. 2017, I think. First practice session of the first race.
Fuck.
Troy Lee Designs, KTM, Brian Moreau goes down, kid from France. He's paralyzed. And I saw him in Paris.
Oh, you did?
In the fall. You know, he looks like he's doing all right or whatever, as good as you can be. And he brought a case against the medics, the Alpine Star unit, the medics that handled him, Feld Motorsports, all of this. I'd heard this a long time ago. And, dude, I didn't even know, but the case was going on in Tampa. And there were people getting testifying, everything else, and the jury deliberated. And they found the medics. They found the medics guilty for like some mishandling of him of the injury, but they ruled that it did not cause the injury per se. So they didn't handle him right. Brian Moreau's whole thing was, I was telling him my legs didn't work, and I couldn't feel my legs, and they picked me up, and they made it worse by spinal cord, and I can no longer walk.
Fuck.
And that was his assertion. And again, like the Alpine Star Medical Unit is staffed with some of the same doctors week to week, but also some volunteers. But they're not volunteers like me or you. They're medical professional volunteers. I know Jen Brown has done it, and Monica Ramsey, and these different people have helped out with medical backgrounds. So Brian Moreau brought a lawsuit against everybody kind of involved, and he lost. And like, I feel bad for Brian Moreau. He's not the first guy to get paralyzed. He won't be the last. I talked to Jerry Robin, David Bailey, all of these guys. or Jason Chimetta, I think his name was. He passed away.
Charletta. I was there racing.
Passed away in San Diego. I was there too. So my I don't know, man, is like I feel bad for Brian for losing this case, but on the other hand, you sign a waiver. You know what can happen when you race. Like if you want to get into the ins and outs of the American legal system, we don't have enough time here, for sure. But I found it odd that Brian didn't sue. So Brian Moreau was the reason that GoPros were taken off the top of the helmets.
Correct.
And can no longer be found because the GoPro on the helmet, back then, people were like, that's what caused the injury.
Right.
And they went off the helmet. But also, Brian Moreau, from what I can read the court docs, never sued Troy Lee Designs, the helmet manufacturer, or never sued GoPro, which was odd.
Yeah.
But you sue Feld and the medics. Look, the medics are not going to intentionally try to do anything. They're trying to help you. Everybody's trying to do the best job they can out there with the riders, and it's a godsend that they're there. Are they perfect? No. We just saw Justin Barcia. Took too long to get to him.
Right.
That was fucked. They're not perfect. I'm not perfect. Neither is Kris Keefer. Pookie's perfect though. So it's one of those things like, I don't know if Brian got some bad legal advice here. So the AMA settled with him. They gave him some money. The insurance company wanted the AMA to settle. Feld tried to settle from what I heard. He said no. And now he's out. And again, like, I don't know, Brian. It seems odd that he sued Feld for this and sued the medics and everybody. And I feel bad for him, and I feel bad for
no one wins.
No one wins. No one wins in this. This is my I don't know, man. Like I don't know how to feel about this. The medics tried their best. They tried their hardest. What is absolutely insane is a friend of mine swears, stack of Bibles, that Brian Moreau was saying, my legs don't work, and they picked him up. Okay, he swears that. After I put that tweet out about the jury deliberating, I got a text from another person I know, a friend of mine, who said he was there shooting as well. He saw Brian Moreau stand up.
What?
He saw Brian Moreau stand up and collapse back down. And he swears by it. This is exact opposite of what happened. I don't know what happened. I wasn't there. I was there. I didn't see the crash. But these two people could not have more different accounts of what happened to Brian Moreau.
Fuck.
Yes, which they teach you in criminal court, criminal justice classes, and when you're a cop and things like that, they'll stage an event in the classroom, and then ask people what happened, and they'll get wildly different opinions on red hat, green hat, black guy, white guy. It's just like a thing, and they'll go to so this is what's happening in this case.
Right.
We got two people with wildly different opinions.
So did that guy that saw him get up?
No, he never testified.
Okay, that's what I was
so never testified. And part of my thinking of Brian, like he rode for Troy Lee, Tyler Keefe helped him out, all of this. But as we saw with the Hayden Zing thing, I mean, Hayden Zing is suing Fox because of the family is, because I think the legal precedent is you sue everybody, and then you narrow it down from there.
It's the lawyers. It's not. Not the family.
The legal precedent. You sue everybody, and then you remove people as you go along.
Correct.
I knew this happened in Glen Helen, a recent suit at Glen Helen. A few years now.
Glen Helen's always under something.
Yeah. Why didn't Brian Moreau sue Troy Lee for the helmets or GoPro? That was odd.
And we know that for a fact that he.
Yeah,
didn't.
They're not in the suit. I saw it's you can read it online. That's odd. The whole thing sucks, man. It's terrible.
Sucks.
I say this with peace and love, because the American judicial system is kind of fucked, but I'm glad Feld didn't have to pay. Because I believe from my 30 years of going to these races, are they perfect, the medical people? No. Do they try to help? Do they try to do their best? Yes. Just like the cop that pulls up, they're trying to help you in a car accident, or, you know what I mean, or any medics, firemen, any of that. And if they had won, if Brian had won, what's the precedent of that now? Any rider that gets hurt can turn around.
Start suing.
And then how does Feld and MX Sports handle that from a liability part? Maybe they'd say, hey, man, fuck that. Fuck the Alpine Star rig, because we're liable for that apparently. We're just going to hire ambulances, from the local EMTs. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what's the consequences of Brian winning?
I just wish, for me, it's just my personal opinion, things that happen due to acts of, Jesse Nelson, Unadilla, the tough block got him.
No,
or steak or whatever.
No, the Cherubies.
Cherubies.
No, sorry.
You're right. The Cherubies yellow
plastic
thing.
yellow thing, yes. Not the
SpongeBob.
steak.
The SpongeBob.
Yes.
The SpongeBob got him. But yet, we still use SpongeBobs. And my thing is, why don't we adapt a little bit more, a little bit quicker?
Well, we took the GoPros off the helmets.
Yes, and now we're having the tough blocks of Supercross that are. How long did that take?
Oh yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So these things that happen, and because it's dirt bikes, shit's gonna happen.
Yeah, but I can promise you, Chris, if the SpongeBob thing was the reason for Jesse Nelson, it would be gone. That must be some debate for that. Has to be some debate up for that. Yeah.
I mean, I only look what I see on the video,
right?
Right. But like you see, and I'm sure cops can attest to this, they put stop signs in areas, 4-way stops, 2-way stops, because if the amount of deaths happen in that area, oh shit, okay, X amount of deaths happen here, we're going to do something and put something here. It just sucks because everyone loves the sport. Everyone involved wants it to be better.
Yeah.
There's not someone going, hey, I'm going to fuck these guys up.
No, that's the part that, like, I'm the first one to rail on Feld and MX Sports if I feel like it's necessary. But they're trying to do their best, man. And the medics are trying to do their best. And all of that, you know. And
it just sucks because we all love the sport and we put our lives out there to do this sport.
Yeah.
And we understand it. But when it happens, it slaps us in the face like we're shocked.
Yeah.
That's what's crazy. You know, the whole Hayden Zing thing, I mean, that fucked me up. And I've seen a lot of deaths, and that was probably the one that fucked me up the most. And it's just because it's tough to get answers, right? It's tough to know what's going on. So yeah, it just sucks either way. Everything, it just sucks.
You know, it really does. And I feel bad for Brian Moreau. What a horrific thing that happened to him. But at the end of the day, like, you know the risks going in, and you sign waivers, and you sign things that, you know, you understand you're racing professional Supercross. Jerry Robin just got paralyzed last year, you know.
Yeah.
And if he had won a bunch of money, my fear is, and I don't know this for sure, but my fear is like the promoters pull back and release themselves of liability even more.
Yeah.
You know, and we don't want that. Like, we don't. These guys are there. It's been a great thing to have this medical unit at the races.
We always want something safer, and everyone's like, we need a safer sport. And if you hear people's preaching, I'm like, but dude, it's dirt bikes. I don't know what we can do to make it bubble proof. Like,
no, you can't.
We're not. No. Look at Alpine Star has something great. We just saw the fucking data on Barsha.
Yeah.
That 27 fucking Gs.
Yeah. I know. They talk about 5Gs being gnarly.
27 Gs, like 15, 16 G in an F16.
Yeah.
You're passing the fuck out.
Yeah.
Like, and organs and like.
Yep.
So people say, hey, does it really work? I guess, you know, just like when 6D came out, and what's that kid that
Zach Bell.
Zach Bell ate shit, and he was okay. Like, our sport has evolved. It does get better. We just got to help these companies a little bit more and give them some time, I think.
That was my I don't know, man. It's a sad I don't know, man, because I don't know how to feel. You know, I feel conflicted on both sides a little bit, but in the end, I side with the Feld guys and you know, you shouldn't be able to sue the medics that are trying to do their best. And also, again, like I said, two completely different eyewitnesses. Insane. And I know both of these people.
I was there that day.
Yeah.
I never saw him get up.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Nuts. Hey, Chris, by the way, so that's my I don't know, man. Do you have an I don't know, man?
I do.
Oh.
My I don't know, man, is just, it's not as gnarly as that. It's just SoCal Supercross races in general. The people are some of the most different people you will go. I've been to Supercrosses all over the United States, and you can attest to this.
I've been all over Supercross all over the world.
Okay. We have some of the raunchiest, and not everybody.
Like the girl pissing in the seats?
Girls pissing in the fucking stands. We have fights everywhere. Fights in the pits. Fights in the stands. Fights out in the parking lot. And this is the normal for our SoCal. I mean, me and Aiden were talking about, man, I can't wait to watch Buttery films. He's going to get some fights. Sure shit. We got chicks pissing. We got dudes getting thrown beers at their faces. We got fights. We got ice out in the parking lot. Dudes running. The horses are getting, like, all kinds of shit.
Ice?
Oh, that's what they're just claiming. Okay. But some Mexican guys running from cops, and he's getting his ass beat down. Like, there's shit popping off. Like, it's a fucking LA riots, you know? It's like, but it's like, and look, it's not that Mitch, but it's like, it's only at, I shouldn't say only. I only see most of this at SoCal Supercross.
I think you're right. I mean, does it happen in other races? For sure. But it does seem to happen more at SoCal races.
But the people that come to these fucking races, it is unbelievable. Unbelievable. And it's the minority, I know, but it's like, it happens all the time. So I don't know, man.
At Nocturnal Heroes on YouTube says, Keefer, if you got Georgia dirt in the high des, do you stay west or you still move east?
No, I would still move east because everybody would be doing the same shit. The main reason why I like it back east is because, yes, it's different and the dirt is better. The tracks are I shouldn't say better. The dirt is better. The tracks are different. And there is no motocross media out back east helping back east type people.
I'm still waiting for you to do anything.
I did a bunch. Look at my YouTube.
What'd you do?
I did a bunch of shit.
What's a bunch of shit?
I'll give you the stuff. I was out there.
Can you name one right now?
YZ 450 settings back east. CRF 450 settings back east. Triumph settings back east. What else?
Oh, so you're turning in some compression and calling it an article?
No, I'm changing things. Like I have a baseline setting out west, and then their baseline settings out east. So if guys buy a new bike, they can be like, hey, man, Glen Helen ain't fucking working for me out here in fucking Massachusetts.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look at, we're all, hey, everybody, we're at Glen Helen. And God bless Glen Helen.
Yeah,
we're all fucking doing the same thing.
I know.
So I had to stay here because of Aiden shit, and we had a lot of stuff going on and the holidays, so I'm going back.
Jake's on 4. What's up, Jake?
What's up, boys? I'm coming to you from New York.
Yeah.
How are we doing over there?
Oh, you're still up. It's like
you know where Fredonia is?
12 night.
Yeah, Fredonia's pretty. I live in Rochester, so I'm like maybe an hour from Fredonia.
Hell yeah, man.
Where are you by Phil? Are you by Phil?
No, Phil's south of me.
Okay.
Phil's south of me.
All right.
But anyway, I got an I don't know, man, and then I want to talk some Leafs real quick. But I don't know, man. I don't know what's the deal with some of these kids. Like, is there a better way to bring some of these SMX Next kids up? Like Alex Fedorstov, he was at Club MX. He was pretty fast when he was in the SMX Futures. There, he had a win, 2 top 5s. I think he had some bike problems early on, but I remember him leading a bunch of races, and he was fast throughout that whole SMX Next program.
Yep.
He was one of the best guys by far.
He's got a new ride with MX6 Cowie.
Right. I got that, but what happened to him? He just, in the middle of the last...
his dad, his family, and Club MX had differing opinions on his career, from what I heard. So they just said, okay, we're done here.
Really?
Yeah.
It's a tough road out there, man. It's a tough road, let me tell you.
Yeah. So he'll be back with MX6 Kawasaki, yeah.
There's how many SMX Next kids that are really good, and how many of those kids are going to get fucking rides?
No, you're right. It just seemed like he was one of the best guys in that class. I just didn't see him just fading away. Like, I get it, he's got another ride now, but like, you don't hear a single thing about him.
I'm going to say look it again. You ready? Look it.
Yeah,
I don't know anything about the kid, but there's something to be said with if you're an easy to work with type of human being and you're fast, you're going to get more opportunities than you are if you're a pain in the fucking ass and fast. And I don't know anything about this kid. I'm not saying that is the way it is with him. I'm just saying in general, would you want to go to work with some asshole, or would you want to go to work with some guy that's cool and down to earth and can get the job done? You know?
No, you're right.
So,
I have a feeling it was my experience. I like kind of picked him as my guy, right? Like I'm like, okay, I'm gonna follow this kid. So every once in a while, I'd reach out to him on Instagram, like, yo, good shit, dude, whatever. He sent me a jersey, signed it.
Yeah.
Like seemed like a really nice kid anyhow, but that's all I got. It just seemed a little weird to me that
I've actually talked to him when I was at club, and he was a nice kid. So maybe it's not him. Maybe it's something behind him then. Yeah. I don't know.
I'm sure it's probably his dad. But anyway.
Thanks, man.
Leafs.
Oh, go ahead.
Well,
yeah,
hold on.
Yeah.
6-3 tonight, lost to the Wild.
Yep.
We're looking at they're one spot behind the Sabres in the Atlantic. Where are we at with the Leafs this year?
No,
what's the answer?
We're done, dude. We're done. They may make the wild card spot, but they're going to get booted in the first round right away. So they lost Marner. That was a huge hit. They never replaced him. All of their free agent signings were gambles, and the gambles lost. So yeah, man, I'm out on them. Like this is not the year. At least Matthes is playing.
PulpHockey.com.
Yeah.
Pulp Hockey. All right, boys.
Thank you.
Well, have a good rest of the night. Head to bed. See you later.
Thanks. All right, we got Marshall on 3. Marshall, this is your kid won the KJSC?
He did. I was calling to say you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate this. I tweeted this out.
He beat Mavis?
Yeah, Mavis got 5th. No, I said this guy's kid, his name is Henry.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Old school.
Yes.
Not revving, racing, riding, ripping, none of that.
Henry.
Not Taylor spelt with an AI.
Hell yeah, Henry.
None of that. Like, it's just Henry. Thank
Yeah.
Jesus we got a normal kid. I was hoping a Doug would win this weekend.
Doug.
Well, he may. You never know. Have you seen the entry list yet? We don't know.
So your name's Marshall. That's a fine name,
Yes, sir.
normal name. And then why Henry for him?
Henry's named after my grandfather, actually, and I also wanted to let you know you're welcome twice, because 3 years ago you mentioned my daughter's name when she did the KJSC, and her name is Lily. And I was cracking up then because I've been listening to you for, 6 or 8 years, talking about all these weirdo names.
Yeah.
And I gave you 2, buddy.
Thank you. You're a fucking hero, man. America.
Lily's a normal name for you?
Yeah, Lily's fine.
Okay.
America needs more of you, Marshall, because on the latest 3 raceables that we did, we talked about the The fuck did we do? What race did we?
With David,
I'm totally blanking on the race.
with Villeman?
Yeah. Oh, 2002 San Diego
Yeah.
with Villeman. And I read back the KGSC names.
Yeah.
Because I was reading the cycle news.
Were they normal?
Dude, every single one was normal. Just a normal name. 2002, so 24 years ago, just normal names.
Yeah.
And now we got this shit that is going on out there now. Braxton, Bragdon.
There was a Brixton, by the way.
Yeah, Brixton is Wes Williams' kid.
Yeah, that's there you go.
On the Stasic.
Yeah.
It's fucking unbelievable. And every kid's special, so they spell it special. Like, Brixton is fucked up enough, but then all the different spellings.
Jesus.
Do you know what I mean? Like, let's make our kids special. Like, bro, his whole entire life, he's going to tell the Starbucks barista. He's got to tell his teacher. He's got to tell his boss. He's got to tell his boyfriend or girlfriend how to spell fucking Brixton.
Well, by then, when they go to school, there's going to be a Brixton for a teacher. So, like,
yeah, but dude, you can spell Brixton 4 different ways to make your kids seem special.
I don't know, man. You're
Listen,
getting upset
Marshall, Henry, love it. Thank you. Henry.
You're welcome, buddy.
Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Keep it up. Keep fighting the fight.
We are. We're here for it.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I want to mention this, and I almost forgot.
Yeah. Congrats to Henry.
Chance Hymas is almost endo.
Oh, yeah.
So he upshifted twice in the air while he's fucking endoing. So I texted him. I go, hey, man.
Yeah.
Because at first I thought, I tweeted, I was like, oh, he downshifted and upshifted. Then I rewound. I was like, no, he upshifted twice.
Yeah.
I go, hey, man, why? Like, you're endoing.
Well, you
and
know
then
why. He's trying to get his front end to stop dropping.
Yes, I understand that. But, like, I've never seen it done.
No. Yes, I've seen this done.
Oh, I haven't.
Oh, yeah.
You've seen it on video?
I don't think it works really good, though, but I think it's the only thing you can do.
Fuck me, dude. Like, he went blam, blam, shifted up, and it didn't make it come up anymore.
No, that's what I mean. I don't think it really works, but in theory, it's supposed to work, yes.
But
did he say he hit that thing in first?
No, but Cole Seeley and I were going back and
Yeah.
forth, and he thinks that he did it first.
I asked for the data, but then I got yelled at.
Oh, you did?
But I may still get the data. I do want to find out what gear he
Great
did.
save, by the way.
Oh, he downsided it perfectly.
Great save, and he bar humped the shit of it, and while he's shifting up, that is so fucking gnarly as far as a rider goes, as you see death coming, but you have the wherewithal to do something about it.
Yes.
It's impressive.
And then to lock it up and not go over the berm was impressive too.
I've seen guys shift up a bunch of times. I'd never seen it work.
I've never seen that.
Really? Yeah. Theoretically, it's supposed to
I've seen
stop
guys
the front end.
endo and then shift up and then hold it up to kind of to help them lift.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I've seen him hook and lift.
If you shift, you're shifting. You're going to change the momentum of your wheel.
Yeah, it's not going to bind as much.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, impressive.
All right. We got Michael on one. Prado interview. What's up, Michael?
Hi.
Hey.
So I guess I guess this could be a bit of a I don't know, man, too, but I feel like we should be recognizing that Prado has done what we wanted to do.
So I didn't. You said this is his
said-
interview with Lewis. I didn't listen to this. No. What did he say?
Yeah, no, the point is, like, did you see the interview with Lewis where he said basically, like, yeah, it was my fault. I did no good. The bike was great, but I didn't ride great.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that
okay?
I mean, it was amazing. I think this is a huge thing. I think Lewis did a great job of getting that from him.
I need to go and look. Obviously, somebody told him that. Like I would think somebody told him that, but I don't even care. Take it. Yeah, take it. Like, I don't care that somebody told him
That's
that.
what I'm saying. Yeah, we should just take it. It's so great, right?
Yeah, no,
Isn't that what
absolutely.
we wanted?
Yeah, I'll ask Lewis about that tomorrow.
By the way, shout out to Lewis for a
Yeah.
great Chase Sexton interview. It was really good. And I
It
know
was
they
really
like
good.
each other, but
Yeah.
it makes it a better interview, like, honestly.
Some people don't like it.
Really?
Yeah, he gets.
I know
flack
it's
for
kind of
that.
like, but like you get a lot of info from it.
Right.
That's what I like.
Yeah.
So.
Right. All right, Michael. Thanks for listening, buddy. Appreciate it. Thank you.
That's it.
All right. All right, everybody. Motosport.com, Fly Racing, DeCal Works, Race Tech, X-Brand, Renthal, Michelin, Acerbis, Firepower, Maxima, Pro Filter, Cardo Systems, OGIO, Power Sports, Renegade, Atlas Protection, Guts Racing, Works Connection, MotorCycleIndustryJobs.com, WUSA, W Labs, Get Data, Fox Factory Vehicles, Luxon, MTX Braking, Factory Chassis Parts, Wiseco Piston, Troll Training, ETHIKA, all on board with us. It's time for the Motorsport.com tweet at Talon segment. No, that's my mom.
It's the Motosport.com tweets at Talon segment.
Motorsport.com, Ultimate Race Bike Sweepstakes are going on now. Motosport.com/win to win a Club MX YZ250F. 17 weekly prizes. W, Fly, a Cherubies, Firepower, all on this thing. Guts Racing as well. CARDO systems, 1 entry per week. They're giving away a bike, but they're also giving away weekly prizes. Motosport.com. Go through the banner to help us out. Order your aftermarket parts, your OEM parts, all of that. We'd appreciate it. These questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show, and the guy in the corner picks the best ones. So pick the best ones, Talon.
Only the best?
Yeah.
Oh, dang. Studio Cat, Chris, you have some connection to KYB. How come the Star 250s have a Star Fork sticker and not the KYB?
Because the powers that be at Star Racing, KYB is not paying them, so they feel like if they're not getting paid, then they're just going to run their own sticker.
All right, from Jimmy McClelland. Steve, do you think Anstie can get aggressive with Deegs, or do we see another top rider let Deegan do what he wants?
Yeah, so far, very little repercussions for Deegs. You got to catch him. You got to be good enough to catch him and set him up, right? And he's a hell of a rider. But yeah, I do. I think Max is old enough and wants this title enough that the gloves are off. I think. I don't think in a T-bone way.
No.
But I think in an aggressive way. Yeah.
If there's going to be longer sets of whoops, if we do get that, that's going to really help him.
Yep.
From Jimmy G, says, gang, according to the Racer X Vault, the first time Roxon and Tomac met on a Supercross podium was A2 in 2011. Can you believe that 15 years later they would still be sharing a podium? Are these two old guys putting more fans in the seats?
It's great. I don't know about more fans in the seats, but it's cool to see their rivalry for sure.
It's insane to see longevity like that at that level, and the injuries that Roxon has had, and to see him continue on with that level is very impressive.
Yeah.
Joey Lips for Chris. Can you explain suspension feel versus chassis feel? If we want a better feel on the track, how do us vet riders know if we should start with clicker and spring rate adjustments or clamps, races, and engine mounts?
That's a long answer. We did a podcast. If you go into my archives, we kind of lay it out for you as well as far as suspension or chassis feel. But the basic is movement of the suspension is what you'll feel first, and then everything else is a reactive of that. So hit up my old school podcast, go to the archives. If not, email me, chris@keeferinctesting.com, and I will get you the link. And otherwise, I will be here for 10 fucking minutes explaining this.
Can you just, maybe you can't, but can you give an example of maybe where the chassis feels too stiff versus suspension?
So like anytime you're leaning on a bike, anytime you're pushing down on the pegs and either you're left to the right or you're cutting across the track, or you're just in whatever a lean under throttle, most of the time, I'm not saying every time, most of the time when you're under throttle, on load, leaning, it's a chassis feel. I grew up testing, and a guy way smarter than me helped me through that. And because I was thinking everything was suspension related. And as we stiffened the suspension up, I had the same feel. As we softened the suspension up, I got the same feel. So it turns out to be chassis. So anytime you're on the edges of your tires, most of the time you're feeling loading on some of the chassis. And that is where, again, I can go into it more, but everything has to be related to on and off throttle. You can make setting up your bike so much easier. And I tell a lot of guys this, a lot of privateers hit me up and they go, Keefer, my bike's doing this. I go, is it on or off throttle? And it's so fucking easy to fix your bike and get you a direction if you tell your tuner, your engineer who you're working with or whatever, is it the feeling that you're feeling on or off throttle? Because that will pinpoint to where it on the bike could be better, suspension, and then also where it on the bike the chassis could be better. So simplify it, on or off throttle, help your tuners out a little bit.
Thank you. OD110, Steve, a night out with Dogger or a night out with Anne Hathaway?
Anne Hathaway, but...
Thank God. If you would have fucking said Dogger, I would have been like, what?
Is it Dogger now or Dogger back in the day?
Let's say peak Anne, peak Dogger.
I mean, I feel like peak Dogger, we'd end up in an orgy anyways.
But it's not Anne.
It's not Anne. But I know for sure Anne.
I know the line. That's Anne.
Would Anne bone me?
Yes.
Oh, well, we don't know that. It's just a night out. It doesn't say.
If she's taking you on a night out, she's probably going to bone you.
Do I take that chance though?
Here's I'm going to paint it. Ron Lachine, peak Ron Lachine, going out, coke,
chicks,
may not show up to the next day at race.
Yeah.
Or Anne Hathaway, red carpet, you're her date, arm candy, you're going to some Golden Globe or whatever, and then you have an after party.
Do I bone Anne Hathaway?
I mean, you're doing a lot of shit with Anne, so that's a really good possibility.
Because I know I'm going to end up in like an orgy with Dogger. I just know
But
it.
those are San Diegans.
They're still hot.
San Diegans.
I'll go Anne by the
Thank
slimmest of
God.
margins.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Keefer's left shoe. Since October, how many times has Kris said no to dirt bikes and yes to friends?
None. Zero. Zilch. Nothing. So the four
He's
of us.
not fighting it, so.
No, the four of us had a few plans.
Here
they
we
were
go.
all broken.
When?
A few plans on text. They were all broken. Never happened. And, okay, that's maybe a little harsh.
It's harsh. I was never just flaked out.
No, but we had suggestions, and they never were taken up on.
Okay.
The next thing coming up, everybody, and we could be dead by then, but in May, there's a Goo Goo Dolls concert, and we have 4 tickets. So it will be Pookie and I and 2 strangers. Pookie and I, will we sell the tickets?
You know Goo's in.
Or do Kris and Heather make it up for Goo?
Goo, I'm in. I'm in for Metallica at the Sphere.
Yep.
I'm in on that. And those are the only 2 that sounded good at the time when we talked about it. I'm not going to Gwen Stefani. I ain't doing it.
Yep.
I'm not going to Mary J. Blige. Not doing it.
That was a reach by me. But no, listen. So, yeah, nothing. Nothing since whatever that guy said, October. Nothing. Nope.
Blackwater Stout. I never saw JT race. What modern rider most closely resembles JT from a skill and finish standpoint?
Isn't that crazy that we're old enough where this guy tweeting in said he never saw JT race?
I mean, you can go back and watch races.
Wait, hold on. JT retired in 2014, I think.
That's 12 years ago.
Yeah, but is this guy 12 on Twitter?
Here's the thing about JT.
Not everyone followed the sport religiously 12 years ago.
There's so many layers of JT. Like early JT was a dual classer. Like he rode both classes when you could do that. And then it evolved into I'm a traveling JT and I go every fucking where for money. And then you have the grinded out Subway JT and you have Fast by Faraci JT.
Yeah, but I'm gonna go. If this guy wants somebody right now, I'll go Moran's. But JT was faster than Moran's.
That is not a good comparison.
He's faster than Moran's.
He says Harrison, Norin, Harlan, Welton, Loss. He was kind of better than all them, right?
Nothing stands out about Mitchell Harrison. Nothing.
Jesus.
He doesn't. He's fast.
Mitchell. Well,
nothing stands out. He doesn't.
When he got butt rammed the other day.
Yeah, but you're not like, oh my God, Harrison jumped that. Oh my God, Harrison ripped that turn. Holy shit, is Harrison fast on the whoops? Nothing stands out, and that's JT. But solid racer.
I mean, he was what 8 to 12 for 10 years.
No, not 8, but 10 in Supercross. He was 12 to 20 for 10.
JT.
Yeah. 12 to 20 for 10 years, which is Harrison. Mitchell Harrison. Boom. Perfect. I nailed
Clark
it.
Styles or JT?
Clark on his better day was faster than JT.
Okay.
Yeah. But JT, I bet you JT has better results than Clark overall.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Colin Booth, Kris, are there any E-motos coming out that can compete with the Stark?
Ooh, there is one, and I forgot the name of it. Fuck.
Really?
Yeah. God dang it. I apologize. I do have one, and I may or may not know a lot about it, but I forgot the damn name because it's such a weird name.
New company?
New company coming out, yep. Remind me next time or hit me up with an email, and I will get you the name because it's somewhere deep in my email, too. Deep dive.
All right, last 2. Matty Mirror, what year, decade, or era was peak innovation reached in motorcycle development? Nothing groundbreaking happening these days.
No, I would. I'm gonna go like 89. 89 upside down forks. Power valves got better because that early Honda ATAC had 18,000 parts.
What about when we went to FI?
That's only one thing.
2000s. I mean, you have the switch to 4-strokes plus
cartridge forks came around the late 80s. Upside down forks. Then power valves were simplified and made better. Dave Arnold will tell you to this day that the HPP is the best power valve system ever made.
Does he say that?
Yep. Yeah, like there's Yeah, late 80s, man. Things were just jumping. We were going big forks, too. Sizes of forks and shocks were going up and up and up. Cowie came up with wide foot pegs in 90. They found 88.
You ever
89?
had Dre Dirks on the show?
No.
For like a pod?
I should.
Dude, that'd be really
Yeah.
good. Dre would be really good.
Give me his number.
Yeah, I will.
What about like an 01 YZ426 to like an 09 YZ450? That's a pretty big jump there.
Yeah. EFI and aluminum frame, but I don't know. Not like the late 80s.
All right, last one. J Marks, 867. He has a hot take. Eli gets to 60 wins by the end of the season and wins the title. So I think he needs, 5 more?
What's he at now? Yeah.
I think he's got 55 over the weekend.
Yeah. I mean, sure. At this point.
Who?
Eli.
Oh. 72?
What are you saying, 60?
Yeah.
It's not that hard of a take the way Eli's riding right
Man, I don't want to say it. I wasn't saying no one's going to beat 72, but it could happen.
Would it be wild to beat Eli and not Jett?
Right.
Yeah. All right, motorsport.com. Tweet.
That's horrible.
Check out motorsport.com to win some weekly prizes and to win an ultimate bike as well from Club MX guys.
What about the Ultimate Rider? Have you seen that?
What's that?
The ultimaterider.com. Okay. It's SLR Honda, Mark Samuels.
Oh, yeah, you said this.
And Sunfair are coming together. They're going to do a reality show on YouTube, and you could submit your form to the ultimaterider.com if you really want to get a ride, and they're going to give a guy a factory ride for the year. And they're going to match up and race each other and do all these things.
Is it going to be, it's for Supercross and Motocross?
That I don't know.
Okay.
I think it's going to be, I would assume by the time they're doing it, West Coast Swing is going to be kind of over.
Yeah.
So maybe it's more off-road and motocross.
Okay.
But I don't know,
Somebody
something
told me
different.
Cole Martinez is living in Costa Rica?
Yeah, he bailed from club. He's gone. He's a fucking gypsy, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a good dude, but can't hold him down, man.
Right. He's got to fly.
He's got to fly, dude.
Yeah. We all live longer. Age is really just a number, but retirement is so much more than that. Brian Stone, your Edward Jones financial advisor, wants you to know what you want out of your retirement. 816-761-4066. Brian Stone. He'll give you a strategy and paint you a picture to help you reach your goals, because you can't prepare for the unexpected if you don't know where you're headed. Brian Stone, legendary Midwest privateer.
Okay.
Thanks to Brian Stone. He's working with Dark. He's getting
Is he
dark.
on Dark?
He's getting Dark, just dialed in.
Damn, dude, that's it.
Dark's never been happier. He's never been happier.
I told him to change his show. I was on the show last week because he called me.
Yeah.
And I told him he should change his show to the Civilian Moto podcast. Because he's a civilian now.
Yeah.
And I feel like normal people would listen to that.
Right. Did he fight that? Or
Yeah, he's fighting it.
Oh, he's
He's
fighting
like,
it?
I've been Moto X Pod for 10 years. I go, dude, no one cares.
Yeah, man.
Civilian Moto podcast.
Most people think he's a pony pod. Anyways.
Let's do it.
Hunter Lawrence, Wil Hahn, Seiji, Phil. Best guest.
Seiji.
Nick Powers?
I was a fitness coach for a decade, so I kind of nerd out on that stuff.
Okay.
So Seiji.
All right. Talon?
It's been a while since we've heard of Wilbur. I liked talking to him.
All right, I'll take Hunter.
Okay.
Screw you guys.
He's good.
Yeah.
Hunter's always
smart
good.
Smart guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not getting a typical answer from Hunter. You're getting some thought.
Said he
behind
shot
it.
his load, so I like that.
Yeah, you like that, yeah. Awesome, man. Well, listen, Chris, thank you for coming up.
Thank you. Can't wait to ride with you.
What are we doing on key ring testing? What do we got coming up?
Well, since the holidays, we've been off for about 10, 12 days. It rained a shit ton, so I rode a lot. Wasn't planning on doing that. And spending more time on the Kawasaki. Learned that. You actually rode it and complimented it, didn't you? Go ahead and say what you said.
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
Say it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He
That's
said.
a good track, though. You took me to a good track.
Yeah, tell him about the track.
That track was fun.
I have one of my turn tracks ready for Steve when he got there, and he did a moto. He did a 25-minute moto with me and Dave.
Did I do 25?
Oh, no, you pulled off. That's right.
I did.
Yeah, you did. Why'd you do that?
My arms were so pumped, dude.
Really?
So pumped up.
Normally I get mad when people do that.
Oh, sorry, bro.
But yeah, and then so spending some time on the Kawasaki, learning that, trying to figure it out. A lot of people like that bike. So spending chunks of time on that, and then I'm getting ready to go back to Georgia. Corey, Barbie over there has got some bikes. I pick up a KTM. My Yamaha's over there. And I'm going to take the top 2-3 bikes that have been doing good in the shootouts, and we're going to do our own little East Coast swing over there.
Who's going to ride them?
I'll get some guys.
Just get some guys?
Yeah. I already got guys lined up that hit me up when I was at Echikani for the race. And, yeah, we'll
just pick them randoms?
Some random people.
Okay. Well, I hope they don't stab you.
Georgia people ain't going to stab me, man.
Okay. All right, buddy. Listen, thanks for watching and listening. Appreciate it. Nick, thank you, buddy. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Divine Delicates, everybody.
Double D.
20. Get your woman some,
Dude, it's so nice.
Hey, crotchless panties over there?
No,
Divine
that is
Delicates?
lame. Don't do that.
Okay.
Do you like that?
No, I don't know. I'm just making a joke.
It's kind of bleh.
Okay.
Yeah, you like
I like a little wonder.
A little
I don't
wonder?
want to see it.
Yeah.
Let me
wonder.
Yeah, let me wonder.
Okay. Talon, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you, Steven.
She's a small wonder.
We're back next week with
who are we back with?
Chase Curtis and A-Ray.
Chase never been on here?
No.
He's quiet.
Yeah.
So we got to get Chase pumped up.
So we got A-Ray, though, to talk.
Yeah, he'll get him out of the show.
Yeah. Swap Moto guys taking over next week.
When's A-Ray leaving?
He's gone, but he's came back.
Oh, so he's full-time
Yeah,
gone?
he's full-time gone.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Good for him, man.
But he's back in California a little bit. So.
Okay.
So yeah, got those guys coming in studio next week. Appreciate that, Chris. Thank you as always.
Thank
Good times.
you.
Life Swap is done, settled. Stay tuned.
Blood docs
to that. And yeah, thanks. Check out Keefer Inc. testing.
How many motos you doing tomorrow?
I gotta leave early, so
220s.
220s.
Okay.
Yeah, it's normally what I would do.
All right.
All right. And did you?
Yes.
My fork height. Were you mad about that?
Yeah, it's horrible.
Do I gotta move them down?
Yes. We'll do that tomorrow.
Okay. We'll do it tomorrow. Thanks for watching and listening. Appreciate it. Support Pulp MX Gives Back. Support the Pulp MX LCQ Challenge. Appreciate that. Get some merch from Keefer Inc. and Pulp MX if you can as well. Check out W Labs for everything you need on that end of things.
Love you, Heather. Thank you for everything, Heather. And thank you, Pookie. I love you.
Thank you, Pookie. Thank you, Kellen Brower. Thank you, Swizzcore. Thank Marks or no?
Yeah, I got it. He's my guy, dude. Thank you, Marks.
For what?
Dude, Marks is the man, dude.
All right. Pulp MX Fantasy as well. Thanks, Marks. Appreciate it. All right. See you next week.
Big boobs.
There's something I want to get off my chest. And it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine. And I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, I will burn.